also welcome Mr. Dhammika Devavasam, the principal of St. Thomas's College, Matale, together with Derek Kulangamua, Secretary, Matale Old Thomian Hockey Association, former skipper of the Sri Lanka Schools hockey team in 1979, former national cap, together with Mr. Indravan Saherat, the tournament director, international hockey umpire, approved technical official, Asian Hockey Federation, and the vice president of the Sri Lanka Schools Hockey Association. Gentlemen, for the flag hoisting ceremony, we invite you all. The national flag will be hoisted by Professor Janaka Bandara Ekanayaka as the chief guest. The Sri Lanka Schools Hockey Association flag by Mr. Indravan Saherat, the Vice President of the Sri Lanka Schools Hockey Association, and the St. Thomas's College Matale flag by the Principal of the school, Mr. Dhammika Devavasam. The others will be in attendance. Please pay attention, the national anthem of Sri Lanka. college anthem of St. Thomas's College, Matale now.
Rally round the standard of your school, the golden double blue. Thomians young and Thomians old make a formidable crew. Loyalty to college and country, loyal Thomians let us be, who stand for all that's good and great, the boys of SDC. Nod at your various stars and never look behind. Tuck up your sleeves and tackle your jobs, it's hard and tough you'll find. Loyalty to college and country, loyal Thomians let us be, who stand for all that's good and great, the boys of SDC. Matches may be won or lost, but a Thomian's heart is free. He plays the game with fire and spirit that keeps him full of glee. Loyalty to college and country, loyal Thomians let us be, who stand for all that's good and great, the boys of SDC. We have no place for laggers in the ranks of SDC. When at work and when at play, dutiful lads are we. Loyalty to college and country, loyal Thomians let us be, who stand for all that's good and great, the boys of SDC. Stand for all that's good and great, the boys of SDC.
Thank you very much. Distinguished guests, please be seated. 22 teams are into the fray. There will be live streaming from the Peradeniya University grounds on thepapare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. And we cordially invite Mr. Eric Kulangama to welcome you all briefly.
Matale आदि तोमुसवन के हॉकी संघ में पश्चिम वरट संविधान करुण लबन रिट्सबरी-थोमियन सेवन्स हॉकी तरगावली फेमिनी अब विद्यालय करुण विद्यालय परितुमा गम्मिक हिवसम रचितुमा इसेम आराधित मुत्तन इसेम लंकावे दशदशिन फेमिनी वासलवල दुआदरुवन हा हॉकी क्रीडा लोलिंग हॉकी क्रीडाවට සුබ පතන්නන් සියලු දෙනාම මා අද දින ඉතාම ආදරයෙන් භක්තියෙන් ගෞරවයෙන් යුතුව පිළිගන්නවා. මෙම තරගාවලිය අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා ඉතාම උත්කර්ෂවත් අන්දමින් පැවැත්වීමට. එසේම මෙම තරගාවලිය සජීවීව papare.com මගින් උදෑසන විකාශය කරනු ලබනවා. මම හිතනවා අපේ දුවදරුවන් ඔවුන්ගේ දෙමව්පියන්ට දන්වන්න අපි පෙරත් අපේ දැන්වීම් වලින් අපි දන්නවා. දන්වන්න මෙම තරගාවලිය ඔබලාගේ දක්ෂකම් දිවසේ සිට හෝ නැරඹීමට. එසේනම් අපි හොකි හොඳ හොකි තරගාවලියකට ආශිර්වාද පතමින් මම සමුගන්නවා. ඔබ සැමටම ජය ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා. සුදී.
Thank you very much, Mr. Eric Kulangama. The participating teams from Group A, St. Thomas's Matale, Vidyartha Kandy, Nalanda Colombo and Maristella Nigambo. From Group B, Christchurch Matale, Kingswood Kandy, Ananda Colombo and Richmond Ball. From Group C, Dharmaduta Badulla, Trinity Kandy, St. Anthony's Kandy, St. Benedict's Colombo and St. Aloysius Ball. From Group D, Vijay Matale, Dharmaraja Kandy, Royal Colombo, St. John's Jaffna, St. Thomas's Matra, and from Group E, Joseph Mas, Venapur, Hindu College Matale, St. Sylvester's Candy, and DS Senanayaka Colombo. We wish you all the best, teams. Thank you very much for your participation. All captains are kindly requested to come forward to be introduced to the distinguished invitees. All captains, Nayakin Karunakara, ඉදිරියට පැමිණෙන්න. විනිසුරු මඩුල්ල සහ විශේෂ ආරාධිත අමුත්තන් ඔබට හඳුන්වා දෙනවා ඇති. Tournament expected to do very well and produce some outstanding play as it goes along. The only concern for the organizers has been the weather, especially in the evening session. So we solicit your cooperation in getting through the tournament on schedule. Certainly hope that the best of your hockey skills will be on show.
මේ නිවේදනයේ සියලුම කණ්ඩායම් භාර ගුරු මහත්මයාට සහ කණ්ඩායම් නායකයන්ට මෙම තරගය එක දිගට විනාඩි 10ක් ක්‍රීඩා කිරීමට නියමිතයි. ඒ අනුව කණ්ඩායමේ අපි මෙතනින් තීරණය කරා පළවෙනි කණ්ඩායමට තමන්ගේ පැත්ත තෝරගන්න පුළුවන්. ඩ්‍රෝ එකේ තියෙන අපි තුම ෆස්ට් මැච් එක සෙන්ට් තෝමස් වර්සස් නාලන්ද ෆස්ට් ටීම් එක පැත්ත තෝරගෙන ක්‍රිකට් යන්නේ. ටොස් කර කර ඉඳියොත් අපිට වෙලා යන නිසා මේ තීරණය ගත්තා. ෆස්ට් ටීම් එක තමන්ට choice කරන්න පුළුවන් ඔය පැත්තට ගන්න කියලා. කෝට් 1 කියන්නේ මෙතන. කෝට් 2 කියන්නේ අර ඉන්ට්‍රස්ට් පැත්තේ තියෙන එක. ඉතින් ඒ අනුව සූදානම් වෙන්න රෝලින් සබ්ස්ටිටියුට් ඇප්ලයි කරනවා. එක වෙනසක් තියෙනවා. බැලන්ටි කෝනර් එක ලාස්ට් 10 වලින් පස්සේ ආවොත් අපි ඒක ගන්නෙ නෑ. එලව් කරන්නේ නෑ. ඒ කියන්නේ තරගයේ කාල සීමාව ඉවර නම් එතනින් එහාට අපි දෙනවා නේද? තරගයේ ඉවසන්න ඉවරින් තප්පරයක් තියදී ඒක මේකේ නෑ. තේරෙනවද? කාලය ඉවර නම් පැටි කෝල් එක එලව් කරන්නේ නැහැ. රයිට් එන බොහොම ස්තුතියි. පළවෙනි තරගයේ වශයෙන් සාන්ත තෝමස් කණ්ඩායම සමග නාලන්ද කණ්ඩායම සූදානම් වන ඊට පිටියන්ක එක ඊට පිටියන්ක දෙකට වාර්තා කරන්න විද්‍යාර්ථී සමග මානසික කණ්ඩායම. මාත්‍රේ සාන්ත තෝමස් කණ්ඩායම සමග නාලන්ද විද්‍යාලයේ ඊට පිටියන්ක එක ඊට පිටියන්ක දෙකට වාර්තා කර විද්‍යාර්ථී විද්‍යාලය සමග මේ ගොම මානසික විද්‍යාලය.
Thank you very much, Indwan Sahirat. So we wish you all the best. We conclude the opening ceremony. It's on to the tournament. All the best, boys. Have a good day.
Ramai live capture dia.
Live capture dia. Podain.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Watch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your...
A very good morning to all our viewers of the Papare.com. Welcome to the live stream of the Ritzbury Hockey Sevens organized by the Matale Old Thomian Hockey Association. We are live here from the Peradeniya University grounds and we are in for a great day of hockey as 22 teams will be competing for the Eric Hulangamua Challenge Trophy.
Of course, Kevin, it's a very picturesque location here at the university grounds. The first match of today's proceedings, there'll be two matches side by side. The match we are coming to you live is the match between St. Thomas's College Matale and Nalanda College. Two very strong teams in competition. St. Thomas's College Matale, of course, were the all-island champions in the under-18 category last year. And Nalanda also a very, very strong team over the years, showing the dominance in the hockey field. Of course, it's a very interesting affair here. It's sevens hockey, Kevin.
Exactly, Muad, and it is a fitting start for the tournament, isn't it? The host team and one of the top teams in Sri Lanka taking on each other in the opening game of this tournament. We are in for a great day, as I said before, and what an exciting start for the tournament.
Absolutely. Yet another interesting fact is that the Matale Thomians are the defending champions. In fact, St. Thomas College Matale and St. Joseph's Vas College Venapur were joint champions in the previous edition of the Thomians Hockey Sevens held in 2018. Whereas St. Aloysius College Gaul were placed third place in the 2018 edition. This is the fifth edition of the Old Thomians Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens, organized by the Old Thomians Hockey Association here at the very beautiful Peradeniya University grounds.
Well, as we are just moments away from the start of the game, I want to just remind all our viewers, keep watching the Papare.com as we will bring you the coverage of the whole tournament throughout the day, and you will enjoy the action that we bring to you if you are a hockey lover.
The start of the proceedings, St. Thomas's College Matale versus Nalanda College Colombo. It will be a full 10-minute game. There'll be no stoppages. 10 minutes at a stretch. Sevens hockey at its best. Let's hope and see what will go down in the opening encounter of this year's tournament.
St. Thomas Matale in the attack.
Of course, STC in an early charge.
Well, an early penalty corner awarded in favor of St. Thomas's College Matale. This is a great opportunity for them to start the game and start the opening game of the day in a good note. It is always better if you can score the first goal in these sevens tournaments.
Yet again, the Thomians with the possession. They are going deep into the Nalanda half, striking into their opportunities. It's a bright and sunny morning here at Peradeniya grounds. A very, very friendly weather for some great hockey.
Here we go again with the retake of the penalty corner. And that is a pretty good save from the Nalanda goalkeeper.
It's a strong strike by the Thomian as well. STC Matale yet again with the possession. Well, Kevin, talking about the sevens tournament, of course, this is also the 150th year of St. Thomas's College Matale. They are sesquicentennial, so it's a big year for them. So Nalanda yet again, Nalanda for the first time striking into the opponent's half.
Well, Nalanda has been awarded a free hit. This is a good opportunity for Nalanda to strike back.
Very well controlled by the Nalandians.
Looking for that big hit. But a good piece of defending from the
Thomians. Just a bit of a hectic play by the Thomians, but still yet again they have the possession. Let's see what they will have to offer.
Well, it seems like both teams are in a hurry to get that opening goal. I mean, it is sevens and you just have 10 minutes, so it's always good to get that opening goal as soon as you can.
Absolutely, Kevin. And also the Thomians have a lot to prove as the defending champions.
Scooped over the Thomian defender.
Nalanda with the advantage. Nalanda for the first time in the game, getting the penalty corner.
Well, once again, a golden opportunity for Nalanda to open the scoring of the game. If they can get this going and if they can score the goal, it'll bring in a whole lot of advantage for them.
Of course, Kevin, 22 teams taking part in this tournament across the island, from all parts of the island. This first game, Nalanda with the possession and again losing that possession, and the Thomians are striking back quickly.
Counter-attack seems to be the way for both the sides. It is end-to-end action here at the Peradeniya in the opening match of the Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens. Once again, a free hit in favor of St. Thomas's Matale.
On the other side of the pitch, Kevin, the match between Vidyartha and Marisila is happening. So we will also bring you the updates on that match as well. Right now, you're watching the St. Thomas's College Matale versus Nalanda College Colombo match, the opening encounter of the Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens 2023.
Well, Muad, despite this being a 10-minute game, it is important that these players maintain their composure, not get hurried in whatever actions they do.
Absolutely, but what I see is both the teams trying their level best to score in this very short period of time.
Once again, trying to scoop it over the Nalanda, over the St. Thomas defender, but
Thomian seems to have some rush defense and rush attacking play. They seem to have purpose on scoring the goal.
St. Thomas is losing possession, and on the other hand, Nalanda also lost possession. St. Thomas with a good attack and a good opportunity. Wonderful defending from the Nalanda fullback. St. Thomas heading back into the D, and the ball goes out of bounds.
To all our viewers, if you're watching this game live and direct from the Papare.com, please tell your family and friends who are unable to join us here live at the Peradeniya grounds to watch the live and exclusive action on the Papare.com, where we will bring you the full updates and the full coverage on this year's Old Thomians Hockey Sevens, organized by the Matale Old Thomians Hockey Association, sponsored by Ritzbury.
A big heave into the D, but once again the ball going out of bounds. St. Thomas Matale will now have possession back.
The Thomians are trying to prove that they are the defending champions. They are striking hard, they're defending hard, whereas Nalanda are giving no quarters. It's end-to-end action. Nalanda is not falling back. They are keeping up with the defending champions, and it's very... it's almost past the half line mark, or the halfway of the match. It's we have a couple of minutes left for the final whistle. It's a 10-minute game, a 10-minute fully stretched game without no half-time.
Well, we are into the 8th minute, as Muad said, and still we haven't seen a goal in this particular match. It is important that these teams get a win in the opening match. It will give a whole lot of confidence for them moving on in the tournament. And as we speak about that, St. Thomas's are holding possession, and it is a free hit in favor of them, and quickly taken free hit.
Some strong defending by the Nalandins. They are not giving up in this rush attacking by the Thomians. It's a very hectic affair in the middle, Kevin.
Yes, Muad, this has been the case in both the ends. Both teams have looked solid in their defense. Or maybe just the attackers are too hurried up. They are just too confused on what exactly they have to do in the Sevens tournament.
Absolutely. And again, we saw some quick attacking by the Nalandians, but falling short at the hands of the strong Thomian defense.
Good opportunities have gone begging so far. We'll have to wait and see whether any of these two teams will score in this opening game of the Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens. It'll be great for the viewers, it'll be great for the players if they can get a goal.
It's play on in favor of, it's again ball in favor of the lads from Colombo. Nalanda has always maintained high standards in hockey, Kevin, especially with their arch rivals Ananda in their Ananda-Nalanda Hockey Big Match Series, and Nalanda have been dominating as well as Ananda as well. Nalanda has always maintained that high standards of hockey in the past and in the present as well. It's a penalty count in favor of Nalanda.
Well, we are well into the final minute of the game. This could be the final opportunity that Nalanda gets to open the scoring and win this game. A golden opportunity for them. Can Nalanda get the opening goal and put a lot of pressure on St. Thomas's Matale?
Yes, I feel like this is a very important and a great opportunity for the Nalandians, but falling short again.
Been a tense match this so far. We are into the final minute. A pass into the D. And that will be it. It is a draw on the opening game of the Ritzbury Hockey Sevens. It's Nalanda nil, St. Thomas's College Mount Lebanon nil. I beg your pardon, St. Thomas's College Matale nil.
Since it's the first game of the tournament, it was a bit of a topsy-turvy affair. Both teams sliding towards their goals, but coming short of scoring.
Well, they were two of the hot favorites to win this tournament, and both ending up with a point.
Absolutely.
So our next game will be Christchurch College Matale taking on Kingswood College here in pitch A. The game will start shortly.
The hometown boys, Kingswood College from the Randall Hills. And of course, Christchurch College Matale has a rich history in hockey, both these two teams. Kingswood, of course, routed Royal last year in their annual hockey encounter. So Kingswood also coming out as a pretty strong team in this encounter, and you can never put Christchurch down as they are Matale boys. Now the commentary will be changed. Harith Pereira will take over.
බොහොම ස්තුතියි අයබෝන් දැනට නම් ඉතාමත් හොඳ කාලගුණ තත්ත්වයක් තියෙන්නේ. නමුත් මේ තත්ත්වය බොහෝ දුරට වෙනස් විය හැකි අද සවස් වරුවේ. ඒ නිසා මාතලේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් විදුහලට වසර 150ක් සපිරෙන මේ අවස්ථාවේ මේ පැවැත්වෙන පස්වන රිට්ස්බරි ශාන්ත තෝමස් සත් සමාජික හොකි තරඟාවලියේ දෙවන මේ පිටිය පැවැත්වෙන දෙවන තරඟය සඳහා දැන් සූදානම් වන්නේ. ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් සහ කිංස්වුඩ් කණ්ඩායම අතර තරඟය ආරම්භ කිරීමට නියමිතයි. මාත් සමග එකතු වෙනවා මාතලේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් ක්‍රීඩා කියලා කිව්වහම සේනනායකලා කී දෙනෙක් හිටියද?
පවුලේ ඇත්තටම 5 දෙනෙක් හිටියා.
ඔව්.
නමුත් හොකි ගැහුවේ මේ අපි 4 දෙනා, ඒ කියන්නේ පිරිමි 4 දෙනා හොකි ගැහුවා ඉස්කෝලේට.
මේ නම් පොලිමට කියන්නකෝ බලන්න.
වැඩිමල් සහෝදරයා සමන් සේනායක, ඊළඟට දෙවෙනියා මම අසිත සේනානායක, තුන්වෙනියා ඉසුරුනයන සේනානායක, අවසානයේට චරිත් සේනානායක.
අර මම දන්න කෙනා තමයි අන්තිමට නම කිව්වේ. කමන්නේ අසිත. මේ තරඟාවලිය බොහොම අමාරුවෙන් කැඳවා ගත්තේ. මේ අපි අයිබෝන් කියලා මේ papare.com වෙනුවෙන් ඔබ පිළිගන්නවා. මේ තරඟාවලියේ වැදගත්කම මේ දැන් පස්වන වතාවට කරන්නේ. ඒ නිසා සෑහෙන හොඳ අත්දැකීමක් තියෙනවා තරඟ සංවිධායකයන්ට. ඔබ දකින්නේ කොහොමද මේක ඔබ ක්‍රීඩා කළ කාලේ හොකි සහ දැන් හොකි අතර?
ඇත්තටම ගොඩක් දුරට කියන්න පුළුවන් මම හොකි සෙල්ලම් කරපු කාලේ වගේම තමයි දැන් මේ ඇත්තටම ග්‍රාස් කෝට් එක එහෙම නැත්නම් තන පිටියක තමයි තරඟ පැවැත්වෙන්නේ.
අර ෆීල්ඩ් හොකි කියන්නේ ඒකනේ?
ඔව්. එතකොට දැන් ඇත්තටම හොකි ගොඩක් ලංකාවේ වුණත් දිනු වෙලා ඉස්සරහට ඇවිල්ලා ඇස්ට්‍රෝටර්ෆ් එකේ සෙල්ලම් කරනවා. නමුත් ඇස්ට්‍රෝටර්ෆ් එකේදී මේ වගේ 7 සයිඩ් ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් කරෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් නමුත් සහභාගී වීම ඉතාම වැදගත් වෙනවා. ගොඩක් කණ්ඩායම් ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා. ඒක තමයි දකින්න පුළුවන් හොඳම දේ.
ඔව් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් දැන් විශේෂයෙන් මාතලේ කණ්ඩායමක් නිසා උන්ට වඩා වේගෙන් පන්දුව පාලනය කරගමින් ඉදිරියට යාමට හැකියාවක් තියෙනවා. පිට පහලින් තියාගෙන ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පන්දුව පාලනය කරමින් ඉදිරියට යනවා ක්‍රයිස් කිං. කිංස්වුඩ් විද්‍යාලයට ප්‍රබල අභියෝගයක් එල්ල කිරීමට උන්ට හැකියාවක් ලැබෙයි කියලා බොහෝ දෙනා බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා. විශේෂයෙන් මේ තාක්ෂණික ක්‍රීඩා විලාසය තමයි වැදගත් වන්නේ.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම මේදී ඒ කියන්නේ පන්දුව කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන එක තමයි ඊටාම වැදගත් වෙන්නේ. පන්දුව කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරේ නැත්නම් මේ වගේ ක්‍රීඩාංගණයක සෙල්ලම් කරන්න අමාරුයි.
ඔව් විශේෂයෙන් තනපිදැලි ගොඩලි තියෙනවා. දැන් වැස්ස හින්දා මදක් තෙත බරිත ගතියකුත් තිබෙනවා. දැන් මේ දඬුවම් පහරක් ලැබිලා තියෙන්නේ ක්‍රයිස් කිං කණ්ඩායමට. පාලනය හොඳයි. සාර්ථක නැහැ. හොඳ ආවරණයක් කිංස්වුඩ් විදුහල වෙනුවෙන්. නමුත් ඔවුන්ට නැවතත් ලබා දුන්නා. පැති විනිසුරු ඉතාමත් හොඳින්. මේ විනිසුරුවන් ගැන කියන්න ඕනේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා හොකි විනිසුරුවන්ගේ සංගමේ 10 දෙනෙකු අද මෙම තරඟාවලිය විනිශ්චය සඳහා පැමිණ තිබෙනවා. ආරක්ෂාවත් සමග අවදානමින් ගැලවෙනවා කිංස්වුඩ් කණ්ඩායම. නමුත් මේ විනාඩි 10යි තරඟයක් පැවැත්වෙන්නේ. එක අන්තයක පමණයි තරඟය පැවැත්වෙන්නේ. කාල වේලා මේ පරිපාලනය කර ගැනීමට ඇති අවස්ථාව. මෙහිදී යම් අවධානමක් තිබෙනවා මේ හොකි පිත්ත හරියට ක්‍රියාත්මක වුණොත් පන්දුව සෑහෙන වේගෙන් පැමිණෙන අර ලිෆ්ට් බෝල් කියන එක නැතුව බිම දිගේ යන්න තමයි වැඩිපුර මේ ක්‍රීඩා විලාසය පවත්වා ගන්න ඕනේ.
නමුත් පුහුණු වීම වලදී ඒ පන්දුව කන්ට්‍රෝල් කරන එක ගැන හොඳ පුහුණුවක් ලැබුවොත් එහෙම මේ වගේ පිටියක ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ඒ තරම් අමාරුවක් වෙන්නේ නැහැ.
ඔය ලොං බෝල් හයි බෝල් තියෙනවනේ නේද?
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම තියෙනවා.
අන්න අපි කිව්වේ හයි බෝල් ලොං පාස්. නමුත් ඊටමත් හොඳින් කිංස්වුඩ් ඉදිරියට ගෙන යනවා. පැති පිටිය හරියට උපයෝගී කරගත්තා. නමුත් හොඳ ආවරණයක් ලබා ගත්තා ක්‍රයිස් කිං. මාතලේ කණ්ඩායම නැවතත් ඉදිරියට ගෙන යනවා. බලන්න පිට පහලින් තියාගෙන ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පන්දුව පාලනය කරන ආකාරය.
ඒ හැකියාවන් තමයි දිනු කරගන්න ඕනේ. ඇත්තට මේ වගේ ක්‍රීඩාංගණයක සෙල්ලම් කරනකොට ඒ හැකියාව ඉතාමත් වැදගත් වෙනවා.
මේ පෙරදිනිය විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය ක්‍රීඩා සංකීර්ණය රමණීය ප්‍රදේශයක් භූමි භාගයක් අධ්‍යාපනික වගේම ක්‍රීඩා සුදුසුකම් වෙනුවෙන් යටිතල පහසුකම් ලබා දීලා තිබෙනවා. නැවතත් පන්දුව ලබා ගන්නවා ක්‍රයිස්ටින් කණ්ඩායම. ආරක්ෂාව හරියට ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ නැහැ කිංස්වුඩ් කණ්ඩායමෙන්. සාර්ථක නැහැ. අනිසි ක්‍රීඩා විලාසයක් පෙන්눔 කරනවා. නැවතත් පන්දුව ආපසු ලබා ගන්නවා කිංස්වුඩ්. ආරක්ෂිත ප්‍රදේශයට පන්දුව රැගෙන ගියා. නමුත් හරියට ක්‍රියාත්මක වීමට හැකියාවක් නැහැ. නැවතත් කිංස්වුඩ් දැන් වඩාත් ආරක්ෂාකාරීව හොඳ අවබෝධයකින් ලබා ගන්නවා. ගෝලයක් ලබා ගන්න තිබූ අවස්ථාව මගහරවා ගන්නවා දැල රකින්න. සෑහෙන පීඩනයකට ලක් වුණා අසිත.
ඔව් ඇත්තටම කිංස්වුඩ් කණ්ඩායම ඉතා හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරන බව තමයි පෙන්වුම් කරන්නේ. ඔවුන් හොඳ තරගයක් ලබා දෙනවා ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් කණ්ඩායමට. විශේෂයෙන් මාතලේ උපන් කට්ටිය හොකී වලට ඉතාමත් දක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩකයන් වුණාට කිංස්වුඩ් කණ්ඩායම ඉතා හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරන බව පෙන්වුම් කරනවා. නැවතත් දඬුවම්
පහරක් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් ප්‍රතිවාදී කණ්ඩායමට පීඩනය එල්ල කරා. ඒ නිසා තමයි ආරක්ෂිත කලාපය ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පාලනය කරගත්තා. ඔවුන් දන්නවා මේ පන්දුව ලබා දුන්නා නම් කිංස්වුඩ් ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට අවාසියක් වෙන බව. නමුත් එය හරියට පාලනය කරගන්න හැකියාවක් නැබුණා. පීඩනය එල්ල කරා. නමුත් ඒ අවසරයෙන් දඬුවම් පහර ලබා ගන්න
කිංස්වුඩ් කණ්ඩායම ඒක තමයි ඒ උපරිම ප්‍රයෝජනය ලබාගෙන තියෙන්නේ. මේ දඬුවම් පහරෙන් ඉතුරු ටිකත් උපරිම ප්‍රයෝජනය ගත්තොත් තමයි වඩා වැදගත් වන්නේ.
පන්දුව ලැබෙන හෙමින් ලැබෙන්නේ. පන්දුව පාලනය කර ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් නැහැ.
හොඳ උත්සාහයක්.
බැක් ෆ්ලිප් එකක් ගත්තේ.
හොඳ උත්සාහයක්.
එය තමයි සිදුවේ යුත්තේ. මේ පිටිය සිසාරා තමුන්ට හැකි උපරිම මට්ටමකින් පන්දුව පාලනය කරමින් තමුන්ගේ දක්ෂතා උපරිමයට උපයෝගී කර ගැනීම තමයි මෙහිදී වැදගත් වන්නේ. පන්දුව ඉහළින් ලැබෙනවා. පැති ක්‍රීඩකයා නැවතත් පන්දුව පිටිය හරහා ලබා දෙනවා.
ඊටාම දක්ෂ ලබා දීමක්. හොඳ උත්සාහයක්. දඬුවම් පහරක් ලැබුණා ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් කණ්ඩායමට.
යන්තම් බේරුණා කියලා හිතන්න පුළුවන්. නමුත් උපරිම මට්ටමින් ප්‍රයෝජනය ලබා ගන්න හැකියාවක් නැහැ. නැවත ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් කණ්ඩායමට දඬුවම් පහර මේ ඔහුගේ දෙවන දඬුවම් පහර හැටියට සටහන් කරන්න පුළුවන්. අඩක් තරගය පවත්වා අවසන්. ඒ නිසා මේ මුල්ම ගෝලය ඉතාමත් වැදගත්. ඉදිරියට යන කණ්ඩායමට වාසි ලැබෙනවා. පන්දුව ලබා දීමේදී දුර්වලතාවයක්. අර ෆස්ට් ටච් ඒ අවස්ථාවේ ගිලී ගියා.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම. ඒක තමයි පන්දුව අර පාලනය කර ගැනීම හොඳින් සිද්ධ වුනේ නැත්නම් මේ තරගයක් මේවනේ ක්‍රීඩාංගණයක අමාරුයි. ඒකයි අර නැවතවරක් ඒක දුටුවා. පන්දුව පාලනය කිරීම තමයි ඉතාම වැදගත් වන්නේ.
මුල් වතාවේ පිටතට පන්දුව ලබාගෙන එය පාලනයක් සහිතව නිසි ආකාරයට සහාය ක්‍රීඩකයාට ලබා දීම වැදගත්. ඉහළින් පන්දුව ලබා දෙනවා. සාර්ථක වන්නේ නැහැ. දුරත් වැඩි. අස්ථානගත වීමක් අප දුටුවේ. තමත් හොඳ ආරක්ෂාවක් ලබා ගන්නවා කිංස්වුඩ්. පන්දුව නැවතත් ඉදිරියට ගෙන යනවා. පිට පහලින් තියාගෙන හොඳින් පන්දුව පාලනය කර ගන්නවා.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කිංස්වුඩ් කණ්ඩායම හොඳ තරගයක් ලබා දෙනවා ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් කණ්ඩායමට. දැන් ආසන්න අවස්ථා කීපයක්ම යොමු වුණා කිංස්වුඩ් කණ්ඩායමෙන්.
පළමු විනාඩි එකහමාරේදී පමණ ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් ඉදිරියෙන් සිටියා. නමුත් ඉන්න අනතුරුව කිංස්වුඩ් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට ඔවුන්ගේ කාර්යභාරය ඉටු කරනවා.
හොඳම අවස්ථාවක් අතහැරගත්තා. ඒක තමයි පන්දුව පාලනය කරන
ආවරණයක් තිබ්බේ නැහැ පැති ක්‍රීඩකයාට.
හොඳ අවස්ථාවක් නැවතවරක් ලැබෙන ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් කණ්ඩායමට.
ආරක්ෂාව හොඳයි. ඉක්මනින් ක්‍රියාත්මක වුණා. ආසන්න අවස්ථාවක් නැවතත් මගහරා ගන්නවා. දැල රකින්න ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට පැති දෙකේම වැඩ වැඩි.
කිංස්වුඩ් කණ්ඩායම ඉතාම හොඳ තරගයක් ලබා දෙන බව තමයි පෙන්වුම් කරන්නේ. නැවතවරක් වුන් ආක්‍රමණශීලීව පන්දුව යොමු කරනවා දැල වෙත.
මේක දැක්කම අසිත මොකද හිතෙන්නේ? පිටක් ගත්තන හොඳයි කියලා හිතනවද?
නැවතවරක් ඒ අතීතයට යනවා ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න තිබුණා හොඳයි කියලා තමයි හිතෙන්නේ.
ඔබට මතකද ඔබගේ කාලේ හිටපු ඒ ජාතික මට්ටම නියෝජනය කළ ක්‍රීඩකයන් එකෙක් දෙනෙක්
ඇත්තටම හරියට කියනවා අපි ක්‍රීඩා කරන කාලේ ජාතික මට්ටමේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් ගොඩක් හිටියට ජාත්‍යන්තර තරග තිබ්බේ නැහැ. ඒ ජාත්‍යන්තර තරග තිබුණ නැති වුණත් මාතලේ කියන ස්ථානයේදී හොකි තරගාවලි ගොඩක් තිබ්බා. එතකොට ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට දක්ෂකම් දක්වන්න තිබෙන අවස්ථා ගොඩක් වැඩි. ඉතින් හොඳ ක්‍රීඩකයන් හිටියත් ශ්‍රී ලංකාව විදිහට ජාත්‍යන්තරව නියෝජනය කරන්න තරග තිබ්බේ නෑ ඒ කාලේ.
තවත් දඬුවම් පහරක් කිංස්වුඩ් පන්දුව ලැබෙනවා ආරක්ෂිත අවස්ථාවක්. ඉතාමත් හොඳින් දල රකින්න මුල් වතාවට සාර්ථක වුණා. දෙවන වතාවේ ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පසුපෙළ ක්‍රීඩා කළා කිංස්වුඩ් ඉදිරියෙන් මුල් ගෝලය.
මම අර ඉස්සලා කියපු විදිහටම කිංස්වුඩ් කණ්ඩායම ඉතාම ආක්‍රමණශීලීව තරගයට යොමු වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඒකින් තමයි උන්ට ඒ ගෝලය ලබා ගැනීමට අවස්ථාව ලැබුණේ.
කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට ඔවුන් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් අවබෝධයකින් යුතුව ඔවුන් පිටිය හොඳින් තේරුම් අරගෙන තිබෙනවා මම හිතන්නේ.
ඒක තමයි අර පන්දුව පාලනය කිරීම ඉතාම හොඳින් සිද්ධ වෙනවා ඒගොල්ලන්. නැවතත් තවත් අවස්ථාවක්
ආසන්න අවස්ථාවක් ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් දැන් වඩාත් යහුසුලුව අවධානමක් සහිතව පන්දුව ඉදිරියට ගෙන යන්න උත්සාහ ගනීවි.
අතරම කිංස්වුඩ් කණ්ඩායමට වඩා ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් කණ්ඩායමට ඉස්සෙල්ලා අවස්ථා තිබුණා. ඒ අවස්ථාවේ උන් ප්‍රයෝජන ගත්තේ නැහැ ඒගොල්ලෝ.
විශේෂයෙන් මධ්‍යම පළාතේ මාතලේ දිස්ත්‍රික්කයේ නුවර දිස්ත්‍රික්කයේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩාව ලංකාවේ නම් දැරූ ක්‍රීඩකින් රසක් ලංකාවට දායාද කරලා තිබෙනවා. ඒක නමක් එකපාරටම කියන්න පුළුවන් ජී.එච්. රූපසිංහ ලංකාවේ තිබිච්ච මුල්ම හොකි තරගයටත් සහභාගී වුණා කියලා මට ඉතිහාසයේ ඩෙනිස් රොසයිරෝගේ පුවත්පත් මේ ලිපියකින් දැනගන්න ලැබුණා. ඒ ගැන කතා කරන්න කැමතියි. ඔබ වගේ කෙනෙක් හිටියනම් වඩාත් හොඳයි. විනාඩි 10 අවසන් ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් පරාජය කරමින් කිංස්වුඩ් ජය ගන්නවා ගෝල 1-0ක් වශයෙන්. හොඳ තරගයක්. බොහොම ස්තුතියි ආසිත එකතු වෙලා ඔබගේ දැනුම මේ බෙදා හදා ගත්තාට.
බොහොම ස්තුතියි හරිත්. මටත් මේ කැඳවීම ලබා දුන්නට අවස්ථාවක් ලබා දුන්නට.
Kevin, I was just going through some of the records as far as the game is concerned, and the father of hockey in Sri Lanka generally is considered to be Walter Jayasuriya, the late Walter Jayasuriya. He was vice president of the Sri Lankan Hockey Association, and he was then called the first national hockey champion of Sri Lanka. The championship was held in August 1956 at the Navy Ground in Goldface, Colombo. We will talk about all that, and it was said that 8 teams participated. One of them was from Matale, and they had some fantastic players of the caliber of R.S. Somasekaran from Matale and Vernon Prince of the Mercantile. It was absolutely a Mercantile Matale final in 1956, 3-all draw, and it is said that neither side deserved to lose. We can talk about that match a little bit later as we focus on the third game on pitch 1.
Well, it proves why it is always better to have a person like you in the commentary box. We get to know a lot about the history of the sport. And yes, we are focusing on the third match of the day in ground number 1, where St. Aloysius College will be taking on the hometown team Trinity College Kandy.
Yeah, the TPT tournament where the Thomians, Trinitians and the Peterites play in triangular. When you talk about the TPT also, you miss late Amit Abenayaka. He was a great influence for hockey in Sri Lanka. He played his hockey and cricket for St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. Unfortunately, He is no more with us. Fond memories of him. Amita Abenayaka, the late Amita Abenayaka. He was the brother of the late Ranil Abenayaka. Played cricket for Sri Lanka and was an international cricket commentator too. I had the good fortune of playing cricket and hockey with him in mercantile tournaments because we were working in the same establishment, mercantile establishment, long time ago. And he was such a nice person. He was always very knowledgeable and passionate about the game. That's what you need. You need somebody with a lot of passion to get about. This championship is a big occasion. On offer is a huge prize for the winners, and we will talk about that too as we get along. But I would want to first talk about the officials here. Indika Jayawardena, Sanath Jayasinghe, Tharindu Hindeniya, Pushpakumara Hindeniya, the Hindeniya brothers, Nadaraja Paranitharan, Danushka Ratnayaka, Dhammika Aberatna, Kusal Tilakasiri, Mohammad Imran and Samira Vijayakon officiating. They are all from the Sri Lanka Hockey Umpires Association, all qualified and experienced umpires.
Well, we are just moments away from the start of the third game at ground number 1 and fifth game altogether in this Ritzbury Hockey Sevens tournament organized by the Old St. Thomas's Matale Hockey Association. Well, Haritha, what have you made out of this tournament so far? We had 2 games played in this particular pitch and both being low-scoring affairs.
Yeah, the fact is, this is the opportunities given, and that is what you need to think about. The ball with the greens. Trinity put under pressure, will now advance.
Well, Trinity College will have possession now. Well, Trinity is not that very well known for its hockey. It's more of a sporting school. I mean, a big sporting school in Sri Lanka, but their hockey has gone under the radar for so long. But in the last few years, they have regained that glory.
The Elotions from goal. Using the flank very well. Stick down. Good defense. Unforced error.
Well, both these teams playing their first game of today's tournament, and it is always good to start with a winning note.
You would expect Trinity College to be more familiar with the surroundings and the weather. They are from the hill capital themselves, but Lotions, they have made an impact. They are controlling the ball very well, beautifully done, but the defense not perfect.
Well, Aloysius player trying to scoop it over the Trinity defender, failing in doing so, and Trinity regains position.
Poor pass. Almost a blind pass. You give possession to the opponent in a game of this nature, you will find it extremely difficult. Oh, missed again.
Well, Haritha, what I have made out of these matches that I've seen so far is that the players are in so much hurry. They are not maintaining their composure. Maybe it's because it's only 10 minutes of a 10 minutes game.
Yeah, it's a first come first serve basis as far as the goals are concerned. So that is where these youngsters over enthusiastic sometimes, despite the instructions given by their respective coaches. Sometimes when you get on court, all you consider is having contact with the ball. You must have a good strategy too. It's not all about being brash and being fast. Sometimes you outfox the opposition. Let's see what Trinity can do with this free hit. Good short pass. Good defense. Good defense.
A free hit in favor of Trinity. In a good position. Heading into the D, trying for that shot. And he completely misses it. And St. Aloysius regains possession.
Took a long hit rather than look for the advancing. Oh, dangerous play.
Well, we'll be bringing you back-to-back action from Peradeniya grounds as St. Aloysius is
very
with a
good defense.
chance.
Oh, just missed the advancing player. He was unmarked. Good pass, good cross court pass. Just the back flip very well on that occasion. So you see the skill level. It's just that everything has to just get back into position.
Once again, a poor piece of play from Trinity, gifting the ball to St. Aloysius, but
that was a good interception. Midfield. You're committing too many mistakes. Over-enthusiastic, Dhananjan, you were right. The over-enthusiastic part. Trinity, cohesive play is not there. Managed to keep play and the ball with them. Good dribbling work. But tight defense from St. Aloysius. I've been impressed. Once again, through ball. Still there, he's lacking support. He's got that late. Ooh.
Well, Trinity have been solid so far in their defense. I mean, both the teams, if I have to say, they've looked solid in their defense, but it has been the attacking options which have made so many mistakes.
But on this occasion, I must say that St. Aloysius' goal have been slightly ahead of Trinity in that attacking part. They've got this penalty. The bounce. The bounce.
The penalty corner will be retaken. A golden opportunity for St. Aloysius to open the scoring and put pressure right back at Trinity College.
Past the halfway mark of the game.
Losing possession, Trinity with the advantage.
Some of the unforced errors. Good team play. Good team play. Good pass. Good interception. Good interception. Touch the body. Over enthusiastic. Dangerous area. This is a dangerous area. You can fathom your pass and get to a situation. Still with possession. Still with possession. What did he do? Oh, enthusiastic. Yes.
Lobbing the ball over the Trinity defender, but he lost possession. Trinity looking to open the scoring. Once again, an enforced error made by the Trinity player. I mean, it is back-to-back errors from both ends, losing the ball very regularly, and Trinity are heading into the D. This is a good opportunity for Trinity to open the scoring.
They've got numbers. They've got numbers. But the Aloysian defense has dropped back. The key area. Good stick work. Good stick work. Got a full-blooded hit on his hand. The defender. Painful. Really painful.
Well, it does sting a lot, this hockey ball. I mean, I haven't played hockey, but I have played cricket and I have played shots with the hockey ball. When it hits you, it hurts you a lot.
You've got to be very careful. In a situation of that nature, you hardly have time to evade. You're trying to defend and obtain possession. Anyway, back to play. Less than a couple of minutes to go. It's not working. It's not working. The high ball is not working once again. Yes. Good work. The defense was there. The defense was there.
Trinity with possession.
Into the last minute of play. It's now or never for both teams. St. Aloysius advancing in a situation they have numbers. Defense holds. Trinity put under pressure once again.
Well, there's few seconds left as per our clock in this game.
Yeah, free hit once again for the Greens. St. Aloysius goal. Now or never situation.
Exactly, Haritha. This should be the last play of the game. But Trinity have once again gifted the ball back to Aloysius.
Good presence of mind to beat the defender. The Trinity doing well with their defense work. They have outrun the opposition in the last few minutes. But St. Aloysius has a last half. Oh, they took a hard chance. The strong drive across court. Nobody to receive.
Well, there's still time in the game as per the referees.
Yeah, there was a little bit of stoppage time because of that injury. Not more than 20 seconds, 30 seconds I would believe. Good to get going. Bit of a scramble out in the middle. That's it. A 0-0 draw between St. Aloysius College goal and Trinity College Kandy.
Or you want to break?
Yeah, I want to break. You can't do 3 matches.
Well, we are into the 4th game of the day where Royal College Colombo will be taking on Dharmaraja College Kandy. We've had 3 games so far in ground number 1, and the results of those 3 games have been from in the first game, Nalanda College and St. Thomas's College match ended up in a draw, and the second game between Christchurch College, Matale and Kingswood College ended up in favor of Kingswood as they went past Christchurch with a goal, and the third match, Aloysius versus Trinity, ended up in another draw.
Yes, Kevin. The second match was pretty intense. Kingswood versus Christchurch Matale. The hometown boys, Kingswood College, came off with an impressive 1-0 victory. So they'll be pretty much comfortable in that note. And also in this match, Dharmaraj versus Royal. Royal seems to be the favourites on paper. Let's see what the Dharmaraj lads from Kandy. Will they be able to capitalize on their hometown advantage, or will the Royalists pounce on the opportunities and get back? The last time I saw Royal play in Kandy was against Trinity in their annual encounter, where Trinitians went home victorious.
Well, home advantage doesn't really count when it's a sevens game. It's just 10 minutes.
Absolutely. It's very hectic, very tiny space where you try to somehow get that very important goal. And it's also very sunny out here, Kevin, in Peradeniya today.
Absolutely, Muad. Great conditions to play hockey. And we hope that the rain gods stay away throughout the day so that we can have uninterrupted action throughout the day.
Absolutely. It's field hockey and it's a grass turf. Unlike the AstroTurf, it's a very good condition here. It will be very muddy if rain conditions prevail.
Royal having most of the possession in these opening minutes of the game.
So Kevin, the Champions Trophy for this encounter will be the AJ Vijay Singh Memorial Trophy, which is in memory of the late principal of St. Thomas's College, Matale, and the former president of Sri Lanka Schools Hockey Federation, Mr. AJ Vijay Singh. That will be the Champions Trophy.
Scooping the ball over, losing possession. Dharmaraja having possession. Dangerous play called by the referee. Free hit in favor of Royal College. We haven't really seen a high-scoring game so far. I mean, it's just 10 minutes. It's obvious that there won't be much goals.
Yeah, again, I mean, 10 minutes at a stretch. It's a do-or-die battle. You fight for your life to get that very important goal. So these two teams will also be vying for that scoring opportunity.
Absolutely, Muad. Both these teams putting in a lot of energy. Not only these teams, all the teams that are playing here today are putting a lot of energy in that 10 minutes that they get. Once again trying for that high ball. Dharmaraja holding position, good piece of stick work. Heading into the D. A good opportunity for Dharmaraja to open the scoring.
And just gifted possession to the Royalists. But still they have got back on track. And that was a very silly move. The ball just drifted away. Now, Kevin, talking about the Royalists, the last season, the 2022 season was a pretty disastrous season for the Royalists. They lost most of their Challenge Trophy encounters, especially the Thomian encounter and the Kingswood encounter. It was a pretty harsh affair. And also they lost the Trinity Royal encounter in Kandy as well. So it was a pretty harsh season for the Royalists last year. This year, of course, it's a fresh start, fresh season. And starting from the Sevens tournament here in Matale, the Royalists might see a rejuvenation in this year's season. We have not seen the Thomian and the Trinity and the Kingswood encounters coming up. It will be coming up later in the year. So some interesting times ahead in the hockey calendar here in the schools arena.
Well, while we were just talking about that, Dharmaraja missed a golden opportunity. Royal with the possession. Good stick work from the Royal player. And a free hit awarded to Royal.
Now, Kevin, comparatively to the first game or the first games on the other sides, the momentum has been pretty good compared to the first game. The hype is better. The boys are playing in some end-to-end action. They are hyped up. I mean, first match was a pretty topsy-turvy affair. The ball, the possession swinging either ways, but no scoring opportunities. Oh, and that seemed like the goal, first goal for the Royalists, but it is not.
Unfortunate for the Royalists, their goal being disallowed. They still have possession though, and he just pulls the ball out of bounds. That is a bit of poor play from the Royal College player.
We are coming to you live and direct from the picturesque Peradeniya University grounds, and it's a perfect weather for hockey. It's sunny out here, no rain clouds, and Peradeniya is hosting hockey. Hosted by St. Thomas College Matale. Interesting here in Kandy. So the Matale lads do not have their home advantage, of course, but pretty similar conditions here down in Peradeniya. Also, Kevin, talking about Dharmaraja, they are playing their annual one-day encounter, the 34th one-day big match is being held today at the Papare International Stadium, Kingswood versus Dharmaraja. So it's a sporting day, a sporting Sunday here in Sri Lanka. Lots and lots of matches, tournaments being held, and of course many other matches coming up.
Well, Royal with a good opportunity. Opportunity gone begging. Still they have position in hand. This is a good opportunity for Royal to open the scoring, and he just guides the ball out of bounds. That was the opportunity for Royal to open the scoring.
It is probably the best chance both the teams had, especially Royal, in this game. It was a golden opportunity just right in front of the goal post.
This has been a more composed game than the rest of the games that we saw previously.
That was striked out of the D, so again the Rajans will have the chance to attack. It's a long lob.
Well, a free hit in favor of Dharmaraja. A bit of a confusion between the players, both set of players. Dharmaraja with an opportunity. Can they open the scoring?
So Kevin, scoring in a sevens game is actually a very seems like a very hard task. The pitch is small, 7 players, and the time is concerned, 10 minutes. So these players, like we just said, Dharmaraja College, the hometown boys, scored their first goal. It's 1-0 in favor of the Rajans. Royalists were favourites on paper, but the hometown boys, Rajans, are leading.
Well, that was a wonderful assist and an equally well played shot into the goal. Taking the ball on the up.
It was a superb set move by the Rajans. Just kept their calm and composure. Royalists were attacking and attacking, but Rajans came back strong. And like that, it's an interesting ploy by the Rajans.
Another opportunity for Dharmaraja to take that score up to 2, but a good opportunity gone begging.
There's some beautiful fancy bit of play by the Rajan player, the forward.
Well, we are just a couple of minutes away from the end of this game. It is important that the Rajans hold their composure and slow down the game so that they can see this game off without conceding. Royal with lots and lots of pressure. They have to somehow find a way to get that opening goal and equalize so that they can go into the tournament with a point. And here comes Dharmaraja again with another opportunity. And that is the second goal for Dharmaraja College. A wonderful shot. A reverse hit from the Dharmaraja player.
The hometown boys are happy. The hometown lads, Dharmaraja College, running away 2-0. The first time in this tournament up to now, we saw 2 goals in a match. So it's really wonderful to see high-scoring matches in this tournament. Sevens hockey at its best.
Well, it seems as if the Royals' worries from the previous season has just continued into this season.
Well, can't really compare Sevens into 11 aside, but yeah, like you said, seems like Royal are facing some troubles in the recent past. But nonetheless, I mean, Sevens hockey, it's a different ball game. Like in Sevens rugby or in shorter formats of other games, it's a very tactical, it's a very fast-moving game. You have to score first, you have to score fast.
Dharmaraja winning the ball back. A free hit for them. Will they just see off this game or will they try to get the third goal?
I think they really want to go for that hat-trick of goals. These the Argent's players are really keeping their calm and composure. They're not panicking. They're taking their chances. They're letting the Royalists, run out and wire out. When their chance comes, the Rajans strike strong. If Royal wants to at least come back, they have to make it quick.
Well, Royal having possession. The ball goes out of bounds and Royal have a free hit. Royal can finish this game with a consolation goal. I don't think there's enough time for them to come back into this game. And they once again lose the possession. And Dharmaraja with another opportunity.
And that's the game. Rajans running home 2-0.
So at full time, Dharmaraja College have beaten Royal College by 2-0. A wonderful start for Dharmaraja, and on the other hand, Royal have lot to work on in the rest of the games that they have.
Yes, Kevin. The first 2 goals scored in a match in this tournament. We're hoping for some more goals to be scored. I mean, nil-all games are pretty dead in terms of viewer expectations.
මේ වන විට දෙවන පිටියේ තරඟ පැවැත්වෙන්නේ නැති බවක් පෙනී යන්නේ. කොමුණත් මොවඩ් මේ තරඟාවලියේ ක්‍රීඩක උද්‍යෝගය වැඩි වෙන්න ධර්මරාජ විදුහලේ රාජකීය විදුහලට එරෙහි ජයග්‍රහණය ඉවහල් වෙයි කියලා අපිට හිතන්න පුළුවන්.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්.
ඔබත් මධ්‍යම පළාතේ මේ ක්‍රීඩාව පිළිබඳව කතා බහ කරන කෙනෙක් නිසා මේ මධ්‍යම පළාතේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් දක්වන ඒ පාසල් කණ්ඩායම් දක්වන දක්ෂතාවය අනුව තරගාවලියට ලැබෙන ප්‍රතිචාරයත් වැඩි වෙයි කියලා හිතන්න පුළුවන්.
අනිවාර්යෙන් ධර්මරාජ විද්‍යාලය මේ අපි කියන්නේ ඉංග්‍රීසියෙන් කියන හෝම් ටවුන් ෆේවරිට්ස් ඒ කියන්නේ නුවර කණ්ඩායමක් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ගෝල දෙකක් ලබාගෙන පළවෙනි තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරාම මේ උද්‍යෝගය අනිවාර්යයෙන් වැඩි වෙනවා. හැබැයි අපිට පේනවා තරග නරඹන්නන්ගේ පිරිස සවස් කාලයේ වෙද්දී වැඩි වේවි කියලා. මොකද මහනුවර කණ්ඩායම් සහ මාතලේ කණ්ඩායම් වැඩි දක්ෂතා පෙන්වුවොත් එහෙම
ඔය තමයි සිදුවිය යුත්තේ. හොඳයි අපි මේ ලංකාවේ හොකී ගැන කතා කරද්දී ලංකාවේ පැවැත්වෙන මේ හොකී තරඟාවලියල් පිළිබඳ කතා කරන්න ඕනේ. ජාතික ක්‍රීඩා තරඟාවලිය, ඒ වගේම සමස්ත ලංකා පාසල් තරඟාවලිය, ඒ වගේම ආරක්ෂක සේවා හොකී තරඟාවලිය, වෙළඳ සේවා හොකී තරඟාවලිය, ජාතික හොකී තරඟාවලිය ගෑනු පිරිමි වශයෙන් පැවැත්වෙනවා. වයස්කාණ්ඩ මට්ටමින් තවත් තරඟ බොහෝ පැවැත්වෙනවා. ඒ නිසා මේ හරහා ලක්ෂ 2 මාරකට වැඩිය පිරිසක් ලංකාවේ හොකී ක්‍රීඩාවට අවතීර්ණ වෙලා ඉන්නවා කියලා අනුමාන කරන්න පුළුවන්.
ඇත්තටම අමාරුයි. මම නම් හිතුවේ නෑ එච්චර තරම් ප්‍රමාණයක් හොකී. මොකද අපිට මේ රග ක්‍රීඩාව වගේම හොකී ක්‍රීඩාවත් සමහර ප්‍රදේශවලට යා වෙලා තිබුණා. බට් ධර්මදූත විද්‍යාලය සහ සාන්ත බෙනඩික්ට් කණ්ඩායම අතර තරගය කොටගෙන සාන්ත බෙනඩික්ට් කණ්ඩායම
වුණුත් කොළ කණ්ඩායම ඉතාමත් හොඳින් හොකී ක්‍රීඩාව ක්‍රීඩා කරන කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට නම් කරන්න පුළුවන්.
අනිවාර්යෙන්. ඉතාම දීර්ඝ ඉතිහාසයක් සහිත පාසලක් ධර්මදූත විද්‍යාලය බදුල්ල ප්‍රදේශයේ ඌව ප්‍රදේශයේ ඉතාම අග්‍රගණයේ
බදුල්ලේ ඉදිරිපෙළ පාසලක් ධර්මදූතය කියන්නේ. ඒ නිසා ඔවුන්ගේ ආගමනය ඉතාමත් හොඳයි. දුර බැහැර ගෙවාගෙන පැමිණිලා මේ තරඟාවලියට සහභාගී වෙන්න පැමිණීමත් මොකද අපි හිතනවා ඉතාමත් හොඳ ප්‍රවණතාවයක්.
මොකද හරිත ධර්මදූත විද්‍යාල මෑත ඉතිහාසයේ ශුරතා රැසක් හිමි කරගත්තා හොකී ක්‍රීඩාවේ. සාමාන්‍ය කතාබහට ලක් වෙන අඩු කණ්ඩායමක්. සාමාන්‍ය මාතලේ, කොළඹ සහ මහනුවර ගොඩක් කතා වෙන මේ නමුත් ධර්මදූත විද්‍යාලය බදුල්ල ප්‍රදේශයේ ඉතාම ලොකු නම රැඳු පාසලක්.
විශේෂයෙන් මේ හොකී ක්‍රීඩාවෙන් අඩුම තරමේ ආසියානු මට්ටමේ ඉදිරියට යන්න පුළුවන් මේ ඇස්ට්‍රෝ ටර්ෆ් ඇස්ට්‍රෝ පිටි වලදී විශේෂයෙන් යුරෝපීය කණ්ඩායම් දක්වන දස්කම් වලට ළඟා වෙන්න බෑ. අපේ වගේ රටක මේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් හොඳ ආක්‍රමණයක් දල් රකින්න සෑහෙන උත්සාහයක් ගත්තා. නමුත් සාර්ථක වන්නේ නැහැ.
පෙනල්ටි කෝනයක් ලබා ගන්නවා ධර්මදූත කණ්ඩායම.
මේ දැන් අපි නොහිතන පැත්තක් පිළිබඳව කතා කරන්න ඔබ පැවසුවා මේ ධර්මදූත කණ්ඩායමේ ආක්‍රමණය පිළිබඳව. බලමු මේ සාර්ථක කරගනීද කියලා. දඬුවම් පහර හරහා
ප්‍රථම වතාවට
සෙමෙන් ලබා දෙන්නේ ආරක්ෂක පෙළ ඉදිරියට පැමිණුණා. ඉතාමත් හොඳයි. උන් යුහුසුලුනේ නෑ ඒ දඬුවම් පහරේ වාසිය ලබා ගන්න. ඒ නිසා උන්ට ලැබිච්ච අවස්ථාව ගිලිහි යනවා.
හරිත ඔබ කලින් පැවසුවා වගේ ඇස්ට්‍රෝ ටර්ෆ් කෘතිම පිටි සම්බන්ධව කතා කරාම ගිය අවුරුද්දේ පැවතුණා මේ අවුරුදු මුල භාගයේ පැවතුණා ලෝක ශූරතා හොකී ශූරතාව ඉන්දියාවේ භුවනේශ්වරවලදී.
නගර දෙකක පැවතුණානේ.
අනිවාර්යෙන්.
ඒ ගැන විස්තර තියෙනවා. අපි හැමින් කතා කරමු ඒ ගැන.
දීර්ඝ තරඟාවලිය හරිම දිගයි. සවස් කාලේ වෙනකන් යනවා.
ලෝක කුසලාන තරඟාවලියේ රොකේලා සහ බුබනේශ්වා කියන ඔඩිෂා ප්‍රාන්තයේ ගෝලය ලබා ගත්ත ධර්මදූතය. අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ මේ තමයි ප්‍රතිවාදී කණ්ඩායමට පීඩනය ලබා දෙයි කියලා. ඊටමත් හොඳින් කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙනවා වුන්.
අනිවාර්යෙන්. එක කණ්ඩායමක් ලෙස ඊටාම මැනවින් පන්දු පාලනය සහ පන්දු පිරිනැමීම ඊටාම දක්ෂාන්තමින් ධර්මදූතය කරනවා.
එපමණක් නොවේ ඔවුන්ගේ ආරක්ෂිත පෙළත් ඉතා ඉක්මනින් ස්ථානගත වෙනවා. ඒ හරහා ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායමට ඔවුන්ගේ දඬුවම් පහර ලබා ගන්න ආරක්ෂිත කලාපයට ළඟා වීමට ඔවුන් මේ අවස්ථාව උදා කර දෙන්නේ නැහැ.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම මාත් පැවසීමට ගියේ එයයි බෙන්ස් කණ්ඩායම තවමත් ඉදිරි පෙළ ආක්‍රමණකාරී තරඟ රටාවක් පෙන්눔 කරලා නැහැ මේ තරගයේදී.
ඔවුන්ට අවස්ථාවක් ලබා දෙන්න. ඒ තමයි ධර්මදූතය කර ඇති කාර්යභාරය. මේ බලන්න නැවතත් ආරක්ෂිත පෙළ ඉතාමත් හොඳින් සාර්ථකයි. ඉතාමත් ඉක්මනින් පහර ලබා දෙනවා. ෆස්ට් ටච් එක ඉතාමත් හොඳින් දැනට ක්‍රියාත්මකයි. බැක් ෆ්ලිප් එක හොඳයි. ආරක්ෂිත පෙළ සෙන්බෙනික් වෙනුවෙන් ක්‍රියාත්මකයි. හොඳයි. අපි අර කතා කරපු FIH පිරිමි ලෝක කුසලාන හොකී තරඟාවලිය 2023 පැවැත්වුණේ ජනවාරි මාසේ. ශූරතාවයේ දිනාගත්තේ ජර්මනිය. කණ්ඩායම් 16ක් තරඟ 44කට සහභාගී වෙලා. උන්ගේ තුන්වන ලෝක කුසලාන ජයග්‍රහණය ජර්මනියට.
ඒ වගේම හරිත ඉන්දියාව වගේ රටක ජයග්‍රහණයක් ලබා ගන්නවා කියන්නේ ලොකු දෙයක්. මොකද ඉන්දියාවේ ජාතික ක්‍රීඩාව හොකි.
ඔව් ඔව්. දැන් ඒදී බෙල්ජියම රන් පදක්කමත් ජර්මනිය රන් පදක්කමත් බෙල්ජියම රිදී පදක්කමත් නෙදර්ලන්තය ලෝකට පදක්කමත් තබා ගත්තා. මේ රටවල් තුන තමයි ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව සමග ලෝක හොකි මේ තරගාවලියේ වැඩිම දස්කම් දක්වන රටවල් හැටියට නම් කරලා තියෙන්නේ දැන්. ඊට අමතරව ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව ඉදිරියට එනවා. නමුත් ඔවුන් අර එකම කලාපේ නෙමෙයි.
ඔව්. අපි ඉස්සර අපි කිව්වත් හරියට 70 80 දශකයේදී අපි දැක්ක ඉන්දියාව පාකිස්තානයේ උච්චතම අවස්ථාවක හිටියා.
ඔව් එතකොට ඒ ෆීල්ඩ් එකේ ඉන්නේ තිබ්බේ මේ වගේ තනපිටිවල තනතිලිවල ක්‍රීඩා කළේ. අර ඇස්ට්‍රෝ තනතිලි ගෙනාවෙම ඔවුන්ගේ ක්‍රීඩා විලාසය වේගවත් කරලා ඔවුන්ගේ අර විද්‍යාත්මක ක්‍රීඩා විලාසයක් ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන්නනේ යුරෝ රටවල්.
අනිවාර්යෙන් කියන්නේ ෆාස්ට් පේස් ෆාස්ට් ට්‍රැක් කියනවා අපි මේ වගේ තනබිමේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේදී පොඩ්ඩක් ඉතින්
ඊට වැඩි වෙනස් තාක්ෂණය වෙනස්
සහ පොඩ මන්දගාමී ස්වරූපයක් තියෙනවා මේ ඇස්ට්‍රෝටර්ෆ් එක හා සංසන්දනය කරලා.
දැන් බලන්න ධර්මදූතේ දැන් හැකිතාක් දුරට පන්දුව ප්‍රතිවාදී කණ්ඩායමේ පැත්තට තල්ලු කරන උත්සාහ ගන්නේ. ඒ හරහා ඔවුන්ට එකතු වෙන පීඩනය අඩු කර ගන්නවා. ඉතාමත් හොඳ ක්‍රීඩා විලාසයක් දැනට.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්. යයි විය යුත්තේ මේ සෙවන්ස් වගේ තාම කෙටි ඒ වගේ මේ විනාඩි 10ක තරගයක් හරිත. ඒ කියන්නේ අනිවාර්යෙන් ප්‍රථමයෙන් ගෝලයක් ලබා ගන්න කණ්ඩායමට දැඩි වාසියක් තියෙනවා මේ වගේ කෙටි තරගයකදී.
හොඳ අවස්ථාවක් පීඩනය එල්ල කරා ප්‍රතිවාදී කණ්ඩායමට. ඒ නිසා වරද සිද්ධ වුණේ සෙන්බ්‍රෙඩික් කණ්ඩායමට පහර නිදහස් පහර වෙගෙන් පන්දුව ලබා ගන්නවා. ආරක්ෂිත පෙළ ක්‍රියාත්මකයි ධර්මදූතයට. ඔවුන් ඉතාමත් වේගවත්.
අනිවාර්යෙන් මම හිතන්නේ කාලගුණය සහ ඒ වේගවත් බව ඒ සේරම ධර්මදූතයට ඉතාම වාසිදායක පැත්තක් තිබෙනවා. මොකද ඔවුන් ඉතාම උස් ප්‍රදේශවල ක්‍රීඩා කරලා එහෙම පුරුදුවකුත් තියෙනවා. නමුත් මේ වගේ කෙටි තරගයකදී කාලගුණය බලපානවා. නමුත් සෙවන්ස් ක්‍රීඩාව ඉතාම අවිනිශ්චිතයි.
ඔව් එක තත්පරයකින් වෙනස් වෙන්න පුළුවන් නේ. තමුන් තරගයේ පැවැත්වෙන වේගය පාලනය කරගන්නේ කොහොමද? ක්ෂණිකව ප්‍රතිචාර දක්වන්නේ කොහොමද? දැන් බලන්න නැවතත් පන්දුව ලබා ගන්නවා ආරක්ෂිත පෙළ.
එනේ ධර්මදූත ක්‍රීඩකයන් මේ ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ හැමතැනම ඉන්නවා.
උන්ට උස තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම උන් ශක්තිමත් බවත් පෙන්눔 කරනවා. ඒ නිසා වේගය උන්ගේ වාසියට හරවා ගන්න පුළුවන්කමක් තියෙනවා.
හරි හැඩකාර අපි ෆැන්සි කියලා කියන ෆැන්සි ස්කිල්ස් පෙන්නනවා. නමුත් තරගය ඊටාම මැනවින් අවබෝධයෙන් සෙල්ලම් කරනවා.
බලන්න නැවතත් පන්දුව සොරා ගන්න ආකාරය ඊටමත් හොඳ ආක්‍රමණයක් වෙනුවෙන් සූදානම්. පන්දුව ලබා දෙනවා. සාර්ථකද?
ඔව් දෙවන ගෝලය ලබා ගන්නවා බදුල්ල ධර්මදූත කණ්ඩායම.
ඉතාමත් හොඳින් ක්‍රියාත්මක වුණා. සම්පූර්ණ පිටිය පාවිච්චි කළා. මැද කොටසෙන් පන්දුව ලබාගෙන ඈතට පන්දුව ලබලා දීලා ඊට පස්සේ ෆස්ට් ටච් එක හරහා ආක්‍රමණයට සූදානම් වුණේ.
අනිවාර්යෙන් කණ්ඩායමක් ලෙස එක යුනිට් එකක් විදිහට සෙල්ලම් කරනවා ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා ධර්මදූත කණ්ඩායම. ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ හැම තැනකම ඔවුන්ගේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් විසිරි පන්දුව මනාව පාලනය කරමින්
දැන් ඔවුන්ට කලබලත් නැහැ. ඔවුන්ට ඒ කාර්යභාරය හොඳින් ඉටු කරන්නත් පිළිවන් තත්ත්වයක් දැන් තියෙන්නේ. දැන් ඔවුන් අර හැකිතාක් දුරට ආක්‍රමණය අඩු කළා ආරක්ෂාව වැඩි කරගන්න අවස්ථාවක් පෙනී යනවා.
නැවතත් ඔවුන්ගේ ආක්‍රමණකාරී ක්‍රීඩා විලාසය ඔප්නංවමින් ධර්මදූත කණ්ඩායම ඉදිරියට යනවා.
දැන් මෙහිදී සාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායමට අවදානම් සහිත වේගවත් ක්‍රීඩා විලාසයක් වෙනුවෙන් යොමු වන්න සිදු වෙනවා. අඩුම තරමේ එක ගෝලයක් ලබා ගන්න.
අනිවාර්යෙන් තම ගෞරවය රැක ගැනීම සඳහා
ආසන්න අවස්ථාවක් මගහැරී ගත්ත කලබලය නිසා.
හරියට අපි දැක්කා මේ පළවෙනි තරගයේ සාන්ත තෝමස් මාතලේ කණ්ඩායම සහ නාලන්ද විද්‍යාලය කණ්ඩායමේ තරගයේ ඉතාම මන්දගාමී ස්වරූපයක් තිබුණා මේ පළවෙනි තරගයේ. ඉන් පසුව කිංස්වුඩ් විද්‍යාලයේ තරගයේ අනතුරුව තාම උද්‍යෝගිමත් සහ වේගවත් තරඟ රටාවක් පෙන්눔 කරා මේ තරඟාවලියේදී.
ධර්මදූත විද්‍යාලය වෙනුවෙන් කහ කාඩ් පතක් පෙන්눔 කරා අවවාදයක් ලබා දෙනවා. දැන් නැවතත් පන්දුව රැගෙන ඉතාමත් හොඳින් ඩ්‍රිබ්ලින් කොටස ඉතාමත් දක්ෂ ලෙස නමුත් එයට නොදෙවෙනි ආකාරයට ආරක්ෂාව ක්‍රියාත්මකයි. බලන්න පන්දුව වෙනුවෙන් කොතරම් හොඳින් ක්‍රියාත්මකද කියලා. ශාන්ත බෙනඩික්ට් ඒ වාසිය ලබා ගන්නවා. අවසන් විනාඩි 2 තුල අප ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ.
අර ධර්මදූත කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්ට කහ කාඩ් පෙන්නුවත් එයින් අපිට කියාපාන්නේ ඔවුන්ට මේ ගෝල දෙකත් මදි බවයි. ඔවුන් ගෝල 3-4 දක්වා වේගවත් ගමන් කිරීමකට උනන්දු වීමක් පේනවා. ඔවුන් දැනටමත් මේ තරඟයේ වැඩි වාසි සහ ජයග්‍රහණය අත ළඟයි.
ධර්මදූත මිනිසුරුවන් දෙදෙනා කතා බහක යෙදෙනවා. තරඟයේ තාක්ෂණික කොටසක් පිළිබඳ නිරවුල් කර ගැනීමක් පිළිබඳව කතාවක් වෙන්න පිළිවන් බොහෝ දුරට.
ඔව් මොකද මේ කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම විශේෂයෙන්ම ධර්මදූත කණ්ඩායම ඉතාම වේගවත් ප්‍රවේගකාරී ක්‍රීඩා විලාසයක් දක්වනවා. එම නිසා සුළු අතපසුවීම් සහ ෆවුල් ක්‍රියාවන් සිදු වෙනවා ඔවුන්ගේ අතින්.
දැන් මෙහිදී බලන්න ආරක්ෂාව පෙරදරි කරගෙන ඔවුන්ට ක්‍රියාත්මක වීමට හැකියාව තිබෙනවා. ඔවුන්ට ආක්‍රමණය අත්‍යවශ්‍යම නැහැ. නමුත් ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායමට ආක්‍රමණය අත්‍යවශ්‍යයි. පන්දුව සොරා ගන්නවා ඉතාමත් හොඳයි. නමුත් එයට හොඳ ආවරණයක් ලබා ගන්නවා ධර්මදූතය.
ඔහු සොරා ගත්තත් ඔහුට
පාලනය කරගන්න බැරි වුණා.
අනිවාර්යෙන්. සහයෝගයට දෙපැත්තේ ක්‍රීඩකින් සිටියේ නෑ. එයයි අවසාන
2-0 ලෙස ධර්මදූතය ජය ගන්නවා ඒ තරඟය. ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් හැමෝම ඉතාමත් වේගයෙන් පැවැත් වූ තරඟයක්. ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් 1යි. ඒ නිසා තමයි අවදානමත් සහිතව ක්‍රීඩා කළේ දෙවන ගෝලය වාර්තා කර ගැනීම සඳහා. හොඳයි සාර්ථකයි.
අනිවාර්යෙන්. බදුළු කණ්ඩායම ධර්මදූත විද්‍යාලය ජයග්‍රහණය ලබා ගන්නවා.
Confused now because yeah, I know one by one. It has to be the we don't know what the match is. Royal versus St. Thomas College Matale. Sorry, Matale. That will be the match now. So Matale. Yeah. Matale. Matale.
Matale. MR is Matale, no?
Yeah.
Dharanjan, we were talking about is this the match that's coming up? So St. Thomas's Matale versus Vidyartha. This is be a good game. Just talking about the game itself, you got some few players that come to mind who have represented the country in cricket and hockey. Chandra Shafta was one, Vernon Prince another, Ishaq Shahabdin, Uwesul Karnain, all played cricket and hockey, but Hugh Aldens, who participated in the first national hockey tournament of Sri Lanka, played the hockey, cricket and rugby. So three triple international, as you would say, Hugh Aldens. We also mention Dennis de Rosario, probably the most informed individual of the sport in the country at the moment. National cap, he's involved with the Colombo Hockey Association.
Well, we are seeing wonderful scenes of the two teams being introduced to the officials, or rather the guest of honor and the other special invitees.
We have not been told, but I just overheard that it was somebody to do with Matale-Thomian's hockey.
I mean, it is always a lovely scene when two teams line up right before a match and they introduce each other.
Yeah, that's the normal form. I mean, that is what you want to see. When you talk about schools hockey, you know, you're talking about Royal, St. Peter's unfortunately are not here. St. Thomas's, Mount Lavinia are not here. But DS Serenayaka is here from the schools in Colombo. But in Matale, there's a lot of enthusiasm as far as in Kandy. We see most of them participating here, so that's good for them.
Well, Harit, schools hockey has had a long history in Sri Lanka, but unfortunately, we saw plenty of teams opting out of the sport in the mid 2000s, but luckily they have come back to the game in the late 2010s.
Yeah, so you need a lot of facilities. The lack of a good AstroTurf facility in the country is a major drawback. It's almost in ruins, the AstroTurf in Colombo. I don't know the situation with Matale. I don't think it's in the same original position that we saw it to be, and that's unfortunate. But I would like to see AstroTurfs coming up not only in Colombo and Matale, but also in Kandy and Galle for that matter. A second AstroTurf for Colombo is welcome. A second AstroTurf that could be arranged in a place called Matare will support the Southern Province schools to participate. Would like to see Mahinda Richmond also take to hockey.
Exactly, Haritha. Hockey being a wonderful sport as it is important that the players get the facilities that they need.
After figuring in a 0-0 draw, this is a tournament they want to do well. The Thomians from Matale, this is their second outing against their Central Province opponents. Vidyartha, they are known for their rugby and cricket, would want to show their prowess with the stick in hand.
Well, I heard that Vidyartha had a decent past few years in hockey, especially in Central Province tournaments. So it'll be interesting to see how they will perform here today in their opening game.
Tournament is being played for the A.J. Vijay Singh Memorial Challenge Trophy. A.J. Vijay Singh was the president of the Sri Lanka Schools Hockey Association for a long time, over a decade I was told. And he was also former principal of St. Thomas's College, Matale. So it's nice to see that a tournament of this nature is played for the memory of an individual who has done so much for schools hockey and hockey in Matale.
Well, and lots of credits has to be given to the organizing committee for putting up a tournament like this in the Central Province. A much needed tournament. And here we go with the start of our featured game. St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia taking on Vidyartha College.
The All Blues are the Matale-Thomians, advancing quickly. We would like to thank all of you who are logged on to us on this live stream from the picturesque University of Peradeniya hockey grounds.
St. Thomas's with an early attack, getting a free hit.
It was mentioned that they were a little bit lackluster in their initial outing against Nalanda, but they've started off quickly and with a purpose, moving the ball fast. Possession with the Matale-Thomians, almost lost it. Good clean hit. Good work by the custodian. Washed it very carefully into his pads.
Well, a good early attack from the Thomians. Looking for that opening goal that they couldn't get in their first match.
Because of the rain, the ground is a little bit soggy, so the ball is not travelling as quickly as one would imagine. But let's hope the clear blue skies will stay through the day. So hot it may rain in the evening. Good work. Defense is getting back into position. Yes.
Well, while this game is going on, I just want to inform all our viewers about the action-packed weekend that we are having here at the Papare.com. We have plenty of games coming to you live today. We are having one particular tournament here at the Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens happening here in Peradeniya, and we also have the Nippon Mahagastore Festival of Speed, and we have the Kingswood College versus Dharmaraja College one-day encounter. We have Gujarat Titans taking on Kolkata Knight Riders. We have Sunrisers Hyderabad versus Punjab Kings, and all these matches and all these tournaments you will be able to catch it live on Papare.com, not anywhere else.
That's why they call themselves the #1 sports hub in the country. Yeah, a word about Ritzbury. The sweet people, they are into athletics, they are into rugby, they are into tennis, and coming forward with this hockey, it's a good thing. The tournament is popular because it's being very well conducted. Not only that, hockey tournaments are rare. Sevens hockey tournaments, even rarer. So schools realize how important it is.
Exactly, Haritha. These kind of tournaments gives that much needed exposure for these players.
Thomians under pressure. Good stick work, but the defense holds on. This is big. Good work on the part of the custodian. He did well. Didn't lose his composure. Great work by the goalkeeper for the Matale Thomians. 0-0 still.
Well, we are having end-to-end action.
Vidyartha showing a tendency to work the ball amongst their team members. Yeah, there's a good advance. Good advance. Oh. You had to play against the run of play. The backflip. He wasn't in control. But it was a golden opportunity.
Exactly. It was indeed a golden opportunity for Vidyartha to open the scoring. It had given a lot of momentum for them going into the tournament and in this particular game as well. Vidyartha still having the opportunity, but the ball going out of bounds.
St. Thomas is looking for an opportunity. Still not out of danger. Still not out of danger. Oh, there's a big scramble and Vidyartha managed to clear off. The tournament rules is to play 10 minutes straight from one side. There is no toss. Side one will choose which side to start off with.
Well, Haritha, you being a former hockey player yourself, do you think this playing 10 minutes in a stretch will be an disadvantage for the players?
See, my hockey was only at St. Thomas's College in-house meets and a little bit of hockey in the mercantile sector at a lower division. See how they earned that penalty. That was good, skillful play. They got the opposition on the wrong foot and then earned that penalty. Very well done. It's not all about scoring the goal. It's creating the opportunities to score a goal also. Good work. Vidyartha. How well can they control now? Slow ball, slow ball.
A missed opportunity for Vidyartha. They had the opportunity, a golden opportunity to get that first goal. But unfortunately, the player guides it out of the line.
The ball was fed slowly, so that enabled the advance of the defense. That created the pressure. Matale Thomians looking to work between this. A very good steal. Good stick work on the part of Vidyartha. They still control. Good work. Keep the ball in play. Scramble for possession. Thomians get the benefit. It was a cardinal mistake. Having got the possession, this will put St. Thomas's Matale in a very good position. Into the last 3 minutes of play, you have to get a goal in position.
Despite the game being goalless, it has been a pretty exciting match to watch. We never felt that the time has gone this far.
Yeah, it's mostly a defensive format that has worked. Yeah, now or never. And down the Thomians. Still advancing. Good work, good work. Keep possession, keep possession. Can they advance? Defense closing in on. Yes, good stick work. Great, great. The attack and defense was good on the two schools.
Well, if you are new to hockey and if you are watching this game live on Papare.com, you have to know that there are certain set of rules that is there in the game of hockey. You just can't hit the ball into the goal.
Tell them that you got to get to the D.
Yes, they have to get to the D. And also there are other rules such as dangerous play where you cannot hit the ball or shoot the ball hard if a player is right in front of you.
Play has now begun on court 2-2. Yeah, it's fast pace, but error prone, I would say. That is why the scoreline is still 0-0.
We are into the final minute of the game. St. Thomas's need a victory here because they drew their first match. On the other hand, Vidyartha would take this 1 point. St. Thomas's being one of the hot favorites to win the tournament, a very tough side to beat.
Goal! Vidyartha, long hit on that occasion. Brilliant work. That was good team play.
Well, it was indeed a brilliant shot. A slap, turning away and scoring that goal.
From the edge of the D, from the edge of the arena. Came in the last 30 seconds. And that's enough for Vidyartha to get ahead of the Matale Thomians. Well played.
For Vidyartha, disappointment for St. Thomas's. St. Thomas's have a lot to do. So this is the final score of the game. Vidyartha College 1, St. Thomas's College Matale 0. And Vidyartha with a much needed win and 2 points.
हिंदू विद्यालय शांत आंदोलन बालक विद्यालय सूदानम सिद्धुई ඊට පිටි අංක දෙකට වාර්තා කළ යුතුයි ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලය සමග කිංසුඩ් විද්‍යාලය මේ කණ්ඩායම් දෙක වාර්තා කරන්න ඊට පිටි අංක දෙකට විද්‍යාලය සමග ධර්මරාජ විද්‍යාලය කණ්ඩායම් කණ්ඩායම් දෙක සූදානම්ව සිටිතු
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Here the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Here the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all.
Welcome back. We have another interesting match in our hands where St. Anthony's College Kandy will be taking on Hindu College Matale. Two hometown teams, rather St. Anthony's is the hometown team, but Hindu College Matale being a team from Central Province.
You can say a home provincial game. The Antonians, after a lapse of many years, are now becoming a formidable unit in the hockey arena. The Antonians, Kevin, you may very well know, have a very long history in producing some great stickers for Kandy. In fact, one of the pioneers of hockey are also from St. Anthony's College Kandy. They have a rich tradition and history. It's great to see the Antonians back in action with the Matale boys, the Hindu College team. Matale always known for their fierce play in hockey.
Well, exactly, Muad. Anthony's had a long lapse in the game of hockey. They haven't played hockey for almost 10 years, since 2005 to 2015. I mean, it was very recently that they got the game back in school, and we saw lots and lots of interest from the young Antonians.
Absolutely, Kevin. It's always great to see rejuvenation of sports, which has a long bonding connection for schools. And of course, hockey is a never-dying game in the Central Province. It's great to have the initiative back in action in the Antonian Den.
Well, it's quite interesting to see that most of the teams have opted for that long ball, that long scoop. Most of the times it not have worked in their favor, but still they opt to do it.
Yeah, I mean, in the short format of the game, it's always better to take risks, but should be some mindful risks in the form of sevens hockey. We saw in the previous games, especially the Dharmadut versus St. Benedict's game, Dharmadut College, Batulla played some brilliant hockey. Some long range, short range, they were everywhere. The players were everywhere. Let's see what this match has in offer.
Well, I just overheard your conversation with Haritha about Dharmadutta College being unrecognized for the work that they put in.
I mean, they are a very strong team, but it's just what we mostly talked about the Central and the Colombo schools. But here at the Papare.com, we shall never forget the services and the enormous contribution Dharmadutta College has produced for Sri Lanka hockey. In fact, here the match live in action, the Antonians taking on Hindu College Matale. Still a goal to be scored. It's earlier stages of the game, Kevin.
Well, exactly, Mua. Then, despite Hindu College coming from Matale, they are one of the lesser recognized schools from that particular area. I mean, Matale is always known for hockey, but Hindu College, not so much.
Well, you see, we always talk about, Vijay College, St. Thomas's College, Matale, Christchurch, but also many other schools who are in the forefront in Matale. And also, Kevin, we saw another shocker earlier. The favorites, the hosts, were beaten by Vidyartha College Kandy in their match. Vidyartha, of course, a very strong unit, even though less is heard about them. They were Central Province champions in the previous season.
Well, indeed, Muad, I was just talking about that with Haritha, how Vidyartha has performed in the recent past. Well, St. Anthony's College losing possession, gifting the ball to Hindu College Matale, and they are in with a good attack. An opportunity for them to score the opening goal, but they are dispossessed as well. St. Anthony's regains the possession, and a free hit in favor of Hindu College quickly taken.
Hindu College lads showing some real aggression, some real motivation, and some urge to score, whereas the Antonians are lacking a bit in their own half. Let's see what the Hindu College lads have in offer in this opening few minutes of the game.
Well, there's a lot to prove for both these outfits. I believe there are no favorites in this game. Both teams are equally talented.
If you're in and around Kandy and the surrounding areas, do drop by here at the picturesque Peradeniya University grounds. It's a great atmosphere here for some superb sevens end-to-end action. If not, you can always catch the live action on the Papare.com, www.thepapare.com, live and exclusively from anywhere in the world.
Well, talking about live actions, there are other games which are being telecasted live on Papare.com today, starting with the Nippon Mahagasto, the Festival of Speed. It's not a game, of course, but then we have Kingswood College versus Dharmaraja College taking on in their one-day encounter, and we have Gujarat Titans taking on Kolkata Knight Riders, and Sunrisers Hyderabad taking on Punjab Kings. All these games and all these events, you'll be able to catch it live only on Papare.com, the #1 sports hub in Sri Lanka.
Well, Kevin, it's a very, very sporting weekend indeed here in Sri Lanka, globally as well. And here again in Kandy, we are in Peradeniya, and on the other side in Pallekele, Kingswood Dharmaraja, a big encounter. Interesting affair for 34 years, the one-day encounter, and more than a century of rivalry between Rajans and the Kingswood boys.
Well, St. Anthony's appealing for a foul, the referee refusing to award it.
Both the Antonians and the Hindu College lads showing some promise, but yet failing to capitalize on or failing to convert them into goals and their opportunities. Hindu College showing a little bit more intent than the Antonians.
Well, Muad, in a 10-minute game, it is always important to capitalize on the opportunities, pounce on the opportunities that you get. I mean, they won't come very often, and you don't have enough time to get more and more opportunities.
Yeah, we talk about time running fast in a flick of a second, but this 10-minute game is super fast, lightning fast. You just see on the other side, and next whistle, the match is over. 10 minutes, quick, rapid fire, quick succession. The ones who scores first.
St. Anthony's with a free hit. A good opportunity for them to get the ball into their half. And this is the opportunity for St. Anthony's to open the scoring. And a chance gone in vain. That was the opportunity for them. But the player just guides it wide of the goal post.
Can we see some solitary supporters, a few parents on that sidelines rooting for their kids?
Well, that is, of course, what you want. Your parents, your friends, your colleagues coming into the grounds and supporting you, giving you that added advantage.
Absolutely. Like we said earlier, on and on, it's a beautiful, beautiful weather, a picturesque ground here at Peradeniya. A wonderful sunny day for some good, fast running hockey.
Well, we are well into the 7th minute. And here we go with Hindu College Matale having a penalty corner to be taken. A good opportunity for them. Can they capitalize it? Or can St. Anthony's College hold on to it?
Well, there's no big names, no big star players in both these teams. The Antonians have a rich history and a proud heritage in hockey, but they are also reviving their game. The Matale-Thomians are also having a way better intent, if I may say, not to displease the Antonians, but the Matale Hindu College lads are showing some real intent in scoring and taking those opportunities.
Well, it was a missed opportunity again for Hindu College. Both sets of players not capitalizing the opportunities that they get. This could hurt them later on in the tournament if this game ends in a draw.
Absolutely, Kevin. Sometimes you may have to tally with the previous matches if you aren't able to get on the scoreboard. So the ones who get on the scoreboard will have a very will have a big upper hand coming in, going forward for the next few matches.
Well, St. Anthony is winning possession back. A good interception. And on the other hand, they lost the ball again. Another opportunity for Hindu College.
That is the score for the Hindu College lads. Hindu College Matale, 1-0, just right before a few minutes for full-time whistle. Hindu College leads.
The Antonian defense went to sleep, giving an easy opportunity for Hindu College.
I mean, he just gave it all. He's the Hindu College lad who scored the goal, gave it all, and he just went for the goal. That was an amazing goal to watch. And yet another missed opportunity. It was a bit of a fast-track move.
We are almost into the final minute of the game. A lot to do for the Antonians. Not enough time for them to equalize, but if they can, it'll be a great booster for them. And here is the opportunity coming for them. They are well in the D. And just shoots it wide.
Superb opportunity gone begging. And also it's nice to see the camaraderie between all these players. No harsh feelings. The game is played in the best of spirits here at the Peradeniya University grounds. The Ritzbury Matale-Thomians Hockey Sevens, organized for the 5th year.
Well, another huge lob pass. Gone out of bounds. St. Anthony's will have possession. They have few seconds to equalize. And if they can, it'll be wonderful for them. On the other hand, the Hindu College lads should be looking to slow down the game. And as we talk about that, the Antonian player just drags the ball out of the line. Hindu College with the possession, losing possession in the final seconds of the game. Another good opportunity for the Antonians. Awarded a free hit from the referee. Can this final attack be the attack that will give the Antonians the goal that they were looking for?
Oh, that was a good chance, but really, really well defended by the Matale Hindu College defenders. Missed opportunity, Matale Hindu College. That was yet another superb goal scoring opportunity. Went in vain. The Antonian defense falling short. The Antonian defense were very weak at the back, Kevin.
And that will be full time. Hindu College Matale beats St. Anthony's College by 1-0. A big win for the Hindu College lads. And on the other hand, the Antonians will be in full of disappointment losing this game. They had opportunities, but they couldn't capitalize from it.
Of course, now they've been thinking if they could have settled for a draw, it would have been great. Because now they have to work their way up. The Hindu College lads from Matale will be having a convincing upper hand in the upcoming matches.
හොඳට උණුසුම් වෙලා තියෙන අවස්ථාවක් papare.com සජීවී ආවරණයත් සහිතව දැන් බොහෝ දෙනාට මේ තරඟාවලියේ ඒ උපරිම දක්ෂතා දැක්වීමට අවස්ථාවන් උදා වෙලා තියෙනවා. පිටි දෙකක තරඟ පැවැත්වෙනවා. කණ්ඩායම් පාස කණ්ඩායම් 22ක් සහභාගී වෙනවා. අපි කැඳවා ගත්තා මේ තරඟාවලියේ යාවජීව කාර්යභාරයක් ඉටු කරන තවත් කෙනෙක් එරික් හුලංගමෝ කිව්වාම ලංකාවේ හොකී පිළිබඳ කතා කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඔහු හිටපු නායකයෙක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් හොකී කණ්ඩායමේ වගේම ජාතික කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනය කර තිබෙනවා අවසර කිහිපයක්. මේ වන විට ඔහු මේ තරඟාවලියේ ක්‍රියාකාරී වැඩපිළිවෙලක් අනුගමනය කරනවා. මාතලේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් විදුහල වෙනුවෙන් මේ තරඟාවලිය සංවිධානය කරන්න කොයි වගේ අදහසක්ද ඔබ දියත් කළේ?
බොහොම ස්තුතියි හරිත. සුබුදසනක්. ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම මෙම තරඟාවලියේ මේ පස්වෙනි මේ තරඟවාරයට අපි යන්නේ. අපි පළවෙනියෙන්ම මෙම තරඟාවලිය ආරම්භ කරේ 2014. 2014 ආරම්භ කරන්න ප්‍රථම අපිට 2010 විතර අපි පළවෙනියෙන්ම අපි මාතලේ ඕල්තෝමියන් හොකි ඇසෝසියේෂන් එක පිටවුවා. එක පිටවුවේ කොළඹ ෆෙගාසස් හෝටලේ අපේ සමාජිකයන් මං හිතන්නේ 250කට වැඩියෙන් ආවා. එහෙම පිටවලා අපි තීරණය අපේ ඔබ්ජෙක්ටිව්ස් මොනවද කියලා අපි මේව කරා. ඊට පස්සේ අපිට දැනගන්න ලැබුණා පාසල් අතර හොකි මොටිවේට් කරන්න හොකි ප්‍රොමෝට් කරන්න ඕනේ කියන එක අපිට තේරුණා. ඊට පස්සේ හුඟක් අය කිව්වා මේ ක්ලබ්ස් ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් කරමු කියලා. නමුත් අපිට පාසල් මට්ටමින් දියුණු කරොත් තමයි ක්ලබ්ස් වල හොකි මට්ටම දියුණු වෙන්නේ. මොකද පාසල් ශිෂ්‍යයන් තමයි ක්ලබ්ස් වලට ගිහලා ඊට පස්සේ එල්ලම් කරන්නේ. ඉතින් ඊට නිසා අපි පාසල් මට්ටමින් හොකි තරඟාවලියක් පවත්වලා අපි හොකි දියුණු කිරීමට අඩිතාලම දමමු කියලා තමයි අපි ප්‍රකාශ කරේ. අපි තීරණය කරේ. ඒ අනුව තමයි අපි මේක 2014 පටන් ගත්තේ. මට සතුටුයි කියන්න 2014 අපිට අනුග්‍රහය දැක්වේ රිට්ස්බරි චොක්ලට් සමාගම. ඒ වගේම අපි මෙම තරඟාවලියට අපිට කණ්ඩායම් 24ක් සහභාගී වුණා. අපි ඇත්තටම තෝරාගත්තේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන ඒ දිස්ත්‍රික්කවල පළවෙනිය දෙවෙනිය තුන්වෙනිය යන ඒ දිස්ත්‍රික්කවල ටූර්නමන්ට්ස් වලින් තේරෙන 1 2 3 ආදී වශයෙන් තිබෙන කණ්ඩායම්. එතකොට අපිට තේරුණා මේක ඇවිල්ලා ලංකාවේ හොඳම ඒ ඩිවිෂන් ප්ලේ කරන ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් වශයෙන්. ඉතින් ඒ අනුව අපි කොළඹින් හොඳම කණ්ඩායම් 5ක් තෝරාගත්තා. මහනුවරින් හොඳම කණ්ඩායම් 5ක්, මාතලෙන් කණ්ඩායම් 3ක්. ඒ ආදි වශයෙන්
දැන් එරික් ඔය කතාව හින්දාද සාන්ත පීතර සාන්ත තෝමස් කණ්ඩායම් මේ තරඟාවලියට සහභාගී නොවෙන්නේ?
ඔව් ඒක එක හේතුවක් වුණා. නමුත් සාන්ත ජෝසප් සාන්ත පීටර් මේ ළඟකදී ඉඳලා ඒ කට්ටියගේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩාව ඉතාම ඉහළ මට්ටමට දියුණුවෙන් ආවා.
ඔව්.
නමුත් අපිට අපි මේක ඕගනයිස් කරලා අපි ටීම්ස් ටික තෝරාගත්තට පස්සේ තමයි ඒක අපිට ඒ කට්ටිය දැනුම් දුන්නේ. නමුත් අපි ඊළඟ පාර අනිවාර්යෙන්ම සාන්ත පීතර සාන්ත ජෝසප් ආදී කණ්ඩායම් වලට ආරාධනා කරනවා මෙම තරගාවලියට සහභාගී වෙන්න.
මොකද ඒ හරහා දැන් සමස්තයක් ඇටියට ඒ කණ්ඩායමුත් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරන නිසා දැන් ඔබ බලන්න මේ අපි මේ ධර්මදූතය බදුල්ලේ ඇවිල්ලා ජයග්‍රහණයක් වාර්තා කරගෙන තිබුණා. දැන් මේ වැනි කණ්ඩායම් ඉදිරියට ගෙනීමට ඔබ තරගාවලිය හරහා විශාල අනුග්‍රහයක් ලැබෙනවා. මේ හරහා විශේෂයෙන් පිටපළාත් පාසල් වල වැඩි කතා බහට ලක් නොවන පාසල් හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවෙන් දක්වන දස්කම් කරලියට ගේන්න ඔබ දක්වන දායකත්වය අපි අගය කරනවා.
බොහොම ස්තුතියි
හරිද?
බොහොම ස්තුතියි හරිද? ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම අපි බදුල්ල කියන්නේ මේ මාතලේ වාගේම ඉතාම පැරණි නගරයක් හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට. මොකද ඒ බදුල්ලේ වින්සන් ඩයස් ක්‍රීඩාංගණය කියන එක හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට වෙන් කරපු මේ ක්‍රීඩාංගණයක්. ඉතින් බදුල්ල හුඟක් කල් ඉඳලම හොකි සෙල්ලම් කරා. මොකද ඒ කට්ටිය ක්ලබ් ටූර්නමන්ට් සෙල්ලම් කරනවා.
මම ওই කතාවට උණ පූර්ණයක් දෙන්නම්. 1956 ලංකාවේ පළමුවෙනි හොකි ජාතික තරඟාවලිය පවත්වනකොට කණ්ඩායම 8ක් ක්‍රීඩා කළා. ඒ කණ්ඩායමට ඌව කණ්ඩායමකුත් ක්‍රීඩා කළා.
හරියට. මම කිව්වේ ඊටාම පැරණි නගරයක් හොකි ක්‍රීඩාව දියුණු කරපු බදුල්ල දිස්ත්‍රික්කය. ඉතින් අපි බදුල්ල දිස්ත්‍රික්කය නැත්තම් මේක ඊටාම අඩුවක්. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා තමයි අපි බදුල්ල ධර්මදූත කණ්ඩායම අපේ පළවෙනි තරඟාවලියේ ඉඳලම බදුල්ල ධර්මදූත කණ්ඩායම අපිත් එක්ක ඉන්නවා. මොකද තවත් විද්‍යාලයක් තියෙනවා බදුල්ල මහාවිද්‍යාලය කියලා. ඒකත් ඉතාම දක්ෂ විද්‍යාලයක්. ඒ වගේම බණ්ඩාරවැල සාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය, ගුරුතලාව සාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය, ඒ වගේ හුඟක් ක්‍රීඩා කරන මේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩා කරන පාසල් කීපයක් ඌව පළාතේ තියෙනවා.
ඔව් බණ්ඩාරවැල සාන්ත තෝමස් කිව්වම අර අපේ ඉන්නවනේ දිල්හර පෙරේරා. එයාත් ඉන්නවනේ. හැබැයි එයා නම් ඉතින් රග්බි පාපන්දු. එයාට හොකි බෝලේ පේන්නෙත් නෑ. එයාගේ ඇඟේ හැටියට. කොහොම නමුත් මේ පැවැත්වෙන තරගය රාජකීය සහ මාතර ශාන්ත තෝමස් අතර දැන් මෙතන ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා මාතලේ ශාන්ත තෝමස්, මාතර ශාන්ත තෝමස්. ඔබට අදහසක් නැද්ද මේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් පාසල් අතර හොකි තරඟාවලියක් කරන්න?
ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම හරියට අපි හොකි තරඟාවලියක් පැවැත්වුවා ශාන්ත තෝමියන්ස් කියලා. මොකද ඒක අපිට එක අනුග්‍රහකයන්ගේ අඩුපාඩුවක් හේතුවෙන් අපිට ඒ තරඟෙ දිගටම පවත්වන්න බැරි වුණා.
අනුග්‍රහකයෝ එන්න ඕනේ.
ඉතින් අපි ආරාධනා කරනවා.
තෝමියන්ස් වෙනුවෙන් අනුග්‍රහකයෝ නෑ කියන්න බෑනේ.
ඔව් ඒක තමයි කියන්නේ ලංකාවේ දසාද වීදිච්ච ඒ වගේම ජාත්‍යන්තරේ රැකියාවල් කරන ශාන්ත තෝමස් මේ තෝමියන්ස්ලා සෑහෙන කොටසක් ඉන්නවා. මම මේ අවස්ථාව කරගන්නවා. ඔවුන් අපිත් එක්ක එන්න අපිට මේ තරඟාවලියේ තෝමියන්ස් කියන තෝමියන්ස් හොකි.
ඒතකොට කවුද තෝමියන්ස් කියලා ඔබ මේ ආරාධනා කරන්නේ?
ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම මාතර ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය, ගුරුතලාව ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය, බණ්ඩාරවැල ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය, කොල්ලුපිටිය ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය, ප්‍රාථමික විද්‍යාලය, ඊට වගේම ගල්කිස්ස ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය හා මාතලේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය.
ඔකට මේ කෝට්ටේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් නැද්ද?
ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම කෝට්ටේ මම ඇත්තටම අපි තරඟාවලිය මේ සංවිධානය කරනකොට කෝට්ටේ මම ෆාදර්ත් එක්ක කතා කරා. කෝට්ටේ තමයි හොකි ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න නැති එකම ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය. ඉතින් අපි කිව්වා අපි උදව් කරන්නම්. ඒ වගේම ගල්කිස්ස ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලයේ බොහෝ පිරිසක් කිව්වා කෝට්ටේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලයේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩාව ආරම්භ කිරීමට අපි උදව් කරන්නම් කියලා. මම හිතන්නේ ඒක ඒ විද්‍යාලයේ අධිශිෂ්‍යයන් හා වර්තමාන විදුහල්පති මේ ෆාදර් එහෙම කතා කරලා ඒක කරගත්තා නම් ලොකු දෙයක් අපිට.
ඔව් මම ඒක දැනගෙන නෙමෙයි මේ ප්‍රශ්නේ ඇහුවේ. අර නිකන් අර ශාන්ත තෝමස් කතාව ආවින්ද මේ එරික්ගේ කතාව ඇහුවේ. මේ දැන් තරඟේ පැවැත්වෙන්නේ මේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් මාතර සහ රාජකීය විදුහල් මීට පෙර තරඟය පරාජය වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඒ නිසා උන්ට මේ තරඟය ඉතාමත් වැදගත් කියලා කියන්න පිළිවන්. අපි කතා කළා හොකී පිළිබඳව. ඔබගේ ජාතික කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනයත් ඔබගේ සහෝදරයට ගැන කතා කරන්න ඕනේ.
ඔව් ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම මගේ සහෝදරයා ශ්‍රී ලංකා
බාලසෝයුර නේද?
දෙවෙනි සහෝදරයා මේ සීකේ හුලංගමුව හිටපු බලගණ නායක ස්කොඩ්‍රන් ලීඩර් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ගුවන් හමුදාවේ ඔහු ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම වසර ගණනාවක් නියෝජනය කරා. ඊට පස්ව අවාසනාවන්ත ලෙස
එක්ස්ට්‍රීම් එකක්ද ගැහුවේ?
ඔව් ලෙෆ්ටින් ගැහුවේ යා.
ලෙෆ්ටින් එක. හරි.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ලෙෆ්ටින් පොසිෂන් එකේ ක්‍රීඩා කරපු ඉතාම දක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. ඔහුට සෑහෙන අනාගතයක් තිබ්බා. නමුත් අවාසනාවන්ත ලෙස ඔහු ගුවන් හමුදාවේ ගුවන් අනතුරකින් අප අතරින් බිය වුණා. දැන් බිය වුණා.
රණවිරුවෙක් වෙලා
අප අතරින් බිය වුණා. ඉතින් අපි ඌ අනුස්මරණය කිරීමටත් මේ තෝමියන් සෙවන්ස් රිට්ස්බරි තෝමියන් සෙවන්ස් හොකි තරඟාවලියේ තුන්වන ස්ථානයේ දිනා ගන්න කණ්ඩායමට පිරිනමන අභියෝගතා කුසලානිය සීකේ උලංගම අභියෝගතා කුසලානිය
වශයෙන් ඒතකොට අනුශූරයන්ට දෙන්නේ මොකක්ද?
අනුශූරයන්ට දෙන්නේ අපේ සාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලයේ දීප්තිමත් ආදි ශිෂ්‍යයෙක් එසේම ශ්‍රී ලංකා හොකි සම්මේලනයේ සභාපතිවරයෙක් එසේම ආසියානු හොකි සම්මේලනයේ උපසභාපතිවරයෙක් වශයෙන් කටයුතු කර හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට විශාල සේවයක් කර APB හරස්කම අනුස්මරණ කුසලානිය තමයි APB හරස්කම අනුස්මරණ කුසලානිය තමයි දෙවන ස්ථානයේ
හරස්කමගේ ඡායාරූපයක් තියෙනවා ඩෙනිස් රිසයිරෝ ඔය පළවෙනි ලංකාවේ හොකි ජාතික ශූරතා තරඟාවලිය ගැන ලියපු ලියුම සන්ඩේ ඔබ්සර්වර් පත්‍රයට ඔය හරස්කමගේ ඡායාරූපයකුත් තිබෙනවා ඒ මුල් තරඟාවලිය පිළිබඳව.
ඔව් ඇත්තටම මේ
ලොකු මතකයක්.
ඔව් එතුමා මගේ ළඟම ඥාතියෙක්. ඉතින් විශාල සේවයක් මාතලේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවටත් ඔහු කරා. ඇත්තටම මේ
ආරක්ෂිත අවස්ථාවක් නමුත් මාතර සාන්ත තෝමස් කණ්ඩායමට ඒ අවස්ථාව ගිලිහී යනවා. ඔහුට ගෝලයක් ලබා ගැනීමට තිබූ අවස්ථාවක් හැටියට නියත වශයෙන්ම නම් කරන්න පිළිවන් හොඳ ආරක්ෂණ කලාපයක් යොමු කිරීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණේ නැහැ රාජකීය කණ්ඩායමට.
එත වශයෙන්ම මාතලේ දැනට අබලන්න පවතින ඇස්ට්‍රටර්ෆ් එක කෘත්‍රිම හොකි ක්‍රීඩාංගණය ගෙනීමට මුල්ලුණු පළවෙනි පුද්ගලයා තමයි APB හරස්කම කියන්නේ. මොකද එතුමා රාජකාරී වශයෙන් කටයුතු කරා සිංගප්පූරුවේ තානාපති ශ්‍රී ලංකා තානාපති කාර්යාලයේ. ඒ තානාපති කාර්යාලයේ එතුමා සංචාරයක් කරන විටම නගරේ ඔහු දැක්කා ඇස්ට්‍රටර්ෆ් තියෙන ටර්ෆ් එකක් ගලවනවා එක්තරා තැනක. ඉතින් ඒක එතුමා මේ තානාපති මට්ටමින් කොහොම හරි කතා කරගෙන ඒක ලංකාවට ගෙනාවා. ඉතින් ඒ ගෞරවය මම ඇත්තටම දිවංගත APB හරස්කම මැතිතුමාට ලබා දිය යුතුයි. නමුත් අද ඉදාම
මේ සජීවී විකාශයට සවන් දෙනවා නම් හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට සේවයක් කරන්න කවුරු හරි උනන්දු වෙනවා නම් තනි පුද්ගලයෙක් හැටියට හෝ නැත්නම් ආයතනයක් හැටියට අනුග්‍රහයක් දක්වන්න වුමනා නම් මෙන්න ක්‍රමය. ඕනා තරම් පිටරටවල් වල තියෙනවා මේ ඇස්ට්‍රෝටර්ෆ් ඉවත් කරන. ඔබට ගෙන්නන්න පුළුවන්. මම මීට පෙරත් කතා කරා එරික් කොළඹ මාතලයට අමතරව මම හිතනවා ගාල්ල මාතර ගම්පහ මහනුවර
එපමණක් නොවේ
මේ හොකි ඇස්ට්‍රෝටර්ෆ් ලබා දෙන්න ඕනේ.
එපමණක් නොවේ හරිද? දැන් ඔය ඔබතුමා කතා කරා ඉතිහාසය ගැන බදුල්ලේ සෑහෙන
ඔය බදුල්ල
කාලයකදී ඉඳලා මේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩාව කරන. ඒ වගේම හොකි ක්‍රීඩා කරපු නගරයක් තමයි යාපනයේ නගරය.
ඔය යාපන කණ්ඩායමත් 956 ක්‍රීඩා කළා තිබෙනවා.
ඉඳලා ක්‍රීඩා කළා තිබෙනවා. ඉතින් යාපනයේ ඉතාම දක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩකයන් පිරිසක් ශ්‍රී ලංකාව නියෝජනය කරලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් අපි යාපනයේටත් හොකි ක්‍රීඩාංගණයක් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ලබා දිය යුතුයි. ඉතින් මේ බොහෝ අපේ ද්‍රවිඩ යාළුවන් ඉන්නවා පිටරටවල විශේෂයෙන්ම කැනඩාව ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව වගේ රටවල් වල මේ ඔවුන්ගේ උදව් උපකාර
මම හිතනවා මේ කතාව අපි මීට වඩා දුරට ගෙනියන්න ඕනේ එරික්. මේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට දැන් බාලගිරි දෝෂයේ තියෙන කාලයක් ලංකාවේ මෙය ඉදිරියට ගෙනියන්න ඕනේ. ලංකාවේ හොකි ඉතා ඉහළ මට්ටමේ තිබුණා. මම දැක්කා 2018 මේ ජාකර්තා ආසියානු ක්‍රීඩාවල හොකි තරඟාවලියේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාව සාමාන්‍යයෙන් හොඳ මට්ටමකින් ක්‍රීඩා කළා. නමුත් විශේෂයෙන් මැලේසියාව තායිවානය වගේ රටවල් හමුවේ ඔවුන්ගේ අර මේ තාක්ෂණයේ තිබ්බච්ච දුර්වලතා හරහා තමයි මේ පරාජයන් අත්විඳින්නේ.
ඔව් ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම හරිද ඔබතුමා හරි. ඔබතුමා කිව්ව කාලවකවානු වල ලංකාවේ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් තෙරුණා ආසියානු හොකි කණ්ඩායමට. ඒ කාලේ ඒෂියන් ගේම්ස් තියෙන කාලේ ආසියානු හොකි කණ්ඩායමක් තෝරනවා. ඒ අනුව ආසියානු හොකි කණ්ඩායමට තේරිච්ච එකම ක්‍රීඩකයා මාතලේ සාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලයේ ආදි ශිෂ්‍යයෙක් මම ඉතාම සන්තෝෂයෙන් මතක් කරනවා රංජිත් විජේකූන්. එතෙක් මෙතෙක් තවම ඊට පස්සේ එක්කෙනෙක්වත් සිලෙක්ට් වෙලා නැහැ ආසියානු හොකි කණ්ඩායමට. එතෙක් මෙතෙක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමට බිහි වූ එකම ක්‍රීඩකයා රංජිත් විජේකූන් මහත්මයා. අපි මේ අපේ මේ යන මේ දැනට යන මේ රිට්ස්බරි-තෝමියන් සෙවන්ස් තරඟාවලියේ හොඳම ක්‍රීඩකයාට හිමි කුසලානය අපි පිරිනමන්නේ රංජිත් විජේකෝන් චැලෙන්ජ් ට්‍රොෆිය හැටියට.
මේ ඉතාමත් දැන් ඔබ ඉතිහාසයට ගිහිල්ලා ඔබ මේ කියන සමහර නම් හරහා අපි මේ නරඹන්නේ මාතර ශාන්ත තෝමස් සහ කොළඹ රාජකීය විදුහල් අතර කණ්ඩායම ආරක්ෂිත අවස්ථාවක් ගෝලයක් ලබා ගැනීමට තිබූ අවස්ථාවක් මගහැරී ගියා කියන්න පුළුවන්. දලාවරණය සාර්ථක වුණේ නැහැ. නමුත් ගෝල පහර සාර්ථක වුණේ නැති නිසා ගෝලය ලබා ගන්න අවස්ථාවක් නැහැ. මේ වන විට ආක්‍රමණය ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන්නේ වැඩිපුර රාජකීය විදුහල්. නමුත් ඔවුන්ගේ ආරක්ෂාව හොඳින් සපයා ගන්නවා මාතර ශාන්ත තෝමස් කණ්ඩායම. අපි බොහෝ දේවල් කතා කරන්නේ මේ විශේෂයෙන් ක්‍රීඩා පිටි ඇස්ට්‍රෝ ක්‍රීඩා පිටි කෘතිම ක්‍රීඩා පිටි ලබා දීම පිළිබඳව මේදී වඩාත් හොඳින් ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙන්න ඕනේ. දැන් මම දන්නවා ගාමිණී ජයසිංහ ධර්මරාජ වෙනුවෙන් හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට සම්බන්ධ වුණා. දැන් ජාතික ඔලිම්පික් කමිටුවේ භාණ්ඩාගාරික හැටියට විශේෂ කාර්යභාරයක් ඉටු කරනවා. මම හිතනවා මේ ආකාරයට මේ දැන් හොකි ක්‍රීඩාව ආසියානු මට්ටමින් ඒ වගේම ඔලිම්පික් මට්ටමින් ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා. ජාතික ඔලිම්පික් කමිටුවටත් මේ ඉල්ලීමක් කරලා බැලුවොත් උන්ටත් මේ උදව්වක් ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන්ද කියලා මම හිතන්නේ මේ ගන්න උත්සාහය ව්‍යර්ථ වෙන එකක් නෑ කියලා.
ඒත් වශයෙන්ම හරියට ඔබ නොපෙනෙන මානයක් අපිට පෙන්වලා දුන්නා. එය ගාමිණී ජයසිංහ කියන්නේ මගේ ඉතාම ළඟ කුළුපගු මිත්‍රයෙක්. අපි දෙදෙනාම එකම ආයතනයක වැඩ කරා අවුරුදු ගාණක්. එතකොට බන්ධනාගාර දෙපාර්තමේන්තුවේ
මම මේ බලන්න ගියේ මම අපිව තිරිය දාන්න ඇදුවද කියලා.
මම කෙටි කාලයයි වැඩ කරේ. මොකද මේ ගාමිණී ජයසිංහයි මම එකම ආයතනයක වැඩ කරේ වැලිකඩ බන්ධනාගාරේ. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි පුද්ගලික ආයතනයක සේවයට ගියේ. කොහොම නමුත් මම ගාමිණීට
මෙන්න ආරක්ෂාව හොඳ මදි. ශාන්ත තෝමස් විදුහල වේගෙන් ක්‍රියාත්මකයි. උන්ගේ ප්‍රහාරය දියත් කරන්න ඉඩ ලබා දෙන්නේ නැහැ.
ඉතින් මම ගාමිණීගෙන් මේ අවස්ථාවේ එක අවස්ථාවක් කරගන්නවා. අපිට උදව් කරන්න ස්ටාර්ට්අප්ස් කීපයක් ඔලිම්පික් මට්ටමින් ලබා දිය හැකි ඔබතුමාලට. ඒට අපි උදව් කරන්න අපි ඕන වෙලාවක අපිට කරන්න පුළුවන් දෙයක් අපි කරනවා. මට එක දෙයක් අමතක වුණා. අර තෝමියන්ස් ගැන කතා කරනකොට මගේ වම්පසින් ඉන්න අපේ හරිත පෙරේර මහත්තයත් ඕල් තෝමියන් කෙනෙක්. ඕල් තෝමියන් ගල්කිස්සේ. ඉතින්
මම කොල්ලු
පිටියෙන් පටන් ගත්තේ. හරි. ඉතින් එතුමත් ඉතින් සෑහෙන දුරට හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට නිහඬ සේවයක් කරන පුද්ගලෙක්. ඉතින් මෙයා
ඔය සේවය කරන්න තිබ්බ අපේ නැසී ගිය මේ අමිත අබේනායක
මේ අවස්ථාවේදී මම ඉතාම ගෞරවයෙන් මතක් කරන මගේ ඉතාම කුළුපග මිත්‍රයෙක් අමිත අබේනායක මහත්මයා. ඔහු අප අතරින් ඉතාම අඩු වයසින් වෙන් වී ගියා. ඉතින් අපේ මේ හරිත පෙරේර මහත්තයත් අපිට ඉදිරියටත් අපේ හොකි ಕ್ರೀಡಾව ලංවාලීමට ඉතාම උද්‍යෝගයෙන් කටයුතු කරයි කියලා
අපිට මේ වැඩේ කරන්න පුළුවන්. මේ papare.com සහභාගී කරවා ගත්තොත් ඒගොල්ලන්ට කරන්න පුළුවන් කොටස තියෙනවා. මොකද මම බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා විශේෂයෙන් ඈතට යන්නේ නැති වුණත් ඔබට සංවිධානය කරලා කරන්න පුළුවන් මධ්‍යම පළාත් පාසල් හොකි තරඟාවලිය වගේ ඒකේ ගෑනු පිරිමි කණ්ඩායම් ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා. නිසා ඒ තමයි වැදගත් වන්නේ. තරගයේ නිමයි විනාඩි 10ක් තුල ගෝලයක් වාර්තා කර ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණේ නැහැ. රාජකීය කණ්ඩායම සහ මාතර ශාන්ත තෝමස් අතර තරගයයි එසේ අවසන් වන්නේ. ගෝලයක් වාර්තා කරගත්තේ නැහැ. නමුත් අවස්ථාවන් කීපයක් කණ්ඩායම් දෙකටම ගිලිහි ගිය ආකාරයක් අපිට මතක් කරගන්න පුළුවන්. හොඳයි එරික් හුලංගමුව බොහොම ස්තුතියි අපිත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා මේ වගේ ඔබගේ මතකය අලුත් කරලා විශේෂයෙන් ක්‍රීඩාව දියුණු කරන්න ඔබ ගන්න උත්සාහයට යම් අත්වලක් දෙන්න අපිට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණොත් ඔබ මෙවැනි තරඟාවලියක් සංවිධානය කිරීමේදී සෑහෙන විශාල බරපැනක් දැන් විශේෂයෙන් CBL රිච්බරි මේ දරන උත්සාහය සාර්ථක වේවා කියලා තමයි අපි ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරන්නේ.
බොහොම ස්තුතියි හරිද. අත් වශයෙන්ම මේ CBL ආයතනයේ රිච්බරි චොක්ලට් නිෂ්පාදනය කරන CBL ආයතනයේ ප්‍රධාන රසවත් ප්‍රධාන කළමනාකාරතුමායි මමයි එක ආයතනයක වැඩ කරේ. ඉතින් අද එතුමා CBL ආයතනයේ ප්‍රධාන කළමනාකාර ජෙනරල් මැනේජර් වශයෙන් වැඩ කරනවා. ඉතින් එතුමා මට සෑහෙන උදව්වක් කරනවා. එතුමත් ගල්කිස්ස ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලයේ අධිශිෂ්‍යයෙක් නිලපුල් සිල්ලා මහත්මයා. එතුමා හුඟක් උදව් කරනවා හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට. ඉතින් අපි ඉදිරියටත් බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා අපේ CBL ආයතනය අපිට උදව් කරයි කියලා. ඉතින් අපි ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම මෙම තරඟාවලිය මේ ගර්ල්ස්ලටත් විවෘත කළ යුතුයි. ලංකාවේ ගැහැණු පාසල් මම හිතන්නේ 40කට වැඩි ගැහැණු පාසල්
සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ඔබේ මතකයේ හැටියට ලංකාවේ කී දෙනෙක් හොකි ක්‍රීඩා කරනවද සමස්තයක් හැටියට? අපි කියනවනේ ආරක්ෂක සේවා, වෙළඳ සේවා එතකොට මේ පාසල් මට්ටමේ ජාතික තරඟාවලි ඔකී මෙකී නොකී බොහෝ දේවල් තියෙනවනේ. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ලක්ෂ 2.5 ක්‍රීඩා කරනවනේ.
එහෙම වෙන්න පුළුවන් හරියට. එහෙම වෙන්න පුළුවන්. මොකද දැන් under 13 ඉඳලම තියෙනවනේ. දැන් under 13 ඉඳලම ටූර්නමන්ට්ස් තියෙනවා. ඒ ඉඳලා ක්ලබ් ලෙවල් එකට යනකම් නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකට යනකම් ටූර්නමන්ට් නැෂනල්ස් තියෙනවා. ඒ විදිහට තියෙනවා. ඔව් ලක්ෂ 2කට ආසන්න ප්‍රමාණයක් මේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් ඒ අයගෙත් උදව් ඕන වෙනවා ඇත්තටම. ඒ අය හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවෙන් විශ්‍රාම ගත්තාම ඒ අය යම් සේවයක් හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට
මේ සත් සමාජික ක්‍රීඩා තරඟාවලිය වේගවත් තරඟාවලියක් නේ එරික්. ඒ නිසා මේ ප්‍රේක්ෂක ආකර්ෂණය වැඩි. ඒ නිසා ඒ හරහා මේ ක්‍රීඩාවට ලැබෙන දායකත්වයත් ඉතාමත් වැඩි.
ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම මේ papare.com එකෙන් මේක මේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන් අතරට මේක සජීවීව අරන් යාමත් එක්තරා හොකි ක්‍රීඩාව දියුණු වීමට එක්තරා හේතුවක් වෙනවා. ඉතින් අපි ඉතාම ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා papare.com ආයතනයේ අධිපතිතුමා ඇතුළු සියලුම දෙනාට.
ඔවුන්ට මේට අවස්ථාවන් ලබා දෙන්න ඕනේ. ඔවුන්ව මේකට අත්වලක් හැටියට කැඳවා ගන්න ඕනේ. ඔවුන් ක්‍රීඩා ප්‍රවර්ධනයට විශාල කාර්යභාරයක් ඉටු කරනවා. මෙහි බරපැන පිළිබඳ තමයි ප්‍රශ්නේ තියෙන්නේ හැමෝටම. නමුත් එය විසඳා ගන්න පුළුවන් නම් එරික් එය තමයි මං හිතන්නේ නිලධාරීන් හැටියට ඔබලට ලබා දෙන්න පුළුවන් ලොකුම අත්වල මේ ක්‍රීඩාව ඉස්සරහට ගෙනියන්න.
ඇත්ත. ඉතින් අපි ආරාධනා කරනවා රිට්ස්බරි සමාගම කියන්නේ දේශීය නිෂ්පාදන වෙළඳපොළට ඉදිරිපත් කරන දේශීය කර්මාන්තයක්. ඉතින් ඔවුන්ටත් අපි අතහිත දෙන්න ඕන හැම වෙලේම අපි වෙළඳපොළෙන් එම භාණ්ඩයක් මිලදී ගන්න විට එකපාරක් හිතන්න මේක රිට්ස්බරි ලංකාවේ හදන චොක්ලට් එකක් කියලා. ඉතින් ඒක අපි මිලදීගෙන ඔවුන්ගේ ආයතනය අපි වැඩි දියුණු කරමු ඉදිරියට.
ඔබ සෑහෙන ප්‍රවර්ධනයක් නේ කරේ.
ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම කළ යුතුයි. මොකද මේ අපිට මේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට හුඟක් අමාරුයි අපිට අනුග්‍රහයකින් සොයාගන්න.
ඔව් දැන් මේ පැවැත්වීමට සූදානම් වන්නේ ගාල්ල රිච්මන්ඩ් සහ මාතලේ ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් යන කණ්ඩායම අතර තරඟය. මීට පෙරත් ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් සෑහෙන හොඳ තරඟයක් ලබා දුන්නා ඔවුන්ගේ මීට පෙර පැවති තරඟයේදී. එහිදී ඔවුන් කිංස්වුඩ් කණ්ඩායමට පරාජය වුණා එක ගෝලයකින්. නමුත් හොඳ තරඟයක් ලබා දුන්නා. ඒ නිසා තරඟය උණුසුම්ව තියෙන්න පුළුවන්. ශාන්ත ඇලෝෂියස් ඉතාමත් හොඳ තරඟයක් කට සහභාගී වුණා. මීට පෙර පැවති තරඟයේදී ගාල්ලේ කණ්ඩායමක් පිළිබඳව කතා කරනකොට එයත් අපි සටහන් කරන්න ඕනේ. ඒ නිසා මේ තරඟය හොඳින් පැවැත්වෙයි. ත්‍රිත්ව විදුහලට එරෙහිව ගෝලයක් ලබා ගත්තේ නැති තරඟයක් හැටියටයි ඒ තරඟය ශාන්ත ඇලෝෂියස් නිම කරේ. ඒ නිසා අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා මේ තරඟයේ දැන් පිටිය ටිකක් වේලිලා තියෙන්නේ. ඒ නිසා පන්දුව වඩා වේගයෙන් යනවා. උස් පහත් වීම අඩුයි. ක්‍රීඩකීන් පවා පිටියට වඩාත් හුරු වෙලා තියෙන ආකාරයක් පෙනෙනවා. ඒ නිසා තරඟයේ වේගවත් බව වැඩි එරික්.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම අධික අවරශ්මයක් දැන් මේ පෙරදෙනිය විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය ක්‍රීඩාංගණයට පතිත වෙනවා. ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම හරිත ඔබ කිව්වා වගේ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය හොද්දටම වෙයිලා දැන් නිකන් අර ටර්ෆ් එක සෙල්ලම් කරනවා වගේ තමයි මේ අවස්ථාවේ මේ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය පවතින්නේ. ක්‍රීඩාංගණ තත්ත්වය.
දැන් මේ තෝරා ගැනීම ඇයි වැදගත් උනේ? වෙන ස්ථානයක් නැද්ද මේ ක්‍රීඩාව ගෙනියන්න?
ඊට හොඳ ප්‍රශ්නයක් හරිත ඇහුවේ. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් අපි මේක පස්වෙනි තරඟාවලිය අපි තරඟාවලිය 4ක්ම කරේ මාතලේ කේන්ද්‍ර කොටගෙන මාතලේ එඩ්වඩ් ක්‍රීඩාංගණය ඒ වගේම මාතලේ කෘත්‍රිම හොකි ක්‍රීඩාංගණය කේන්ද්‍ර කොටගෙන තමයි අපි මෙම තරඟාවලිය ඉදිරියටම අරන් ගියේ. නමුත් අපි මේක තෝරගන්න මේ පෙරදෙනිය තෝරගන්න හේතු වුණේ මාතලේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩා කිරීමට ක්‍රීඩාංගණයක් නොමැතිකම. එඩ්වඩ් ක්‍රීඩාංගණය ඊටාම මේ ක්‍රීඩාවට නුසුදුසු මට්ටමේ පවතින්නේ. ඊතරම්ම අබලන් මම හිතන්නේ මාතලේ මේ එඩ්වඩ් ක්‍රීඩාංගණය කියන එක ඊටාම මේ ඉතිහාසගත ක්‍රීඩාංගණයක්. මොකද මේ ජාත්‍යන්තර තරඟ ලංකාවට ජාත්‍යන්තර හොකි කණ්ඩායමක් පැමිණියොත් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම එඩ්වඩ් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ හොකි තරඟයක් තියෙනවාමයි. ඉතින් එවැනි ක්‍රීඩාංගණයක් අද මෙවැනි තත්ත්වයකට පත් වීම පිළිබඳව ඊටාම අපි කනගාටු වෙනවා. මම හිතනවා බලධාරීන් නුදුරු අනාගතයේදී මේ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය යථා තත්ත්වයට පත් කරයි කියලා.
ආසියාව ගැන කතා කරාම ඉන්දියාව, පාකිස්තානය, බංග්ලාදේශ, ශ්‍රී ලංකාව හොඳින් මේ වයස 23න් පහළ කණ්ඩායම් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න පුළුවන් 19න් පහළ කණ්ඩායම්. අපි ශ්‍රී ලංකාව පරාජය වීමට බොහෝ දුරට ඉඩ තිබෙනවා. නමුත් ඒ ලබන අත්දැකීම දරුවෝ ගන්නේ අත්දැකීම එහෙම නැත්නම් මදුරාසියට ගිහිල්ලා ඒ දවස්වල වගේ ක්‍රීඩා කරා නම් දැන් මෙවැනි දෙයක් කරන්න සංගමයක් හැටියට ඔවුන්ට නොහැකි වීමත් දැන් මේ කාලේ බරපැන පිටිබඳ විශාල ප්‍රශ්නයක් තියෙනවා. නමුත් තරඟාවලියක් ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීමට උත්සාහයක් ගන්න එකත් වැදගත් කියලායි මම නම් හිතන්නේ.
ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම හරිද ඒකත් හොඳ ප්‍රශ්නයක් ඔබතුමා ඇහුවේ. දැන් බලන්න ෆුට්බෝල් ක්‍රීඩාවට FIFA එකෙන් සෑහෙන උදව් කරනවා. ඒ වගේම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට ICC එකෙන් සෑහෙන උදව් කරනවා. හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට කොහේ වෙනි උදව්වක්.
ඉතින් FIH එකෙන්
FIH එකට උදව් ගන්න අපි දන්නේ නැද්ද? ඒකට උදව් දෙන්නේ නැද්ද කියන එකත් ප්‍රශ්නයක් තියෙනවා.
FIH එකක් ගැන කතා කරාම උදව් දෙන්නේ නැහැ කියන කතාව පිළිගන්න බෑ.
පිළිගන්න බෑ. ඉතින් අපි එතනට යන්නේ නැත්තේ. අන්න ඒකයි මම කියන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා හොකි සම්මේලනයේ නිලධාරීන් මීට වඩා උනන්දු වෙ යුතුයි. එතනින් අපි වගේ රටවල් වල තුන්වෙනි ලෝකයේ අපි රටවල් අපිට හුඟක් අමාරුයි වේදම් කරන්න අඩුම තරමින් අපිට මේ සංචාරයක් කරන්න තරම්වත් මුදල් නැහැ. ක්‍රීඩකයන් මුදල් හොයාගෙන තමයි සංචාරය
ගෝලය වාර්තා කර ගන්නවා. ඉතාමත් හොඳයි. සාර්ථක වුණේ නැහැ. හිතුවා ගෝලයක් ලබා ගත්තා කියලා. නමුත් විනිසුරුගෙන් ඒ ප්‍රතිචාරයක් නැහැ.
හරිත මේ අවස්ථාවේදී මම මතක් කරන්න කැමතියි අපි ඉස්සෙල්ලා අපි මගේ ඥාති මිස්ටර් APB අරස්ගම මැතිතුමා ගැන අපි ගුණකථනයක් කළා. එතුමා හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට කරපු සේවය පිළිබඳව එතුමාගේ පුත්‍රරත්නය දැන් මා මෙතනට අවිල්ලා ඉන්නවා. ඔහු සීනියර් සුපරින්ටෙන්ඩන්ට් කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් ඊටාම සන්තෝෂයි මට මිස්ටර් වේදේ අරස්ගම අපේ සමග සිටින එකට.
අපි යථා කාලයේ ඔහු ගන්න ඔහුත් එක්ක කතා කරමු. නමුත් මේ තරගය අතරතුර ඔබ මාත් සමග රැඳී සිටින්න එරික්. දැන් ලංකාවේ මේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවේ දියුණුව ගැන කතා කරද්දී ඔබ පාසල් හොකි ක්‍රීඩකෙක් වගේම ජාතික මට්ටම නියෝජනය කරපු ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියටත් කටයුතු කරලා තියෙනවා. එදා මෙදා තුර තිබ්බ වෙනස්කම ඔබ දකින්නේ කොහොමද ක්‍රීඩාවේ?
නෑ ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම එදාට වඩා අද ක්‍රීඩාව හරි මේ ෆාස්ට් ගේම් එකක් වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි ඒක ජාත්‍යන්තර වශයෙන් වෙනසක් සිදු වෙච්ච දෙයක්. ඒ අපටත් බලපාලා තියෙනවා. ඒක බොහොම හොඳයි. දැන් ඇස්ට්‍රටර්ෆ් එකක සෙල්ලම් කරනවා කියන්නේ ඇත්තටම මේක එන ෆාස්ට් ගේම් එකක් වගේ යන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒක බොහොම හොඳයි. කාලෙන් කාලේ දේවල් වෙනස් විය යුතුයි. ඒ කාලෙට උචිත ලෙස. ඉතින් එතකොට දැන් අපේ කාලේ සෙල්ලම් කරනකොට අපිට ඇත්තටම අපි මාතලේ ඉඳලා කොළඹට යන්න අපිට අපි දුම්රියෙන් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් යන්නේ දුම්රියෙන් යන්නවත් අපිට එච්චර වත්කමක් තිබ්බේ නැහැ. අපේ පාසල් වලට වත්කමක් තිබ්බෙත් නැහැ. නමුත් ඒ කාලේ ඉතින් අපේ දෙමව්පියෝ කොහොම හරි අපිට සල්ලි ටික එකතු කරලා දීලා අපි යනවා. අපි දැන් අපිට කොළඹ අපි
මාතලේ අදත් එහෙමයි.
ඇත්ත. ඉතින් අපි කොළඹ යනකොට අපි කොළඹ එකවර මැචස් 6ක් ගහනවා. අපි සතියක් නවතිලා ඉන්නවා. කල්කිස්සේ සාන්තෝමස් විද්‍යාලේ අපි නැවතිලා ඉන්නේ. එතකොට අපි මැචස් 6ක් ගන්නවා. රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයත් එක්ක, ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලයත් එක්ක, නාලන්ද විද්‍යාලයත් එක්ක, වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලයත් එක්ක. අද වෙස්ලි විද්‍යාලය අද මේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩාව නැති වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඒක බොහොම කනගාටුයි. ඉතින් මේ ඒ කියන්නේ අපි සතියක් ඉඳලා මැචස් 6ක් ගහලා තමයි ආපහු මාතලේ ඉන්නේ. මොකද අපිට තියෙන ගමනාගමන අපහසුකම් ඒ වියදම් කිරීමේ මුදල් නොමැතිකම ආදී කරුණු නිසා. ඉතින් අද එහෙම නැහැ. හැම සෑම විද්‍යාලයකටම මේ බස් රථයක් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ පහසුකම් ටිකක් ඇත්තටම වැඩි වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒක හොඳයි. ඒක තමීට වඩා වැඩි දියුණු වෙ යුතුයි.
තරඟ පැවැත්වෙන මට්ටම පිළිබඳව ඔබට සංසන්දනයක් කරන්න පුළුවන්ද?
ඔව් තරඟ ඇත්තටම පෙරට වඩා හුඟක් තාක්ෂණය අධිමුත් හොකි ක්‍රීඩාව දියුණු වෙලා තියෙනවා. මොකද දැන් අපේ ළමයි හුඟක් තාක්ෂණයත් එක්ක සම්බන්ධ වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඔවුන් YouTube එකට ගිහිල්ලා ඒ වගේ හොකි මැචස් බලලා ඔවුන් ඉගෙන ගන්නවා තාක්ෂණය. සමහර වෙලාවට අපේ ළමයි අපේ කෝච්ලට කියලා දෙනවා මෙන්න මෙහෙම නේ මෙහෙමයි කියලා. ඉතින් ඒක හොඳයි. එහෙම වෙන්න ඕනේ. අලුත් ලෝකෙත් එක්ක අපේ ළමයි යන්න ඕනේ. මොකද නැත්තම් අපි එකතැනම හිටියොත් අපිට හැමදාම එකතැන තමයි ඉන්න වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒක නිසා
රිච්මන්ඩ් විද්‍යාලය ගෝලයක් ලබා ගන්න ගත උත්සාහය ව්‍යර්ථ වෙ යනවා. පහර හරියට සාර්ථක වන්නේ නැහැ. දැන් නැවතත් ක්‍රයිස්ට් චර්ච් කණ්ඩායම ගෝලය ආක්‍රමණය කළා. නමුත් තවමත් ගෝලයක් පිටිබඳ අදහස අත්හැර ගන්න වෙලා තියෙන්නේ.
ඔව්. ඒ වගේම මේ හුඟක් මේ ඉස්සර ඇත්ත වශයෙන්ම ක්‍රීඩා කරනකොට ගෝල් කීපර්ට තිබ්බේ පැඩ්ස් දෙක විතරයි. අද ගෝල් කීපර්ගේ මුළු ඇඟම කව වෙන්න, ඇඟම ආවරණය වෙන්න මේ ආම්පන්න තියෙනවා. ඒක බොහොම හොඳයි. ඒක ආරක්ෂා සහිතයි. ඉතින් ඉස්සර මේ හුඟක් අයගේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ වුණත් අද හුඟක් ආරක්ෂිත උපකරණ තමන්ගේ ඇඟේ පැළඳගෙන ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒක හොඳයි. ඉන්ජර්ඩ් වෙනවා හුඟක් අඩුයි. ඉතින් එවැනි දේවල්
ඒකට ප්‍රධාන හේතුව තරඟයේ වේගවත් බවනේ.
අනිවාර්යෙන්ම. මොකද මේ බෝලේ ලෙදර් බෝල් එකක් මේක
නැතුව
වැදුනොත්
අර ආසන්න අවස්ථාවක් දල රකින්නාගේ වෙත්ත අතපසු වීම හරහා රිච්මන්ඩ් විදුහල ගෝලයක් වාර්තා කරගන්නවා. ඔවුන් බොහෝ වෙලා උත්සාහ ගත්තා මේ බලන්න සාර්ථකයි නියමිත වර්දී ස්ථානගත වුණා. ඒ වාසිය උදා කර ගැනීමට ඔවුන්ට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණා. හරි බොහොම ස්තුතියි එරික් අපිත් සමග එකතු වෙලා ඔබගේ අත්දැකීම් සහ මතකය බෙදා හදා ගත්තාට
බොහොම ස්තුතියි හරිද මට මේ අවස්ථාව ලබා දීම පිළිබඳව papare.com ආයතනයට මම ඉතාම ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා. බොහොම ස්තුතියි.
ඔව් අපි ඊට පස්සේ අර හරස්කමත් සමගත් කතා කරන්න ඔහු සූදානම් කරගන්න. ආරක්ෂිත කලාපයේ මගහරවා ගන්නවා හරස් පහර ලැබෙනවා. පන්දුව ලබා ගැනීම දුර්වලයි. නැවතත් ස්ථානගත වෙලා හිටියා හරියට. ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් කණ්ඩායමට දැන් අවදානම් සහගත කාල සීමාවක් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ අවසන් විනාඩි 2 ඇතුළත. ඔවුන් ජයග්‍රහණය වෙනුවෙන් ගෝලයක් වාර්තා කරගත යුතුව තිබෙනවා. යන්තම් බේරුණා. තවත් දෙවන ගෝලය වෙනුවෙන් උත්සාහයක් ගත්තා රිච්මන්ඩ්. මෙවර දල රකින්න ස්ථානගත වෙලා ඔහුගේ කාර්යභාරය හරියට ඉටු කරා. ප්‍රබල පීඩනයක් ලබා දෙනවා රිච්මන්ඩ් මේ වන විට ඔවුන්ගේ දෙවන ගෝලය වාර්තා කර ගැනීම සඳහා. නැවතත් නිදහස් පහර රිච්මන්ඩ්ට. ක්‍රීඩක ස්ථානගත වීම හොඳයි. ආවරණය ලබා ගැනීමක් සිදුවන්නේ නැහැ. විශේෂයෙන් දල ආවරණය සඳහා ඔවුන් සූදානම් වන්නේ. තවමත් රිච්මන්ඩ්ට පන්දුව නැහැ. ඒ අනුව දැන් ක්‍රයිස් කිං පන්දුව ඉදිරියට ගෙන යන්න ගන්න උත්සාහය සාර්ථක වන්නේ නැහැ. ඒ අනුව රිච්මන්ඩ් නැවතත් පන්දුවත් සමග ඉදිරියට ඇදෙනවා. මැද පෙළ සාර්ථකද? අසාර්ථකයි. පන්දුව ලබා දීමේදී තිබිච්ච දුර්වලතාවය සහ පන්දුව ලබා ගැනීමේදී තිබ්බ වේගවත් බව අඩුකම හරහා ඔවුන්ට පන්දුවේ වාසිය නැතුව යනවා. ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් නැවතත් මෙවර ආරක්ෂණය නීති විරෝධී යනුව පන්දුව ලැබෙනවා. ක්‍රයිස් කිං පන්දුව රැක ගන්නවා. ඉදිරියට ගෙන යාමට ගන්න උත්සාහය ගෝලයක් වාර්තා කර ගැනීමට තරගය සම කර ගැනීමට ඉතාමත් හොඳ ස්ටික් වර්ක් එකක් පන්දුව ලබා දීමේදී ස්ථානගත වීම අසාර්ථකයි. පිටිය හරහා පන්දුව ලබා දුන්නේ. මේකත් තරග රටාවක් පෙන්නුම් කරන්නේ රිච්මන්ඩ් ඔවුන්ට ආරක්ෂාව ප්‍රමාණවත් මේ වන විට ඔවුන් ඉදිරියෙන් සිටින්නේ පන්දුව වේගෙන් හරහා ලබා දෙනවා සාර්ථක වන්නේ නැහැ. රිච්මන්ඩ් විදුහල තරගයට අවතීර්ණ වීමේදී මාතලේ ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් කණ්ඩායම හමුවේ යම් ප්‍රමාණයක පීඩනයකට ලක් වෙලා හිටියයි කියලා හිතා ගන්න පුළුවන්. නමුත් ඔවුන්ගේ සමස්ත ක්‍රීඩා විලාසය ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පන්දුව ඈතට ඇදී ගොස් තිබෙනවා. ඒ නිසා තරගය මැදකට නතර වෙනවා. නිසා කාලයන්ත්‍රය නවතා තිබෙන්නේ තරගේ. එපිටින් තියෙන්නේ ක්‍රිකට් පිටිය. ඒ ක්‍රිකට් පිටියට පන්දුව ඇදී ගිය ආකාරයක් අපි දකින්නේ. දැන් නැවතත් එය රැගෙන පැමිණෙනවා. විනාඩියකට අඩු කාලයක් තියෙන්නේ. බොහෝ විට තත්පර 30ක් ඇතුළත විනිසුරුවන් තරගය නතර කරාවේ. බොහෝ විට මේ අවසන් ක්‍රීඩා අවස්ථාව වෙන්නත් පිළිවන්. රිච්මන්ඩ් පන්දුව රැක ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් නැහැ. ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් ඉදිරියට පන්දුව රැගෙන යාමට උත්සාහ ගන්නවා. සාර්ථක නැහැ. තරගය නිමයි. 1-0ක් ලෙස රිච්මන්ඩ් තරගය ජයග්‍රහණය කර ගන්නවා. ක්‍රිස්තු දේව කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව මාතලේ ඔවුන් හොඳින් ඔවුන්ගේ පිටිය ආවරණය කිරීම සිදු කළා. එහි වාසිය තමයි දැන් ඔවුන් හිමි කරගන්නේ. ක්‍රයිස්ට්චර්ච් කණ්ඩායම හමුවේ රිච්මන්ඩ් 1-0ක් ලෙස ජයග්‍රහණය වාර්තා කළා.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Well, we are back again with the live action of the Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens, and we are slowly moving into the latter stages of the group stages, and we have an interesting matchup in the lineup where St. Thomas's College Matale will be taking on Maristella. This is a crucial game for St. Thomas's College Matale after losing the previous game against, surprisingly I would say, losing the previous game against Vidyartha College.
Yes, Kevin, Vidyartha also, we cannot underestimate the Vidyarthians from Kandy. They are a strong side, a formidable side. They saw some really good uprising in the field of hockey in the recent past. The Thomians, of course, the hosts, and also defending champions alongside St. Joseph Vas College Vinnapur. They have a big stake at their hands, huge responsibility at their hands going in to the next round. And we are back with the action after a short break. Maristella College all the way from Negombo and St. Thomas's College Matale.
Well, being the host, St. Thomas's College Matale would have had plenty of expectations, particularly in this tournament. And if they go on to lose this game, it will be curtains for them.
Absolutely. Like I said previously, as hosts and defending champions, they have a lot in their hands. They are a really good side on paper as well as on field. A really good tactical team with a lot of backing, with a lot of proud heritage and history back in their name. Maristella College, the only side from Negombo, and also close by we have St. Joseph Vas College Vinnapur from the nearby towns. Of course, this is a very interesting matchup, Kevin.
Well, exactly, Muad, and here we go with the start of the game. St. Thomas's College Matale opting for that lob pass right at the beginning stages of the game. A free hit awarded to St. Thomas College Matale as the ball contacted the body of the player from Maristella. Heading into the D, a big heave, and he couldn't find the goal. Good start from St. Thomas's College Matale. A free hit coming in their favour. Another free hit, a foul call by referee. Body contact. St. Thomas's Matale holding position in a very crucial area of the pitch. They lost position. Maristella with the position now.
We have plenty of teams joining hands in this tournament all across the island. Lots of teams coming, and that was a superb stroke by the Thomian. Very sought after, very intentional stroke, but missing the goal. The Thomians are showing intent, great intent coming into the first half, because they know that they have to secure, and they have to win, and they have to secure the pride and place in this year's tournament after that shocking loss against Vidyartha in the previous encounter.
Indeed, Muad, Thomians looking to attack right from the beginning. In a way, this could prove out to be a
deciding,
move. A deciding move for St. Thomas's. St. Thomas's with possession in a very good area. Slowly heading into the D, looking for that big shot.
That was near miss. Wonderful chance for the Thomians. And also, Kevin, like Haritha said in the previous single commentary, it's a very dry condition out here at the picturesque Peradeniya University grounds. It's very warm and sunny, and it almost feels and looks like playing on a AstroTurf. It's so dry. The ball is moving really fast, so a really good opportunity for good ball handling and fast-paced sevens hockey.
Absolutely, Muad. The pitch has played much better later on in the day. because early on there was a bit of moisture. I mean, of course, when you start early at 7:30 a.m., you would expect moisture to be there.
Yes, lots of dew and very wet conditions early, and it was very chilly weather earlier. And on set, it's St. Thomas's Matale on the charge.
Maristella with position, opting for that long ball. The ball guided out of the bounds. St. Thomas's Matale doing everything that they can with attack to get that vital goal.
Yes, Kevin, I think that's the only intention. They are attacking and attacking. And like you said earlier as well, it's just a 10-minute game, a 10-minute one-stretch game without any stoppages. So both the teams must score and secure their place in the upcoming matches to have an upper hand and to be safe and secure in the knockout stages.
Well, Mua, the all-out attack option taken from Matale could turn out to be a problem for them.
For the Thomians, of course, I mean, I think they are trying on a go big or go home attacking attitude, because I think they played extremely well in the previous match against Vidyartha, but I think they are taking some big risks to take on a big score on the line.
Well, lots of pressure on these boys, as many of the old Thomians are rooting for their team to win the game and move forward into the tournament.
Oh yes, of course. Why not? As old boys, present boys, and supporters of the home side. Of course, we are playing here in Kandy for the first time. The match, like you previously heard from Haritha and Eric Kulangamur, the matches were played earlier in Matale. It is a penalty corner from the Thomians. Yet another strong, a little bit of argy-bargy in the middle. I mean, that's the heat of the moment. It's a very tense game out there. Both the teams in a ding-dong battle to score. Of course, the Thomians are in a very fierce attacking mode right now. Just missed that opportunity.
Well, these are the little things that you should avoid while playing the game.
Well, I must say, I mean, it's all part and parcel of the game. Well, of course, yeah, it was a very blowing, a big blow towards the Maristonian.
Well, yellow card being given by the referee to the two players.
Oh, that was an mind-blowing move. The Maristonian goalkeeper has also been given a yellow card, and also the Thomian number 10. So Maristonian goalkeeper has to quickly change. They have to send a replacement goalkeeper. The Maristonian camp are in a rush to change into goalkeeper attire. So the Maristonians are now in a very critical position. They are not playing with a goalkeeper. It's a great opportunity for the Thomians on the other side.
Here's a wonderful opportunity for the Thomians to open the scoring. Yes, they are a man short too, but without a goalie, it will be hard work for the Maristella team to contain these Thomians.
Absolutely, Kevin. It's a very rare moment in this tournament. Two players being given yellow cards, and also the goalkeeper. A big blow for the Maristonians, but they are still holding fort.
And obviously, you have to pay for your actions.
Yet another yellow card for the Maristonian number 9. We see bumblebee yellow cards being shown in the match. Lots and lots of yellows. So probably the highest number of yellows I've ever seen in a sevens match in a long time.
Well, the game which started with 7-7 is now turning out to be a 5-on-6 affair.
Yes, Marisela playing with 5 players sans their goalkeeper. But still having some defense on their line. I mean, it's a very, very big blow for the Maristonian lads from Negombo. Losing your goalkeeper at a critical match. And the Thomians in the upper hand with some great attacking moves, some very fierceful moves.
Well, with just 10 minutes to play, you should avoid these silly mistakes. I mean, yes, emotions do get to you, but you should know to control them.
Absolutely. On the other hand, Marisela College actually are going on some really good attacking moves. They're really defending well. They know they don't have their goalkeeper.
Well, St. Thomas Matale lobbing the ball over.
I mean, it's a do or die battle for the Maristonian lads. They are hanging on for dear life in the defense. And a wonderful defense actually from the Maristonian lads.
St. Thomas with possession in a crucial area. Here's the opportunity for them to open the scoring. And he just shoots it wide.
Me. That was opportunity of a lifetime for the Thomians. You see many disappointed faces from the Thomian camp, especially the supporters and old boys, of course. Rare opportunity where you'd get to play without a goalkeeper. It's a big chance to score. Also, Kevin, it would be the shocker of a tournament if Marisela College manages to score in this encounter, whereas St. Thomas is having so much of chances in the match to score, yet failing.
Well, on the other hand, if St. Thomas's College doesn't score, they will have to blame themselves, not anyone else. Taking on 5 without a goalie, you have to score. St. Thomas's with possession. A good opportunity for them to open the scoring.
Superb defense by Marisela. Superb. They put their body on lines and St. Thomas's, well, lots of individual play by the Thomians. Tried to go alone without looking out for the teammate. An opportunity went begging. Marisela College. What a defensive act by the Negombo lads.
This is end-to-end action here at the Peradeniya University grounds. St. Thomas's College Matale taking on Marisela College. A crucial game for St. Thomas's College. They have to win this game. A lot depends on their attack to score the goal.
Just given after their loss, shocking loss to Vidyartha 1-0 in the previous encounter, the Thomians are in a critical situation in this match, but they are being gifted to score. They have to score. If not, it will be a lost opportunity, lost cause in this encounter.
Well, Muad, I believe if the game ends in a draw, it will be a very big result for Marisela, because they are going with 5 men, rather playing with 5 men.
Yeah, and we all emphasize for the past few minutes, they are playing without their goalkeeper, who got a yellow card, and they got their goalkeeper back in action after the short. Not the short, quite a long time of a yellow card, the foul time.
Yes, they got their replacement goalie back. It is 6-on-6. St. Thomas is with a good opportunity. Can he pass the ball into the D? That's a poor pass. Nice stick work from the Marisela player. Good interception done by St. Thomas's Matale. Looking for that shot.
Yeah, I mean, previously the Maristonian lad from his own half had a really good ball control, but he was, he was not intending to pass it if he could have passed it.
St. Thomas is with a free kick, trying to get that ball into the D, and that'll be full time. The game ends in a draw.
What a match, Kevin. What a match we witnessed. 3-4 yellow cards issued by the referee, including the Marisela goalkeeper, yet they kept guard and they safeguarded their And
this
ended
is the final result. St. Thomas's Matale 0, Maristella 0 in a very well contested games which had 4 yellow cards.
STC ඊළඟ මැච් එක එන්නේ
හොඳයි පස්වන රිච්බරි මාතලේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් සත් සමාජික පාසල් හොකි තරගාවලිය පැවැත්වෙන අතරවාරයේ අපි කැඳවා ගත්තා මේ තරගාවලියේ අධ්‍යක්ෂක හැටියට කටයුතු කරන පුද්ගලයා. ඔහු හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට විශේෂ කාර්යභාරයක් සිදු කරන පුද්ගලයෙක්. ඔහු ආගන්තුකෙක් නෙවෙයි. ඉන්ද්‍රවංශ හේරත් මහත්තයා ජාත්‍යන්තර හොකි විනිසුරුවෙක් හැටියට කටයුතු කරනවා. ඒ වගේම ආසියානු හොකි සංගමේ අවසරලත් එහෙම නැත්නම් වරලත් තාක්ෂණික නිලධාරියෙක් හැටියටත් කටයුතු කරනවා. එපමණක් නෙවෙයි ඔහු මාතලේ හින්දු විද්‍යාලයේ උපවිදුහල්පති. එහෙම නේද? අයිබෝන් ඉන්ද්‍රවංශ.
අයිබෝන්.
දැන් මේ තරගාවලිය මම කිව්ව කතාව හරියද? ආසියානු හොකි සංගමේ මොකද්ද කරන්නේ?
නිවැරදි. තාක්ෂණ නිලධාරි කෙනෙක් හැටියට
කටයුතු කරනවා. හරි. දැන් මේ තරගාවලිය බාධක රසක් මැද්දේ සංවිධානය කරන්න ඇති. මොකද සිංහල අලුත් අවුරුද්දට ඔන්න මෙන්න කියලා තියෙද්දී අද පාස්කු ඉරිදා දවසේ මේ තරගාවලිය ක්‍රියාත්මක කරන්න කොහොමද මේට මේ මග හසර උදා කරගත්තේ?
ඇත්තටම කියන්න සතුටුයි. සාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය කියන්නේ මාතලේ අපි සාමාන්‍යයෙන් කිව්වොත් මාතලේ තමයි හොකි තොටිල්ල. ඉතින් මාතලෙන් බිහිවිච්ච එක ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් හැටියට තමයි මමත් 96 වසරේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමේ නායකත්වය දරපු. ඉතින් ඒ ආభాෂය සහ ඒ කැමැත්ත, ඒ කියන්නේ ඒ ලැබියාව, ඒ කියන්නේ මාතලේ නිජබිම හැටියට සැලකෙන නිසා අපි වසරක් පාසා පැවැත්වීමට කටයුතු සංවිධානය කරා මෙම තරගාවලිය. ඇත්තටම මාතලේ සාන්ත තෝමස් ආදී හොකි සංගමය තමයි මෙහි මූලිකත්වය දරන්නේ. ඉතින් එහි සමාජිකයෙක් හැටියට මට මේකට සියලුම සමාජිකයන්ගෙන් උදව් ලැබෙනවා. ඒ නිසා මම මේ තරගාවලිය සාර්ථකව ඉටු කරන්න සූදානම් වෙලා තමයි මම මෙතන පැමිණියේ.
දැන් මාතලේ හොකි ගැන කතා කරාම මාතලේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩකයන් පොඩි පවුලක්. ක්‍රියාශීලී පවුලක්නේ.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්. ක්‍රියාශීලී පවුලක්. ඒ කියන්නේ අර සාමාන්‍යයෙන් කියන කොළඹ ක්‍රිකට් බැට් එක තිබ්බ හතලේ දොර අයිනේ තියෙන්නේ හොකි ස්ටික් එක කියලා. ඉතින් අන්න ඒ වගේ විරුද්ධාවලියක් තියෙනවා.
දැන් මේ තරගාවලියට ඔබ කණ්ඩායම් 22ක් සහභාගී කරගෙන තිබෙනවා. නමගිය පාසල් කීපයක් නැහැ විවිධ හේතුන් නිසා. නමුත් සමස්තයක් හැටියට ලැබිච්ච ප්‍රතිචාරය හොඳයි.
අනිවාර්යෙන් 80 දෙනෙක් පමණ පැමිණ සිටිනවා.
මේ ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් සහ ත්‍රිත්ව විදුහල අතර තරඟේ
මේ අවස්ථාවේදී ආරම්භ වුණා සාන්ත බෙනඩික් විද්‍යාලය සහ ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය. ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායමේ මම හිතන හැටියට ඔය දැන් පන්දුව ලබා ගන්නා දරුවා මෙම වසරේ ගිය වසරේ තිබ්බ BKSP හොකි තරඟාවලියට සහභාගී වෙච්ච දරුවෙක්. නම්බර 10.
මොකද ඒ විශේෂත්වය?
ඔව් ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනය කරා බංග්ලාදේශයේ පැවැත්වූ තරඟාවලියට.
ඔබ වාඩි කරගත්තාම අපිට ඒ විස්තරය කියා ගන්න පුළුවන්කම තියෙනවා. දැන් මෙවැනි තරඟාවලියක් විශේෂයෙන් papare.com සහභාගී කරවගෙන රටටම දැකබලා ගැනීමට හැකියාව ලබා දීම මේ තරුණ ළමයින්ට මේ නමක් ලබා දීලා ඔබ මේ විස්තර කියන දැන් බලන්න කොතරම් හොඳින් පිටිය පාලනය කරනවද කියලා විශේෂයෙන් හොකි පිට පල්ලෙහා තියාගෙන අර ස්ටික් අප් නැතුව ස්ටික් ඩවුන් තියාගෙන කියලා කතාව කියනවා. මේ ලබා දුන්න අවස්ථාව පිළිබඳව ඔබ කොහොමද දකින්නේ මේ සජීවී ආවරණය?
ඇත්තම මට සතුටුයි. මොකද
මේ ඔබට ලැබිච්ච නැති අවස්ථාවක් නේ.
අනිවාර්යයෙන් මම පාසල් කාලේදී අපිට තිබ්බේ නැහැ. නමුත් එක කාලයක් තිබ්බා මම ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයකට පාසල් මට්ටමේ මම නියෝජනය කරා.
ඒ කොහෙද?
මාතලේ පාක් කණ්ඩායමට සහ මල්ලත්ව කණ්ඩායමට. එම අවස්ථාවේදී රූපවාහිනී කුසලානි කියලා තිබ්බා. එතකොට තමයි අපි දැක්කේ. නමුත් අර පාසල් දරුවන්ට මේක අනගිය අවස්ථාවක් ලෝකෙම බලන තරගාවලියක් වෙනවා. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම මම සතුටු වෙනවා papare.com මෙම අනුග්‍රහයක දත්තේ දක්වලා. ඒ වගේම රිස්බරි ආයතනය. ඉතින් කුඩා දරුවන්ගේ දක්ෂතා එලි දැක්වීමේ හොඳ තැනක් කියලා හිතනවා මම මේ තරගාවලිය.
තරගාවලිය පටන් ගන්නකොට ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය මදක් තෙතයි. ඒ නිසා තරගයේ පැවැත්වෙච්ච වේගය යම් ප්‍රමාණයක මන්දගාමී ප්‍රමාණයක් තිබ්බා. නමුත් දැන් වෙනකොට අර අප දකින මේ සත් සමාජික හොකී තරඟාවලියක තියෙන අර වේගවත් බව ඔබටත් දැනෙනවද?
අනිවාර්යෙන්. ඒ කියන්නේ මේ අවස්ථාවේදී දැන් මෙම තනතිල්ලේ වල් ගොඩක් නැහැ. නමුත් අර අවුව වැටෙන අවස්ථාවත් එක්ක බැලුවාම ඇත්තටම වේගවත්ව ක්‍රීඩාව ගලාගෙන යනවා කියලා මට පෙනී යනවා.
මේ හරහා දැන් මෙවැනි තරඟාවලි මේ සජීවී ආවරණයට ඉඩ සරසා දෙමින් විශේෂයෙන් ඔබ ක්‍රීඩාවේ විවිධ මට්ටම්වල සේවය සලසන ඔබගේ දැනුම බෙදා හදා ගන්නා පුද්ගලයෙක් හැටියට ඔබ දකින්නේ මෙවැනි තරඟාවලි මේ සජීව ආවරණය හරහා හොකී ක්‍රීඩාවේ උන්නතියට කොයි වගේ බලපෑමක් සිදු කරනවද?
ඇත්තටම මේ තුලින් අර හැඟවිච්ච දරුවන්ට එක අවස්ථාවක් එනවා. ඉන්න අනතුරුව අපිට මේ අවස්ථාව දෙමව්පියන්ට පෙන්වන්න පුළුවන්. එතකොට අපි දන්නවා මෙන්න තරඟාවලියක් මොන ආකාරයකද පැවැත්වෙන්නේ. එතකොට පාසල් මට්ටමින් බැලුවාම එම කණ්ඩායම මෙන්න මේ තරඟාවලියට සහභාගී වුණ මට්ටම. ඇත්තටම සහභාගී වෙන්න නොවිච්ච කණ්ඩායමට දුක හිතෙන්න ඇති මෙම තරඟාවලිය සජීවීව ලංකාව පුරා යනකොට මම ඊළඟ අවසරයේ අවස්ථාවක් ලබා දෙනවා. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම මේක මහඟු උපකාරයක් වෙනවා මෙම සජීවී වැඩසටහන තුලින්.
ඔබලාගේ මේ තරඟාවලිය මීට පෙරත් සජීවී ආවරණය ලබා දුන්නා නේද?
මීට පෙරත් වසර 2ක් ලබා දුන්නා.
දැන් මෙවැනි තරඟාවලියක් සංවිධානය කිරීමේදී ඔබ තරඟාවලිය අධ්‍යක්ෂක හැටියට ඔබට විශේෂ අභියෝග රසකට මුහුණ දෙන්න ඇති. ඔබ ඒවා සාර්ථකව විසඳා ගන්න ඇති. මොන වගේ අභියෝග රසකටද සමස්තයක් හැටියට ඔබලා කණ්ඩායම මේ තරඟ සංවිධායකයන් හැටියට මුහුණ දුන්නේ?
ඇත්තටම අපි වෙනදා පවත්වන්නේ මාතලේ තියෙන ක්‍රීඩා පිටිවල තත්ත්වයන් සහ
එමනම් කතා කරන්නත්
දුකයි. ඒක නිසා නමුත් අපි මේ අවස්ථාව මහනුවරට ගත්තේ මහනුවර සංඝ අපේ ආදිසිස හොකී සංගමේ නිලධාරීන් ඉන්නවා මහනුවරට සම්බන්ධ වෙලා ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ උදව් උපකාරත් සහ මෙම ක්‍රීඩා පිටියේ තියෙන තත්ත්වයක් නිසි ආකාරයෙන් තියෙන නිසා අපි තීරාගත්තා පෙරදින විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය කේන්ද්‍ර කරගෙන මේ තරඟාවලිය පැවැත්වීමට.
විශේෂයෙන් මේ රමණීය විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයක් පරිසරයක් විශේෂයෙන් පෙරදින විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය ක්‍රීඩා සභාවට අපි ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙන්න ඕනේ. දැන් ඔබ වගේ කෙනෙක් කියනවා නම් මෙය යම් ප්‍රමාණයකින් තරඟාවලියක් පැවැත්වීමට උචිත මට්ටමින් ක්‍රීඩා පිටිය සකසා තියනවා කියලා එය ඔවුන්ගේ කාර්යභාරය පිළිබඳවත් හොඳ අගීමක්.
අනිවාර්යෙන් ඒ කාර්ය මණ්ඩලයට මම ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා. ඊයේ දවසෙත් මම පැමිණ ඔවුන් නිසි ආකාරයට ක්‍රීඩා පිටි සලකුණු කරලා වල් කපලා ඒ අවස්ථාව ලබා දීම පිළිබඳව මම
ගෝලයක් ලබා ගන්න තිබූ අවස්ථාවක් ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායමට අවාසනාවන්තයි කියන්න පුළුවන්. පැති ධාරයේ වැදිලා ගෝලය තුලට පන්දුව ගියේ නැහැ. ආරක්ෂිත අවස්ථාවක්. ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලයට ප්‍රබල අභියෝගයක් එල්ල කරනවා ශාන්ත බෙනඩික්. දැන් ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය ක්‍රියාත්මකයි. ඊටමත් හොඳ අවස්ථාවක්. සාර්ථක නැද්ද? නෑ, ආවරණය සාර්ථකයි. විද්‍යාලයට ඔවුන්ගේ පන්දුව පාලනය කරගන්න බැරි වුණාද ඉන්ද්‍රවංශ? මොකද උනේ?
මම හිතන විදියට පන්දුව පාලනය කර ගැනීමට අපහසු වුණා.
දැන් ඔබ සමස්තයක් හැටියට කලාපීය මට්ටමින් තරඟාවලිය වලට සහභාගී වෙනවා. ඔබගේ නිල කාර්යභාරය හැටියට තාක්ෂණික නිලධාරියෙක් හැටියට ඔබ කොහොමද දකින්නේ ආසියාකරයේ ප්‍රබල කණ්ඩායම් රසක් තිබෙනවා ඉන්දියා පාකිස්තානයට අමතරව. දැන් බංග්ලාදේශය, මැලේසියාව, තායිලන්තය වගේ රටවල්, ඉන්දුනීසියාව වගේ රටවල් මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවයි ඒ රටවල් අතර තියෙන වෙනස මොකද්ද මේ හොකී ක්‍රීඩාවේ?
ඇත්තටම මම දැනට මාස 2කට ඉස්සෙල්ලා එංගලන්තයේ සංචාරයක් ගියා මාස්ටර් වර්ල්ඩ් කප්
එකේ
විනිසුරුවෙක් හැටියට. ඉතින් ඇත්තටම දැක්කහම එම රටවල ක්‍රීඩා පිටි විශාල සංඛ්‍යාවක් තියෙනවා කෘතිම. අපි ඇත්තටම අපේ දරුවන් දක්ෂයි. නමුත් අපිටත් කෘතිම ක්‍රීඩා පිටි එකක් හෝ දෙකක් තිබ්බා නම් අපි මීට වැඩිය ආසියාතික තලයේ සහ යුරෝප තලයේ හොඳ තැනකට එන්න අවකාශ තියෙනවා. ඇත්තටම බැලුවාම පාසල් මට්ටමින් මම දන්න විදිහට ලංකාවේ වෙන්න ඇති ආසියාතිකරේ වැඩිම තරඟ පැවැත්වෙන
ඔබගේ ගණන් කිරීමේ හැටියට පාසල් කීයක් ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා කියලා ඔබ හිතනවද?
ලංකාවේ පාසල් 126ක් දැනට ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා.
බලන්න ඔය නම්බරේ තමයි මට හොයාගන්න අමාරු වෙලා තිබ්බේ.
මටත් කියන්න සතුටුයි. මම මාතලේ ක්‍රීඩා කරනකොට පාසල් කණ්ඩායම් 5යි තිබ්බේ. දැනට මාතලේ කණ්ඩායම් 19ක් තියෙනවා. අපි කිව්වොත් දඹුල්ලට ගියොත් දඹුල්ල මහාවිද්‍යාලය, තෙන්නකෝන් මහාවිද්‍යාලය, රත්තට ගියොත් සිරි සීවලි විද්‍යාලය.
දැන් මේ කියන්න ඉන්ද්‍රවංශ ඔය මේ සෙල්ලම් කරන්නම් වාලේ ක්‍රියා කරනවද නැත්නම් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් හොඳ මේ අර තරඟකාරී ලෙස ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීමට හැකි කණ්ඩායමද ඔබ?
අනිවාර්යයෙන්. මොකද දඹුල්ලේ කණ්ඩායම බාලිකා කණ්ඩායමක් ආවා. ඔවුන් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් වයස අවුරුදු 14න් පහළ කණ්ඩායම් කරන්නේ අපි සැනකෙලියක් හැටියට. ඒගොල්ලන් එම සැනකෙලිය රන් කුසලානි දිනා ගැනීමට අවකාශ ලබා ගත්තා ඒ දරුවන්.
ඒ දරුවන් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් සම්ප්‍රදායික හොකි පසුබිමක් යටතේ පැමිණෙන දරුවන් නෙමෙයි.
නෑ අනිවාර්යයෙන්. නමුත් මෙහිදී වෙන්නේ අපි මගෙන් ඉගෙනගත්ත දරුවෙක් තමයි එම පාසලේ පුහුණුකරු හැටියට යොදලා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ වෙලුවාම ඒ වගේ මාතලෙන් බිහිවිච්ච දරුවෝ තමයි ඔය පාසල් 19ෙම දැන් පුහුණුකරුවන් හැටියට කටයුතු කරන්නේ. ඉතින් අතර මේක එකත් අපිට සතුටට කරුණක් මාතලේට.
නොපෙනෙන කොටසක් මේ ඔබගෙන් හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට සිදු වෙන. නෑ සමස්තයක් හැටියට මට කියන්න දැන් මමත් ආසියානු කුසලාන තරඟාවලිය බැලුවා ඉන්දුනීසියාවේදී ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමේ යම් ප්‍රමාණයක දස්කම් දැක්වා ඒදී. නමුත් සමස්තයක් හැටියට මේ ක්‍රීඩාව මෙතරම් පහළ මට්ටමකට වැටෙන්න ඔබ හිතන්නේ කොයි වගේද?
ඇත්තටම ජාත්‍යන්තර මට්ටමට අපි පහළ මට්ටමට යන්න අවකාශ ලැබුණේ අපිට තියෙන ක්‍රීඩා පිටි පහසුකම් නැතිකමයි. අනිවාර්යයෙන්. මොකද එතකොට ජාත්‍යන්තර තලයකට කෘත්‍රිම ක්‍රීඩා පිටියක් තියෙන්න ඕනේ. මොකද දැන් මේකේ තියෙන වේගයට වැඩිය 100,000 අඩු ගානේ 100 ගුණයකට විතර වේගෙන් තමයි ඇස්ට්‍රෝටර්ෆ් එකේ ගමන් කරන්නේ.
සම්පූර්ණ ක්‍රීඩා විලාසය තාක්ෂණය වෙනස් නේද?
තාක්ෂණය වෙනස්. ඒ නිසා මම හිතනවා අපිට ක්‍රීඩා පිටි පහසුකම් තිබ්බනම් මීට වැඩිය මේ කියන්නේ කුඩා දරුවන්ගෙන් සහ ප්‍රධාන සංජිතෙන් ඒ දරුවන්ගෙන් සේවයක් ලබා ගන්න පුළුවන් වෙනවා ලංකාවට අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම.
ගෝලයක් ලබා ගන්න තිබූ අවස්ථාව මගහරවා ගත්තා ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායම. දැන් ඔවුන් වඩාත් ආක්‍රමණශීලී ලෙස ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ. නමුත් මෙවර දැන් පන්දුව රැගෙන යාමට උත්සාහ ගන්නවා ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය. ගෝලයක් ලබා ගන්නට පුළුවන් අවස්ථාවකට ඔවුන් යොමු වෙන්න බොහෝ දුරට ඉඩ තිබෙනවා. නමුත් ආවරණය සාර්ථකයි ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් කණ්ඩායමේ. පන්දුවේ හිමිකාරත්වය ඔවුන්ට මගහැරී යනවා. ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් ජයග්‍රහණයක් වාර්තා කර ගැනීමට ප්‍රබල උත්සාහයක් ගන්න ආකාරයක් පෙනී යන්නේ. ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලයේ ඉදිරියෙන් සිටින්නේ මෙවුන් විට එක ගෝලයක් වාර්තා කරගෙන මේ තරඟයේදී. අපි බොහෝ දෙනා කතා වෙනවා මේ කාර්යභාරය පිළිබඳව. ඔබ වැනි පුද්ගලයන් ලංකාවේ හොකි වලට නිහඬව විශාල සේවයක් ඉටු කරනවා. ඒ පිළිබඳ කතා කරන්න මෙවැනි මාධ්‍යයක් ලබා ගන්නත් අපහසුතාවයක් තියෙනවා. ඒ නිසා තමයි ඔබ මෙවැනි තරඟාවලියකදී ඔබගේ මත විමසුමට අපි යොමු වන්නේ ඉන්ද්‍රවංශ.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම.
ඉතින් ඒ ගැන කතා කරද්දී මේ දරුවන්ට මේ ලැබෙන අවස්ථාව විශේෂයෙන් මේ කුඩා දරුවන් දැන් මෙවැනි තරඟාවලි වලට මීට වඩා මේ සජීවී ආවරණයක් ලබා දෙන්න අපහසුතාවයක් තියෙනවද? ඒ බරපැන පිළිබඳ ප්‍රශ්නයක්ද?
ඔව් මං හිතන විදිහට අනුග්‍රහකයන්ගේ ගැටලුව තමයි තියෙන්නේ. දැන් අපි බැලුවොත් ජාතික පාසල් ක්‍රීඩා වලට මේ වගේ දෙන්න පුළුවන් නම් අවස්ථාවක් සත් සමාජිකට අමතරව 11 දිනකින් ක්‍රීඩා කරන ඇත්තටම තවත් මේ රටේ පිළිබඳ මේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩාව ව්‍යාප්ත වීමේ අරමුණක් වෙන්න පුළුවන් ඒ සඳහා.
ඔය දැන් ඔබ කියන මේ 11 දෙනාකින් සමන්විත කණ්ඩායමේ තරඟාවලිය දින 2-3ක් ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙනව නේද? නැත්නම් සමහර රට දින 6ක් වගේ යන
සාමාන්‍යයෙන් දින 3ක් හෝ 4ක්.
ඔව්.
මොකද මේම ක්‍රීඩාංගණයෙම දැනට සතියකට ඉස්සෙල්ලා මම ඒකේ තරඟ තීරකවේෂයක් හැටියට කටයුතු කරා ජූනියර් නැෂනල් එක. කනිෂ්ඨ හොකි තරඟාවලිය. ඉතින් එතකොට දින 4ක් තමයි මේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ.
දැන් ඔබ දන්නවද දැන් අපිත් ජනමාධ්‍ය වේදිකු හැටියට ඔය තරඟාවලිය පිළිබඳව විස්තර ගන්නත් අවශ්‍ය අවස්ථාවල් බොහෝ දුරට ඉදා වෙනවා. දන්නවද? මොකද ඒක තමයි මම කියන්න දන්නේ මම මේ වරදක් දකින්න නෙමෙයි. ඔය අඩු ලුහුඬුකම තමයි බොහෝ දුරට තරඟ ව්‍යාප්තියට තියෙන එක හේතුවක්. ඔබ හොඳ කතාවක් ගෙනාවේ මේ ජූනියර් නැෂනල් එකක් මේ වගේ තරඟාවලියකදී ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙනවා කියලා කියනකොට මේ තරුණ ළමයින්ට ලැබෙන අවස්ථාව තමයි විශේෂයෙන් මේ ක්‍රීඩා බලධාරීන් ක්‍රීඩා අමාත්‍යාංශයත් මේ පිළිබඳව උනන්දු විය යුතුයි කියලා හිතනවා. අධ්‍යාපන අමාත්‍යාංශයටත් මේ කාර්යය ගෝලයක් ලබා ගැනීමට තිබෙන අවස්ථාව සාර්ථකයි. ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය දෙවන ගෝලය වාර්තා කරගන්න ඉතාමත් හොඳ කණ්ඩායම ක්‍රීඩා විලාසයක්.
මම ඔබට කිව්වා ඔහුගේ දක්ෂතාවය පිළිබිඹු වුණා. ඔහු තමයි මෙවර BKSP තරඟාවලියේ මුල් පෙළේ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් හැටියට යොමු කරේ.
එම BKSP කියන්නේ මොකද්ද?
බංග්ලාදේශ ක්‍රීඩා ආයතනයක් තමයි බංග්ලාදේශයේ තියෙන. ඒගොල්ලන් තමයි සියලුම දේ පාලනය වන්නේ ක්‍රීඩා සඳහා. ඒ කියන්නේ දෙවෙනි පෙළ හැටියට ගන්න දරුවන් සියලුම දෙනා අධ්‍යාපනය දීලා රඳවාගෙන තියන්නේ එම ආයතනේ. එම ආයතනේ තමයි
ඔන්න ඔබ කියන කතාව ජයග්‍රහණයේ එක සාර්ථක පියවරක් නෙවෙයි.
අපි ඇත්තටම චූටි කනගාටුවක් තියෙනවා. නමුත් බංග්ලාදේශ වගේ අඩු ආදායම්ලාභී සිටින රටක ඒගොල්ලන්ගේ දෙවන පෙළ හැටියට ওই ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකයන් BKSP කියන ආයතනයෙන් තමයි ඒගොල්ලන් සම්පූර්ණයෙන්ම බංග්ලාදේශයට යොමු කරන්නේ. ඔවුන්ට අධ්‍යාපනයේ අවුරුදු 5ක්
ඔය ඇකඩමියක් ගැන කතාවන්නේ කියන්නේ.
ඔය පාලනය වෙන්නේ රාජ්‍ය ආයතනය මගින් බංග්ලාදේශ.
යන්න ඕක තමයි කියන්න තියෙන ප්‍රධානම කාර්යය. ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය 2-0ක් ලෙස ශාන්ත වෙනඩික් හමුවේ ජයග්‍රහණයක් වාර්තා කරගන්නවා. කාල වේලා නැතිකමක් නෙමෙයි. නමුත් ඔබට විශාල වැඩ රාශියක් කරන්න තිබෙනවා. අවසන් වශයෙන් ඔබට සමුදෙන්න මත්තෙන් ඉන්ද්‍රාන් සේරත් මහත්තයා මේ තරඟාවලිය පිළිබඳ ඔබගේ අගයීම ඔබ කොයි විදිහටද අපට කියන්නේ?
ඇත්තටම මූලික දේ මම ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙන්න ඕන දෙමව්පියන්ට. මොකද දෙමව්පියන් මේ ක්‍රීඩාව සඳහා යොමු කරපු නිසා තමයි අපිට පාසල්වල මේ ක්‍රීඩාව ආරම්භ කිරීමට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙන්නේ. ඒ ආරම්භ කළත් විදුහල්පතිතුමා ක්‍රීඩා කට්ටිය අවසරයක් දුන්නේ නැත්නම් ඒ අවස්ථාව නැති වෙනවා. නමුත් විදුහල්පතිතුමාලත් ඊළඟට සියලුම ආචාර්ය මණ්ඩලයටත් දරුවන්ටත් ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා මෙවැනි තරඟාවලියක් සාර්ථක කර ගැනීම සඳහා අවකාශ ලබා දීම පිළිබඳ මෙම සහභාගී වූ සියලුම කණ්ඩායම් වල දෙමව්පියන්ට විදුහල්පතිතුමාලාට ඒ වගේම දරුවන්ට මම ස්තුතිය ප්‍රකාශ කරනවා. මෙවැනි තරඟාවලියක් සාර්ථක කර ගැනීම සඳහා ඔබගේ සහයෝගය ලැබුණ නැත්නම් අපිට මේ තරඟාවලියක් දීමේ අවකාශයක් නැත.
බොහොම ස්තුතියි ඉන්ද්‍රාන් සේරත් මහත්තයා මේ පස්වන රිච්බරි මාතලේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් සත් සමාජික පාසල් හොකි තරඟාවලියේ තරඟාවලිය අධ්‍යක්ෂක හැටියට කටයුතු කරනවා. ඔහු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවට විශාල සේවයක් සලසන පුද්ගලයෙක් විවිධ තලමට්ටම් යටතේ. අපි හිතනවා හොඳ තරඟාවලියක් සාර්ථකව නිම කරන්න අපට වැස්සෙන් බාධාවක් නොවේවා කියලා.
අනිවාර්යෙන් ඒ ප්‍රාර්ථනාව මාගෙත් තියෙනවා. එහෙනම් ඔබ තමට ස්තුතියි.
Yes, Kevin. Of course, Dharmadutta coming after a draw against a strong Trinity side. St. Aloysius also coming after a draw. So, interesting matchup. These two teams, the one who will be winning the match will go through the knockout stages. It's a deciding encounter.
Well, it is indeed a deciding encounter.
Yeah, so Dharmadutta had their first win in their first encounter, and on the other side of the pitch they had a match against Trinity which ended up in a draw. Trinity also a strong side, as you saw in the previous match against St. Benedict's, 2-0. St. Benedict's going down in 2 encounters, suffering 2 goals in both their encounters.
Well, here we go with the start of the game. Dharmadutta with possession. Looking for that lob ball. Giving possession back to St. Aloysius.
Yes, Kevin, these two teams might have a chance.
Here's the opportunity for St. Aloysius to open the scoring. They're still inside the D, trying to dribble past the defender. A penalty corner in favor of Aloysius. Early advantage for them.
Yes, Kevin, the AJ Vijay Singh Memorial Trophy on offer for the champions. I think both these teams have their best of chances to clinch and go for that championship. Two really strong teams from two corners of the country, from Badul and Gaul.
Aloysius still with a chance to open the scoring.
Also, Kevin, did you know that St. Aloysius College Gaul were placed third in the previous edition of the Thomian Hockey Sevens, which ended up in 2018. So Aloysians are a very strong contender for the championship here in the Thomian Hockey Sevens.
Well, I never knew about that before you told, but once you have told me about that story, I think, yes, they have a good chance of winning it this time.
Well, nonetheless, previous records do not matter because, like we witnessed earlier, St. Thomas's College Matale, the current reigning joint champions, suffered some very harsh blows coming up to this in this tournament. They had two draws, which could have ended up in their favour, and a loss against Vidyartha, which was a huge blow to their campaign here in their Matale Thomians Hockey Sevens, sponsored by CBL Ritzbury.
Well, while you're watching the live action of the Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens, I have to remind you about the action-packed weekend that we are bringing to you from the Papare.com.
Well, why not?
Well, you can catch the Nippon Mahagastha Festival of Speed on Papare.com.
That was a really close call. Yes, Kevin, it's a sporty weekend, as we've always been notifying you all. Mahagastha, the racing fanatics.
And also you'll be able to catch the Kingswood College versus Dharmaraja College one-day encounter, which is currently ongoing. And then in the evening you will be able to catch the IPL actions. Papare.com for the first time bringing you IPL action through Papare.com website. You will be able to catch the match between Gujarat Titans and Kolkata Knight Riders, and Sunrisers Hyderabad versus Punjab Kings, only on Papare.com, the #1 sports hub in Sri Lanka.
Yes, given lots of first for the Papare.com in terms of many sporting activities. IPL live action for the first time from the Papare.com, and of course the Thomian Hockey Sevens brought to you live and direct from the Peradeniya University grounds. This picturesque, beautiful grounds here, and it's a green card.
Well, Lucius with most of the possession in the early half of the match. They've had the best of opportunities so far.
The goalkeeper took some real risks, the Aloysian goalkeeper.
Aloysius winning the ball back, heading towards that D. Can he cross it in?
The referee let to play on. They're allowing the game to flow freely without much interruptions, which is a really good sight to see in some action-packed hockey sevens, because it's a very fast-paced, quick game.
Trying to find that through pass into the center. Losing possession.
The umpire allowing the previous infringement, which caused the current penalty corner.
Here's the opportunity for Aloysius to get the opening goal. Can they get the goal? Wonderful goalkeeping from the
Dharmaduta goalkeeper.
But again, a penalty corner awarded in favor of Aloysius.
Dharmaduta goalkeeper putting his body on line, in line. So really good, great goalkeeping by the Dharmaduta lads.
Another opportunity for Aloysius. Wonderful piece of goalkeeping.
Superlative performance by the goalie of Dharmadutha. He's just saving from all corners of the pitch.
I mean, more than goals, I always love seeing goalkeepers save those balls.
Well,
Be it football or cricket, goalkeepers with the saves are wonderful. They go unrecognized most of the times.
Yes, you may call them as unsung heroes. They put their bodies on line, even though with equipment.
Well, as one of the famous goalkeepers from football, Ika Casillas said, they forget the goal. They remember the goals that you missed, but they forget the goals that you saved.
How true. That's absolutely a really forgotten part of the game, especially which includes goalkeepers. They just give their hearts out. And again, yes, a missed opportunity for the Aloysians, the lads from Gaul, coming right from down south, along with Richmond College from Gaul. Strong sides from the southern district, southern province rather.
Well, this has really been a fast-paced game, and without our knowing, we are inching towards the 7th minute mark.
It's arguably one of the most exciting matches where both teams are equally balanced, all ways going for that all-important goal, because they know that the goal matters for them to go forward in the tournament with their heads held high.
Counter-attack seems to be the key throughout the day today. Heading into the D, losing possession. Dharmadutha with the advantage.
It's great to see sevens tournaments being organized by organizers as well as sponsors coming in to support these tournaments to make it a success. I mean, if not for supporters and sponsors like CBL and Ritzbury, these tournaments are a dream to organize because it involves lots of time, effort, and of course financial modes as well. So it's a really great privilege to see these tournaments being organized by, and big thanks goes to the Old Thomians hockey wing of St. Thomas's College, Matale.
Well, not to forget the effort put in by the Papare team to bring you the live action.
Absolutely, our technical team, our crew, as well as all the team members of our production to bring you live and exclusive pictures here from Peradeniya. It's a hectic schedule for the sports fanatics here in Sri Lanka. Lots and lots of sporting activities happening in here today, especially on a Sunday. A sports-filled weekend for Sri Lankans here.
Good solid defensive performance from both the sides. A big lob pass. Finding the player inside the D. A good opportunity for Dharmadutha to open the scoring. Can they get the goal?
Dharmadutha on attack, always on the brink of inch close to scoring that goal that we haven't witnessed during the past 9 odd minutes.
Well, Muad, we are in the last minute and Dharmadutha have a penalty corner. This could prove out to be the most crucial moment of the match.
Absolutely, I think they should take the maximum chances out of this, but they slightly mistimed that stroke. Aloysians have the chance for one final move to get this game on their bag and get it out of their system and go with a comfortable win.
A big heave.
Oh, that was a stray. That went all astray right in front of the post. A great chance for the Dharmadutha lads.
We've seen some wonderful goals throughout the day. And as we move into the final minute of the game, or rather the clock has stopped in our watch.
Oh, that was yet again a golden opportunity for St. Aloysius. The ding-dong battle here.
Well, they do have a penalty corner coming in their favor. This could be the deciding moment of the match. If Aloysius can get this to go in, this could be the game for them.
Again, the Aloysians seems lucky they have a chance, but that's the final whistle and the score remains 0-0. I think, yes, according to the rules, the last penalty will be given under the tournament rules. So St. Aloysius have the chance of getting that goal, but it's the end of time. Final whistle has been gone. It's 0-0. Dharmadutta College Badulla 0. St. Aloysius College goal 0.
Well, we had a wonderful match. Dharmadutta College drawing against St. Aloysius who are all the way from Gaul.
Yes, Kevin, like I said earlier, the Aloysians, the former third place team in the last tournament, held way back in 2018. So we're coming back after a long lapse. The Matale-Thomian Hockey Sevens, sponsored by SPBL Ritzbury.
Well, with that, we will be going into a short commercial break. Catch you right after the break with more and more of hockey.
Stay tuned.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones.
quarterfinals. Since there are less teams in this group, they are playing a repeat match.
Yes, Kevin, the previous encounter, of course, was won by Matale Hindu College. Superb performance by them, coming back late in the latter stages of the game to score their winning goal. Let's see how St. Anthony's College, if they will be able to come back stronger to prove that they are a team to reckon with.
Well, this is a brilliant opportunity for the Antonians to get that redemption from the previous encounter.
Yes, of course. There are lots and lots of trophies and accolades in offer in this tournament. Champions Trophy, of course, the AJ Vijay Singh Memorial Trophy.
St. Anthony's with possession. Wonderful interception by the Hindu player.
Also given the first runner-up trophy is named after APP Haragama, the Memorial Challenge Trophy, in memory of a distinguished old Thomian and former president of Sri Lanka Hockey Federation, Mr. APB Haraskama.
St. Anthony is heading into the D, losing possession. Good defensive work from the Hindu College players. This was the case in the previous match that they played as well. Hindu defending well and getting the goal later on in the game.
Yes, Kevin. Let's hope and see if one of these team players will be able to clinch the player of the tournament, which is named as the Ranjit Vijay Kohan Challenge Trophy, and also there's the upcoming player award, the Dampiya Vanasinghe Challenge Trophy, also the best goalkeeper award, Mr. M. Mahesh Ratnam Challenge Trophy. So these three main trophies on offer for any of the best players to grab their hands on. Hindu College Matale, hailing from the hockey crazy town of Matale. Of course, St. Anthony's College, Kandy, which has a proud and rich heritage of hockey, one of the pioneers of hockey in Kandy.
Once again losing possession, St. Anthony's. Referee calls the play back. Awards the ball back to Hindu.
The harsh sunny conditions have gone down here at the Peradeniya campus grounds.
Free hit in favor of St. Anthony's. Good opportunity for them to take the ball into their half. This is the opportunity for the Antonians to get the opening goal. Just missed by a whisker.
The nippy forward had the chance of a lifetime. Could have gone wrong. That's how this high-paced sevens hockey game works.
Well, Muad, isn't it wonderful seeing uninterrupted action? No rain so far, and the clouds here are pretty much clear. Blue sky all over Peradeniya.
Of course, and on the other side of Kandy in Palle Kale, Dharmaraj is playing Kingswood in their 34th one-day encounter. So the Kandy town is filled with lots of sporting activities.
Well, viewers, if you are interested in that match, just go to the Papare.com and you will be able to catch the live action of that one-day encounter between Dharmaraj College and Kingswood.
Of course, a different wide array of sporting activities brought you live and direct on Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. So
anyhow, right now our focus is on this match where St. Anthony's College is taking on Hindu College. Still 0-0. We are heading towards the halfway mark of the game.
0-0. These two teams, the previous encounter, the game went down to the wire. Matale Hindu College led, scoring in the latter stages of the game. So we are seeing almost a repeat of the previous encounter between these two teams.
Well, a penalty corner awarded for the Matale Hinduites. Can they get the scoreboard move?
A really great opportunity for the Hindu lads from Matale.
Still inside the D. Trying to get that pass through.
The Antonians going for some man-to-man and 2-on-1 defensive acts to secure possession from the Hindu College lads and successfully managed to it.
Well, we have a lot more to come from Peradeniya. The quarterfinals will be starting in a very, very short while. We are in the latter stage of the group stage.
Of course, Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens, powered by CBL Ritzbury, organized for the 5th year by the Old Thomians Hockey Association. It's a wonderful event of sevens hockey end-to-end action, a fast open game here. Schools from all around the island participating in this 5th edition. It's great to see schools turning up in numbers, their players. If you aren't able to join us here at the Peradeniya University grounds, you can always catch the live action. Do tell your family and friends, and of course the players and of course their well-wishers to catch the live action from anywhere in the world on www.thepapare.com. And that was a missed chance from the Antonians again, a superb chance.
Well, it was a hard chance to take, but still he could have scored. It almost crossed the goal line. And the Antonians have a free hit in their favor.
Kevin, as discussed in the previous commentaries as well, the lack of artificial turfs here in Sri Lanka have been a real great concern for the development of hockey for us Sri Lankans to match par with the other hockey giants in the world, because playing in the turf and the grass field is a totally different ball game. It's a very fast game in that, and so in order to develop, the resources should be developed. We hope the authorities will take action and see these tournaments happening and see these young talents nurturing. It's a great opportunity for them if we have the world-class facilities.
Absolutely, Muad. A free hit. Good interception from the Antonians. Here's the opportunity for them. Trying to run it through, losing the ball. St. Anthony's players will need to ante up their game. It has been a really slow game, Muad.
Yes, Kevin, it's been a pretty dull affair here in this encounter. I don't know whether these two teams have taken the match lightly, because it's almost like a rematch between these two teams. But I think now both the teams know their strengths and weaknesses, because they had the encounter earlier. So it's a really good matchup to infiltrate into others. The opponent's halves and just try out different tactics, because you are already qualified to the next round, these two teams.
Exactly, Muad. If winning this game will give so much momentum going into the other round, Muad, like especially into the quarterfinals. If you go into the quarterfinals with a win, it gives you so much confidence than going in with a draw or rather a loss.
Anyways, always, yes, an energy booster, those kind of morale boosting wins.
Well, we are just few seconds away from the final whistle.
Yes, and like we said earlier, the scorching sun has gone down, and it's a very mild, very not a very gloomy, but of course a very neutral weather we see here at the Peradeniya grounds. A very easy to handle weather for sports. Really good.
In the college with a good chance. Inside the D, wonderful piece of defensive work from the Antonians, and that will be the final whistle. It's St. Anthony's College nil, Hindu College Matale nil, and the game ends up in a draw.
A tame draw, Kevin. Yes, Antonians didn't succumb a goal, so they'll be satisfied compared to the other match they had against the Hindu College lads from Matale. දැන් නිමා වුණේ මාතලේ හින්දු විද්‍යාලය සහ කරුගසද සාන්ත අන්තෝනි විද්‍යාලය අතර තරගයයි. කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම ගෝල ලබා ගත්තේ නැහැ. මේම කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම පිළිමරුන් පිටිදැකීමේ තරඟවලට සුදුසුකම් ලබා තිබෙන නිසා මෙය බාධාවක් වෙන්නේ නැහැ ඔවුන්ගේ ඉදිරි තරඟාවලියේ ඉදිරි තරඟ සඳහා. සජීව විකාශ ගෙන එන්නේ පෙරදෙනිය විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය ක්‍රීඩාංගන පරිශ්‍රයේ සිටයි. පස්වන වතාවටත් සංවිධානය කරන ආදි තෝමසුවන්ගේ හොකි 7 තරගාවලිය අනුග්‍රහය දක්වන්නේ CBL රිට්ස්බරි ආයතනයයි. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ හොකි ඉතිහාසය ගැන කතා කරන විට මාතලේ කියන්නේ ඊටාම විශිෂ්ට අග්‍රගණ්‍ය විශිෂ්ට ක්‍රීඩකයන් බිහි කළ දිස්ත්‍රික්කයක්. සාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලයේ මාතලේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ශ්‍රී ලංකා ජාතික තලයට සහ ජාතික පාසල් තලයට ක්‍රීඩකයන් රැසක් බිහි කළ විශිෂ්ට පාසලක්. ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලයේ මේ වසර 150ක් සපුරන අවස්ථාවේදී මේ තරගයේ සංවිධානය කිරීම ඉතාම වැදගත් කාරණයක්. දිවයිනේ නන්දසින් පාසල් කණ්ඩායම් 20කට ආසන ප්‍රමාණයක් සහභාගී වෙන තරගාවලියක්. ඔබ මේ දකින්නේ මාතලේ ක්‍රිස්තුදේව විද්‍යාලය සහ මාතලේ විජය විද්‍යාලය තරඟ පිටියේ තරඟවලට සූදානම් වන ආකාරයයි. සමාන මාතලේ ක්‍රිස්තුදේව විද්‍යාලය සහ මාතලේ කොළඹ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලය
So Christchurch Matale with Anand College Colombo. This could be a good game in the 5th Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens, the schools tournament. Interesting to see how the Christchurch boys would fare against the team from Maradana. The Matale teams have done reasonably well, and we should see another enthralling contest, deeply contested one. We take this opportunity to have a chat with a famous father's famous son. He has played hockey for St. Thomas's Matale. Vedeha Harasgama has been in the plantation sector. He has been a superintendent of state plantations and then regional plantation companies. But the story is about his father. Sunny Harasgama is a household name of hockey in Sri Lanka and Matale in particular. Vedeha, thank you for consenting to get on with us on behalf of Papare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub. We welcome you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Papare. Thanks for the opportunity given. And I must extend my thanks to Eric for giving, calling me for this opportunity for me to take part in this tournament.
Yeah, what do you remember about your famous father?
Again, thank you so much for mentioning about himself. My small days, with him, and of course going to my.
How many
school
siblings,
days.
by the way?
Myself and my sister.
Okay.
We both played hockey. I
I
played for Matale St. Thomas's from since under 15 and going up to 19.
Yeah. What about your sister? Where did she play?
Also, she schooled in the Baptist Missions School, that is BMS in Matale.
Okay.
She also played
for that same school.
Yeah, for that school.
Okay. And then what do you remember most about that famous father?
Of course, it's always hockey, and I remember my mother.
Where was he employed? What was his?
He was a school teacher. He started
Okay.
as a school teacher, and ended being one of the directors.
Yeah. What about your mother? Was she also in the education?
She was also a teacher.
Okay.
She studied.
So well disciplined siblings, I believe.
You should say so. And of course, my mother was looking after the discipline part of it. And because the father was always involved in hockey, in our small days, that he was always in the game, he was taking part. And
so anything that he gave you as a special advice about the game itself, not about life?
Yeah, what he said was always be fair, and don't play roughly. Always consider the other person is also equally good, and give the opportunities. Divide it among yourselves. Those are the things that he mentioned.
So both teams have been defending well so far into the second minute of play in this encounter. The quarterfinals coming up late. We certainly hope that the weather will hold as we see the pace of the game really building up. A big hit on the opposing player, and Matale Christchurch looking for an opening to get in front as they try to get position and get going once again. Good to go. They have been working very hard indeed. Just getting back into your involvement with hockey. So you didn't continue after your school days?
Of course, I played.
The Nationalized Services?
Janata State Development Board, that is in the Nationalized Services tournaments.
Yeah.
For about 5-6 years. Yeah.
What was your position? What was
in
your
the halves?
Okay.
Half line, yes.
So just looking back, so you have had a fair share of insight into the game itself. What do you recall as the best memories of your hockey involvement? Not essentially as a player, but your involvement with hockey.
Involvement, I should say, when I was small, when my father was, taking a big part in the hockey game as an official. The Golden Jubilee tournament, I remember. Way back in
this is a good story. Yes.
Yeah, in 60s we were small, and then that is how we were exposed into the hockey field and things like that. So, and the whole family, my mother, my sister, everyone. So it was like a carnival. It was like the big thing for the town, for the city of Matale, and all the schools and the general public all took part. That event I remember very well.
Because your father's name, APB Haraskama's name, was mentioned in an article written by the famous Dennis de Rosario, national cap. Probably, I think, the most informed individual about hockey in Sri Lanka at the moment. He had written an article to the Sunday Observer about the 1956 first ever National Hockey Championship. And APB Haraskama's photograph was there in that article, which was been reproduced. So that was how this Haraskama name came up as far as I was concerned. Because I was a member of the Burger Recreation Club. And during that time, 9 national players represented BRC, including Karnain and Shabdin and the Fauzi and the lot. So when we used to go and see the matches, within the first 10 minutes there would have been about 2-3 goals. And the entire second half, what BRC did was keep the ball with them and do a practice session. It was fantastic when Mohammad Nalim and them were all there. So these were nice periods were there, because it is that sort of history that we are talking about. Unfortunately, we don't have that same level of participation. The other name that came up was G.H. Rupasinghe, I knew him as a referee, but you would have probably known him as a player.
Correct. True enough. Yes, I remember all these names that you just mentioned.
Yeah.
And most of them were in the hockey fields as well as officials.
Yes.
And when things are happening in Matale, I remember they come and they stay in our place, in our ancestral place in Matale.
Yeah, Dennis de Rosario is of course the patron of the Berg Recreation Club. So every year at the AGM we meet him. The commitment and the passion. Very seldom you find somebody with that sort of passion.
True.
Just getting back to hockey in that era where you were part and parcel of the playing family, what is the best sort of memory you have as far as the game in particular? Not essentially that you were involved, but basically the game of hockey in Sri Lanka.
My experiences there, of course, very limited. But again, I must refer to the nationals.
Yeah.
And there were two teams. I remember those days. Matale was, it's like the cradle of hockey, they say.
Yeah.
And there were two teams, and in addition to those two teams, there are few other people outside waiting to. They're always tapping the door and then trying to enter into the thing. And I remember, I can't exactly tell which year it was. And those two teams came for the finals. So we were not in a position to take sides, whether to go there or we had to take the B sides positions. So that I remember.
And a few names that you remember from your era who got into the national recognition. Is it possible?
Kulangomo comes to my mind first, and his brother CK.
Yeah.
Those two I remember very well, and with few others, of course. At the moment, I can't exactly tell if you. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you see as a change of how the game is played now at the school level?
Now it is very fast, and I think I was wondering today whether they are getting used to this turf hockey.
Yeah.
Where we were not at all at that time.
Yes.
It was always the grass court. So I wonder whether that is the reason for the game to become that fast. And now I see, those days there were rules. You can't turn around.
Yes.
Once you turn that way, and then you call it offside.
offside.
Now there's nothing like that.
No. Now you can play everywhere also.
Yes,
and even the lifted ball rule has been sort of modified so that the pace of the game is very equally maintained. So here's a penalty for Christ King. This should be a good opportunity for them to get in front. See whether they could feed the ball hard for the receiving at the box receiving. Still there, no collection coming up way. No, they'll just hold it.
Opportunity missed.
Yes.
Anandians.
No, that was the
red shirts. I thought Anand.
Yes, but they were defending. But they have just. Were you never interested in becoming an official or an administrator in the sport, or you didn't have time, or what?
With planting, of course, I never had chance. You asked me the question earlier because my hockey career in JDB and subsequently into any other planting organizations, but because of time.
Okay.
I had no opportunities, and traveling from there.
I believe you would have been in the tea plantation.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Mostly 99% of my planting career was in tea.
Okay.
Little bit in rubber, maybe a few months.
Okay.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
So you were basically in the hill country, or what?
Yes. Yeah. Short period I was in Ratnapura, and mostly in the upcountry area.
Lost this stick in the possession aspect. The Anandians. They missed a couple of opportunities too, getting close to the goal, attacking and not having the finish as far as the goal scoring ability is concerned. Once again, Christ King having a good advance. They have come towards the last defender, but under pressure, unable to control the situation. Always a difficult proposition. Just getting back to Matale Thomians and this.
Matale, my father's the career, I should say.
Yeah.
Now Matale is the place where we had the first AstroTurf.
Yeah.
I think I wonder whether it is prior to the Reed Avenue thing.
Okay.
Or just after it. My father is incidental in that.
Yes.
He's incidental in that bringing it here, because I remember my first cousin Kesara Sinanaik was the former mayor.
Mayor, yeah.
And when he was, I think, deputy or or secretary or something there in the
in Singapore, is it?
In Malaysia.
Malaysia.
Then my father visited, because he's a good official in hockey. And when he visited, then my cousin has asked, Sani Mama, now I will give you an audience to be with the king.
Yeah.
What do you want? You can ask something if you want.
Yes.
So we all thought that he's going to ask something personal.
Yeah.
But then no, he went and asked if he would like to have AstroTurf. And then he brought it.
But that was an AstroTurf that was being removed, or what is that? What was said?
Yes, in Matale.
Yeah,
in
Matale.
It was. I think it has got dilapidated to
Yeah.
that extent, and there's no more playing can be done there. So they removed it.
No, when the initial turf was brought from Malaysia, was it a brand new turf, or was it some?
I can't remember.
Yeah, I think what was mentioned was that it was a turf that was in very good playing condition, but removed and given over to him.
I see. Could be.
Yeah, to create a situation.
Yeah.
So once again, Ananda missing out on an opportunity to sound the boards. Still 0-0 and almost at full time according to our clock. Very little time remaining on the watchers of the respective match officials. 10 minutes is the playing time in these group stage matches. That's it. 0-0 Ananda versus Christ King Matale. We come to the end of another group stage game. So, Vedeha, thank you very much for accepting our invitation and coming and sharing a little bit of your involvement with hockey and just raking a little bit of your mind to talk about yourself and certainly about Sani Haraskama, the beloved father. Vede Haraskama, we say thank you very much.
Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. And it was a pleasure being with you. We have seen you in the TV all the time, giving commentaries, especially the cricket matches and all that. So I take it, I was fortunate to be with you.
Yeah, that's why it's all about thepapare.com. Sri Lanka's number one sports hub.
Thanks Papare again. Right.
Season 1 Danuma, Season 2 Charitavaliya, Season 3 Krida Viplava.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3
අපි නැවතත් සජීවීව යොමු වෙනවා මාතලේ විජය විද්‍යාලය සහ කොළඹ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය අතර තරගය. සජීවීව පෙරදිනිය විශ්වවිද්‍යාලීය ක්‍රීඩාංගන පරිශ්‍රයේ සිට අපි උදෑසන සිටම තරගය සජීව ගෙනාව. හරිත, මොකද හිතන්නේ මේ රාජකීය කණ්ඩායම සහ විජය විද්‍යාලය
දැන් මීට පෙර ධර්මරාජ හැමුවේ ගෝල දෙකකින් පරාජය වුණා රාජකීයකින්. ඒ නිසා උන් මෙවර තාමත් වේගවත් ඉක්මන් ගෝලයක් වෙනුවෙන් තරඟවදී කියලා හිතන්න පුළුවන්. නමුත් මාතලේ විජය විද්‍යාලය සාමාන්‍යයෙන් පාසල් මට්ටමේ හොඳින් දස්කම් දක්වන කණ්ඩායමක් වින්දා බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා අතපසුවීම් සහ වරද අඩුවෙන් කරන කණ්ඩායම මේ තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරයි කියලා.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම මේ තරගයේ විතර තව සුවිශේෂී කාරණයක් වන්නේ මේ කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම මහනුවර ධර්මරාජ විද්‍යාලය අතින් පරාජයට ලක් වුණා. විශේෂයෙන්ම මහනුවර ධර්මරාජ විද්‍යාලය විජය විද්‍යාලය පරාජය කරා. එය තාම සුවිශේෂී ජයග්‍රහණයක්. මොකද විජය විද්‍යාලය කියන්නේ මාතලේ නම්බර 1 කණ්ඩායමක්.
ඒ තමයි සිදුවිය යුත්තේ. දැන් අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා එවැනි තරඟාවලියක් කරහා මේ කැපී පෙනෙන දස්කම් දක්වා ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබීම පිළිබඳව.
නිවා අපි කියන්නේ අන්ඩර්ඩොග්ස්ලා වශයෙන් විද්‍යාර්ථී විද්‍යාලය තරඟාවලියට පැමිණ සහ ධර්මරාජ විද්‍යාලය විජය විද්‍යාලයට දැඩි පීඩනයක් කිල්ල කරලා තිනවා සහ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය දෙකටම. ප්‍රථම ගෝලය ලබා ගන්නවා මාතලේ විජය විද්‍යාලය. හරිත, අපි කීවා වගේම ප්‍රථම ගෝලය ලබා ගන්නා කණ්ඩායම ඉතාමත් යහුසුලුව ගෝල් ලබා ගන්න කණ්ඩායම දැඩි වාසි තිබෙනවා මේ තරඟාවලියේ.
ඒ පමණක් නෙමෙයි අපි පවසා සිටියා මේ වැරදි අඩුවෙන් කරන කණ්ඩායම මේ තරඟයේ වැඩි වාසි ලබා ගනී කියලා මේ දක්වා විජය විද්‍යාලය ඔවුන්ගේ කාර්යභාරය හොඳින් අවබෝධ කරගෙන ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තිබෙනවා. කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට ක්‍රීඩා කිරීමේදී වැරදි අඩුවෙන්ම සිදු කිරීම තමයි මේදී අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වන්නේ වැඩි වාසි රඳවා ගැනීමට හැකි කණ්ඩායම හැටියට.
අනිවාර්යෙන්ම ප්‍රථම නලා හඬින්ම විජය විද්‍යාලය ඉතාමත්ම යොහුසුලුව තරඟයට අවතීර්ණ වුණා. රාජ්‍ය විද්‍යාලය තවමත් තරමක පසුබෑමක් ලක්න දකින ආකාරයට විජය විද්‍යාලය ඉතාමත්ම හොඳින් ප්‍රවේගකාරී සහ ආරක්ෂාකාරී විදිහට පන්දු පාලනය සිදු කරනවා.
තරඟ කීපයකදී හැරෙන්න ඉතාමත් හොඳින් විනයානුකූල තරඟාවලියක් දැක ගැනීමට අපට හැකියාවක් ලැබී තිබෙනවා. ඉතාමත් උද්වේගකර අවස්ථාවන් කීපයක් දුටුවා. අපි දුටුවා නාලන්ද විද්‍යාලයේ ක්‍රීඩකෙක් අනතුරකට භාජනය වුණා. ඔහුට වෛද්‍ය ආධාර ලබා දීම සඳහා ඔහු යොමු කර තිබෙනවා. අපි ඔහුට ඉක්මන් සුවය ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා.
අනිවාර්යෙන් තරඟයකදී හරිත මේ වගේ දේවල් විශේෂයෙන්ම හොකි තරඟයකදී පන්දු තාම් වේගයෙන් පැමිණෙන පන්දු ශරීරයේ සෑම ප්‍රදේශයකම වදිනවා.
රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ පන්දුව ලබා ගැනීමේදී පහර එල්ල කිරීමේදී වෙච්ච අතපසුවීමක් කරා දැන් විජය විද්‍යාලය තමත් හොඳින් ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙලා දඬුවම් පහරක් දිනා ගැනීමට උන්ට හැකියාවක් ලැබී තිබෙනවා.
ඔව් අපි කලින් පැවසුවා වගේම විජය විද්‍යාලය ඉතාමත්ම වේගයෙන් ගෝල් ලබා ගැනීම සහ ඉතාම උනන්දුවක් දක්වනවා ගෝල ප්‍රදේශයට යෑමට තමන්ගේ ප්‍රදේශය ආරක්ෂා කර ගනිමින් මේ අවස්ථාවේදී කහ කාඩ්පත්
මේ විශේෂයෙන් මේ දඬුවමක් ලබා දීලා තරගෙන් ඉවත් කරනවා කණ්ඩායම් දෙකේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ. අපි මේක තමයි කිව්වේ විනයානුකූලව තරගයට අවතීර්ණ වීම මෙහිදී වැදගත් වෙනවා. කණ්ඩායම් දෙකටම එකම අත්දැකීම විඳින්න වෙන්නේ ක්‍රීඩකයෙකු බැගින් නොමැතිව.
සය සමාජික තරගයක් වඩපත් වී තිබෙනවා.
රාජකීය පන්දු ඉදිරියට ගෙන යනවා. ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පිටහැරීමට හැකියාව ලැබී තිබෙනවා.
ඔහුගේ සහයෝගයටත් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් පැමිණියා හොඳින් පන්දුව ලබා ගත්තා. නමුත් නැවතත් විජය විද්‍යාලය ඉතාමත්ම හොඳින් තම ආරක්ෂාකාරීව තම ගෝලය රැකගත්තා. හරිද මම දැක්ක ඔබ කලින් අවස්ථාවවලදී විජය මාතලේ ශාන්තෝමස් විද්‍යාලයේ ආදි ශිෂ්‍යයන් සහ තරග සංවිධායක මඩුල සමග කතා කරා. ඔබ හිතන්නේ මොකද්ද ඔබ හිතන්නේ ඔවුන්ගේ කාලයේ සහ නූතන හොකි ක්‍රීඩාවේ කොහොමද වෙනස සහ උද්‍යෝගීත්වය වැඩි වෙලාද අඩු වෙලාද මොකද්ද හිතෙන්නේ?
මෙහෙමයි උද්‍යෝගී අඩුවක් නැහැ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ. මම හිතන්නේ උද්‍යෝගී අඩු වෙලා තියෙන්නේ මේ පරිපාලකයන්ගේ සහ අනුග්‍රහකයන්ගේ. මේ අවාසනාවට කරුණක්. විශේෂයෙන් පුහුණුකරුවන් ඒ වගේම පාසල් මට්ටමේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් ඔවුන්ගේ කාර්යභාරය ඉටු කරනවා. මම මේ කතා කරන්නේ පාසල් හොකි ක්‍රීඩාව පිළිබඳව.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්.
ඒ නිසා අපි කොහොමත් බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා මේ කාර්ය වෙනස් වෙන්න ඕනේ කියලා. මේ ක්‍රීඩාව හරහා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට කණ්ඩායම් ක්‍රීඩාවක් හැටියට ඉදිරියට යෑමට ඇති අවස්ථා වැඩි.
ඔව් අනිවාර්යෙන් අපි ඕනෑම ක්ෂේත්‍රයක ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ පාසල් ක්ෂේත්‍රයේ ඉහළින්ම වැජබෙනවා. නමුත් එම ක්‍රීඩකයන් පාසලෙන් එළියට ගියාම ක්‍රීඩාව ඉදිරියට ගෙන යාමේ පොඩි මන්දගාමී ස්වරූපයක් තිබෙනවා.
මේ බලධාරීන්ගේ යුතුයකමක්නේ පවතින අභියෝග ජයගෙන ඕනෑම කටයුත්තක් ඉදිරියට ගෙන යාමට හොකි ක්‍රීඩාව පිළිබඳවත් තත්ත්වයයි. මේ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ මට්ටමිනුත් සෑහෙන ඇදවැටි තියෙනවා. ඒකට ප්‍රධාන හේතුව පාසල් මට්ටමේ තරග සඳහා පවතින උද්‍යෝගයේ අඩුවක්. මේදී විවිධ හේතු තිබෙනවා. විශේෂයෙන් කොවිඩ් ව්‍යසනය සහ ආර්ථික අවපාතය නිසා ඇතිවෙච්ච පීඩනය විශේෂයෙන් අනුග්‍රහකින් කැඳවා ගැනීමට තිබෙන අපහසුතාවය. නමුත් ඒවා හරි ආකාරයෙන් සමබරව සංවිධානය කරගෙන පරිපාලනය ඉදිරියට ගෙන යාම තමයි මෙහිදී වැදගත් වන්නේ. මොකද ක්‍රීඩකීන් ඒ හරහා අපහසුතාවයට හෝ අසාධාරණයට ලක්විය නොවිය යුතුයි.
ඔව් පන්දුව රැගෙන යන විජය විද්‍යාලයේ ක්‍රීඩකයා ඉතාමත්ම තියුණු අවස්ථාවක්.
ගෝලයක් ලබා ගැනීමට තිබූ අවස්ථාව මගහැරී යනවා විජයට දෙවරක්. අන්ත දෙකෙන් දෙපැත්තෙන් ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට වෙච්ච අතපසුවීමක් කරහා මම මීට පෙරත් පවසා සිටියා. ඒ ගෝලය වාර්තා කරගත්තා නම් නියත ජයග්‍රහණය. මේ බලන්න
දෙවන ගෝලය ලබා ගන්න තිබ්බා.
දෙවන අවස්ථාව මගහැරී ගිය ආකාරය. විජය නැවතත් පන්දුව ඉදිරියට රැගෙන යනවා. කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට සාර්ථකයි.
තම කණ්ඩායමේ සියලු දෙනා කතා බහ කරමින් ඉතාමත්ම සහයෝගයෙන් කටයුතු කරන විජය විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම.
වේගවත් පහරක් වැදුනේ ක්‍රීඩකයාගේ ඇඟේ.
රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ.
රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ බොහොම වේදනාවට පත් වී තිබෙනවා. දැන් ඇඟ උණුසුම් වෙලා තියෙන වෙලාව ඉතාමත් වේදනාකාරී අවස්ථාවක් හැටියට නම් කරන්න පිළිවන් නියත වශයෙන්.
අනිවාර්යෙන්. මධ්‍යහන අවු රශ්මිය පතිත වෙන වෙලාව ඉතාමත්ම අමාරුයි පිටියේ සෙල්ලම් කිරීම. හොඳයි ක්‍රීඩකයා නැවතත් නැගිට සිට ක්‍රීඩාවට යොමු වෙනවා. රාජකීය විද්‍යාලීය ක්‍රීඩකයා තියුණු අවස්ථාවක් විජය විද්‍යාලයට හරිත.
පන්දුව ලබා දීමේ වේගය බලමු. හොඳයි. එක්වරම ලබා ගත්තේ නැහැ. දැන් තුන්වන අවස්ථාවත් මගහැරී යනවා විජය විද්‍යාලයට. විනාඩි 2ක් ඇතුළත අවස්ථා 3ක්.
ගෑවි නොගෑවි ගියා ගෝලේ ඉතාමත්ම ළඟින් ගිය අවස්ථාවක්.
ඔව් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් ආවරණය මගහරවා ගත්තා. නමුත් පන්දුව යොමු කිරීමේදී ඔහුට සාර්ථක වන්න හැකියාවක් ලැබුණේ නැහැ. ඒට ප්‍රධාන හේතුව දැල රකින්න පන්දුවේ පහර එන ප්‍රදේශය හොඳින් ආවරණය කරගත්ත නිසා ඔහුට පැති කෙළවරට පන්දුව යොමු කරන්න සිදු වුණේ. ඒ සාර්ථක වුණේ නැහැ.
හරිද පිටි අංක 2 ඉතාම තියුණු තරඟයක් යන සාන්තුවරින්ගේ සටනක් යනවා. සාන්ත බෙනඩික්ට් විද්‍යාලයේ කොටහෙන සහ ගාල ශාන්ත ඇලෝෂියස් විද්‍යාලයේ. එයත් ඉතාම තියුණු තරඟයක් වේවි. අපි ඒ පිළිබඳවත් තොරතුරු පස්සේ පසු වෙලාව ගෙනෙන්න.
කොළ තරඟයක්.
කොළ තරඟයක් අනිවාර්යෙන්. කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම කොළ ජර්සි පැනඳ සිටින සාන්තුවරින්ගේ සටනක්.
හොඳ තරඟයක් විය හැකි. විශේෂයෙන් ශාන්ත ඇලෝෂියස් බලාපොරොත්තු වුණාට වැඩිය බොහොම හොඳින් කණ්ඩායමක් හැටියට පන්දුව පාලනය කරගන්නවා. ඔවුන් වේගය හොඳයි. ඔවුන්ගේ ගෝල ලබා ගැනීමේ ප්‍රවණතාවය ඉහළ මට්ටමකට රඳවාගෙන තිබෙනවා. සමස්තයක් හැටියට ශාන්ත බෙනඩික් ප්‍රබල හොකි කණ්ඩායමක්.
අනිවාර්ය ඉතිහාසයේ සිටම.
ඒ වුණාට අද දිනේදී ඔවුන්ගේ සමහර අඩුඩුකම් හරහා ඔවුන්ට තරඟ පරාජයන් අත්විඳින්න සිදු වෙලා තිබෙනවා.
ඔව් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම. කණ්ඩායම් රසක් පැරණි ඉතිහාසයක් සහිත කණ්ඩායම් රාශියක් තරඟවලට සහභාගී වෙනවා. මෙම තරඟය රාජකීය සහ විජය විද්‍යාලය අතර තරඟය තියුණුයි. නමුත් විජය විද්‍යාලය වැඩි බරක් උසුලනවා ජයග්‍රහණයට කිට්ටු කරමින් තරඟාවලියේ තරඟේ නිමාවීමට තප්පර 30ක පමණ කාලයක් තිබුණා. අපගේ
ආසන්න අවස්ථාවක් එවරත් පන්දුව රැක ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණා ඔවුන්ට. අවසන් ක්‍රීඩකයාට ආවරණයක් ලැබුණේ නැහැ. නමුත් ඒ හරියට පන්දුව දැලට යොමු කිරීමට උට නොහැකි වුණා.
විජය නැවතත් ඔවුන්ගේ ආක්‍රමණශීලී ක්‍රීඩා රටාව පෙන්වු කරනවා.
නැවතත් දඬුවම් පහරක්.
තරඟයේ ඊටාම උණුසුම්. අපි මෙතන අපගේ විස්තර විචාරයේ සිටියා. නමුත්
විජය විද්‍යාලයේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට යම් ප්‍රමාණයක අවවාදයක් ලබා දෙනවා.
කොළ කාඩ් පතක් නිකුත් කරා අවවාද කිරීමක්. විජය නැවතත්
පන්දුව ලැබෙනවා. සාර්ථක වෙයිද? මැද පෙළ සාර්ථකයි. පන්දුව රැගෙන යෑම අසාර්ථකයි. හොඳ ආවරණයක් දැල් රකින්න
විජේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ හොඳ ටැක්ටිකල් මූව් එකක් කියලා කියන්න පුළුවන් උන්ගිලා.
මදක් හදිසි වීමක් පෙන්눔 කරනවා.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්. උන්ගේ ක්‍රීඩා රටාව
නෑ වේගවත් ක්‍රීඩා රටාවක්. ඔවුන් ප්‍රතිවාදී කණ්ඩායමට වඩා ඉදිරියෙන් ඉන්නේ වේගය හරියට පාලනය කිරීම හරහා.
පාලනය කරලා තින්න මේ වනට ගෝල 5කට ආසන ප්‍රමාණයක් ලබා ගන්න තිබුණා විජය විද්‍යාලයට.
ගෝලයක් ලබා ගන්නවා කියන්නේ දැලට පන්දුව යොමු කිරීම දක්වා ක්‍රීඩා අවස්ථාව. ඒතරම් ඉක්මනින් පන්දුව ලැබුණේ නෑ.
ඔව් අවස්ථාවක්. කිලිහි ගියා.
එනිසා පන්දුව වේගයෙන් ලැබුණේ නැතිකොට ආවරණ ක්‍රීඩකයාට පන්දුවට ළඟා වීමට තිබෙන අවස්ථා වැඩි. කොතරම් හොඳින් පන්දුව ලබා ගත්තත් පීඩනය එල්ල වෙනවා.
අනිවාර්යෙන් මේ තරගයේ අවසාන තත්පර කීපය අනිවාර්යෙන්. විජය විද්‍යාලය තරගයේ මුල් විනාඩි කිහිපෙම ගෝලයක් ලබාගත් නිසා වාසි සහගත තත්ත්වයක සිටිනවා. එයයි අවසාන නලා හඬ. විජය විද්‍යාලය ගෝල 1-0ක් ලෙසින් කොළඹ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය පරාජය කර ඔවුන්ගේ වාසි සහගත තත්ත්වය වැඩි දියුණු කර ගන්නවා. විජය විද්‍යාලය 1 ගෝලයක්. කොළඹ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය ගෝල නැහැ. What you saw was action between Vijay College Matale and Royal College Colombo. A very interesting match which had some interesting moments, some fiery exchanges between both the teams. Vijay College scoring early in the match, this 10-minute match. It's 1-0.
Well, Royals' hopes of qualifying for the next round goes in vain.
Absolutely, they have a disastrous season tournament here.
Well, lots of goals being scored in today's competition, which so far has been the game of the day.
Well, it's a very tense question. I feel like the Dharmaduta versus St. Benedict's match was a really good match. And also the Vidyartha versus St. Thomas's College Matale match was an evenly poised one, because with St. Thomas's in a battle to secure their pride. But out of all the matches, I think St. Thomas's College Matale versus Maristella College Nigambo, that encounter, which was a hectic affair in the middle. The goalkeeper got a yellow card and there were 3 yellow cards issued in the match overall. It was a brilliant atmosphere.
Well, now we have another interesting matchup coming your way from the same group that Royal and Royal played for. Dharmaraja College taking on St. Thomas College Matara.
The Matara Thomians here coming down all the way from the down south. Dharmaraj in a very interesting positive position, because Dharmaraj had some really good wins against some top teams. They defeated Royal College in their group stages, and they also secured a win against Vijay College.
This is a very good opportunity for Dharmaraj to find the third win of the tournament and go into the quarterfinals with a lot of momentum.
Of course, Rajans, the favourites, the hometown team, hailing from Lakeview.
The referee blows the whistle and the game has begun. It's Dharmaraja College taking on St. Thomas College Matale. Dharmaraja with early possession, trying to advance into the D. A big heave. A penalty corner awarded in favor of Dharmaraja. Early advantage for the Rajans.
And some breaking news coming in from the organizers. There will be a penalty shootout between St. Thomas's College Matale and Maristella College Negombo after this encounter concludes. So a very interesting matchup coming in. A penalty shootout between the two drawn teams for them to qualify. St. Thomas's Matale and Maristella. We saw that interesting matchup earlier where at one point Maristella was defending without a goalkeeper and managed to secure a draw against the Matale-Thomians. Kevin, it's a very, very interesting matchup. We are hoping to see that unfold in a few minutes.
Well, I can't wait for that match to start. Actually, the penalty shootout. That's the only thing that has been missing today, a penalty shootout.
Yes, Kevin, since it was a group stages, we could not witness any penalty shootouts. So the Thomians, the home side, the favourites, the defending champions, will be hoping and vying for that ever important victory. Whereas Maristella College, we saw their... Oh, that was a superb strike by the Rajans. Just missed the goal.
A good opportunity for Rajans.
Of course, they are the top-notch team, the favourites here. You can't undermine the Thomians, but Dharmaraja coming in as favourites in this encounter.
Lobbed it over the Rajans defenders. A good opportunity for St. Thomas's College Matale to open the scoring.
The Matale
Thomians
still
in possession.
Yes. They had a great counter-attack, Kevin.
Gifting the ball back to Dharmaraja. Poor bit of play from the full-back of St. Thomas College Matale. Once again, good interception by the Thomians.
The number 23 for STC Matale is a very attacking, formidable attacker. But what he lacks is the team support from the teammates.
A penalty corner for St. Thomas College Matale.
Just a miss. The live pictures coming to you direct from the Peradeniya University grounds. The picturesque location here, adjoining the campus as well as the cricket turf. We have picture perfect weather for some fast running hockey. Hockey sevens.
St. Thomas trying to advance through. They're heading into the D. A shot played wide of the goalkeeper.
Previously the Rajans were attacking and the Matale-Thomians were drawn back in their own half, but now we see some momentum shifting towards St. Thomas's Matale, who are trying some good attacking moves, some fast open moves by the Thomians.
Well, St. Thomas Matale have a lot to gain from this game. They've had a moderate outing here today at the Thomian Sevens tournament.
Yes, of course, the fifth time organized by the Old Thomians Hockey Association, St. Thomas's College, sponsored by CBL Ritzbury. Dharmaraja College in this encounter coming out as favourites. With almost 5 minutes of the encounter gone. 10 minutes of play at a stretch without any half time being played. It's a very intense affair here at Peradeniya.
Well, penalty corner taken cleanly. St. Thomas Matale is still in possession. Trying to get that pass through into the D.
I mean, they're showing intent, the Thomians, but the finishing seems to be lacking in terms of ball distribution and support play.
Well, move on to talk about the sponsors of this tournament, Ritzbury. A sweet sponsor for a sweet tournament.
Of course, a household name, CBL, Ritzbury. For generations, fulfilling the taste buds, the sweet tooth of generations of Sri Lankans with their wide varieties of sweets as well as savory items. It ranges from chocolates, biscuits and many more products in the CBL line.
Contact off sticks. Free hit awarded to Dharmaraja.
St. Thomas Matale, you mean?
Exactly, Muad. A free hit awarded to St. Thomas Matale.
I think the heat is getting on to the players as well as our team as well. But it's not, there's no scorching sun out here. Previously, a few hours ago, it was a very warm, very sunny situation here at the university grounds in Peradeniya. Now it's a very mild, it's a very neutral weather, a bearable weather for some really good hockey, running fast hockey here at Peradeniya.
Well, we had a very early start, so the players and the audience might be tired from by now. It has almost been 4 to 5 hours since the start of the day.
Well, yes, so is that's the nature of tournament hockey. So
a very long tournament, and that will be the opening goal for St. Thomas's Matale. What a way to open the scoring!
Easy as you like it, Kevin. He kept his cool, he kept his composure, he was calm. He just waited to pounce on that opportunity to score a beautiful peach of a goal by the Matale St. Thomas's lads.
Well, I believe the goal came out of nowhere.
Absolutely, he was never marked, the Thomian forward. He was waiting, hiding almost. The ball just came to him and scored a beautiful, easy goal.
Dharmaraja with possession, trying to equalize, losing possession.
I think it came as a shocker for the Rajans because they were in the upper hand in the opening few minutes of the game. But St. Thomas's Matale, out of a surprising move, scored that goal. If they can hold on to this lead, they can go home with a convincing win against the Dharmaraja, who had some really good wins against some top-notch teams in this tournament.
Well, a loss here wouldn't prove anything much for the Rajans because I believe they already have qualified with 2 back-to-back wins against Royals and Vijay.
Yes, but I don't think that they will like to go forward without a goal under their belt, because I think they want to salvage their pride by scoring another goal and equalizing.
Wonderful piece of goalkeeping by the St. Thomas Matale goalkeeper, and a poor mistake done by the fullback of St. Thomas Matale. Dharmaraja with the opportunity to equalize. He just couldn't get the connection that he was hoping for.
Yes, somehow St. Thomas's Matale have been dominant in their defensive work, even though there have been many lapses during the course of the game, but they are still holding fort, guarding that goal, not letting the Rajans score in this encounter. Thomian's on charge, but he has less support. Oh my God, it was an easy peasy goal. That was like a moment of magic, but pure easy luck for the Thomians.
It was totally unexpected, Muad.
I think the Rajans' defense was bamboozled. They were shocked and they were in a standstill, and all of a sudden it was a goal.
A series of deflections, and the ball just found its way into the goal post.
And that's it. St. Thomas's College Matale, the convincing, a shocking, surprising win against Dharmaraja, who were favourites, scoring 2 goals to nothing against the hometown lads, the Rajans.
A good way to end the group stages for St. Thomas's College Matale. A win against Dharmaraja, who are unbeaten as of now.
I think the Rajans couldn't capitalize on the opportunities earlier, and they were shell-shocked at times. I mean, those 2 goals from St. Thomas's Matale came out of nowhere.
With that, we will be going for a short commercial break, and once again we'll be back with more action here from the Peradeniya University grounds.
Stay tuned.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Peradeniya University grounds. We are in for a penalty shootout between St. Thomas College Matale and Maristella College Negombo. How interesting it is.
Yes, Kevin. Previously in this encounter between these two teams, the match went down to the wire with some interesting calls being made where the Maristonian goalkeeper was given a yellow card, but the Maristonian defence held fort. They secured their defence and they kept their bodies in line and forced a brilliant draw against the favourite St. Thomas's College Matale. So the organisers have decided to have a penalty shootout to select the second place of Group A. So the winner of this penalty shootout will qualify for the all-important quarterfinals.
A lot to play for. A spot in the quarterfinals. Whoever wins this penalty shootout will be moving to the quarterfinals, and the other team, unfortunately, has to go home.
Yes. It's a do or die battle here, Kevin. Maristella taking on.
It is Maristella with the first penalty. Here we go. Wonderful piece of goalkeeping, guiding the player away from the goal, distracting him away, totally distracting him from the goal.
Of course, Kevin, penalty shootouts are always a crowd attraction. It's a sought after element in the game of hockey, especially in hockey sevens. It's yet another interesting, it's more interesting than Thomas's College Matale, the favourites, the hosts, the defending champions. Let's see how this goes. Superb strike. Superb.
Early advantage for St. Thomas College Matale.
The Matale lads now have the upper hand. St. Thomas College, the hosts, as I said earlier, have a lot on their shoulders as the host and the defending champions to secure the hopes of the home fans and the supporters. Now Maristella.
The young player from Maristella under a lot of pressure. He has to score. And he does score. It is one Maristella and one St. Thomas's.
Maristonians missed one opportunity, so the Thomians still have the upper hand. Let's see how this goes.
Well, Muad, I would really love to see a save from the goalkeeper. I mean, as I said before, I love seeing goalkeepers with all those saves.
Of course, the always underrated, underappreciated players, the goalkeepers, doing so much of hard work. Now St. Thomas's College Matale. Number 5. Tactful. And he runs out of time.
Well, I got my wish come true. It's all even Steven now after 2 attempts.
We hear shouts from the supporters why he couldn't go for the first time.
Well, after 2 attempts, it's St. Thomas Matale 1 and Maristella 1. Things have evened up.
Yes, he should have gone for the stroke soon as possible.
Well, Maristella with their 3rd attempt.
Oh,
He still has an opportunity to score, and he does score. They go one up. It's 2-1.
Right on the brink of the time limit.
The young fans from Maristella coming and hugging their hero from their own school.
Of course, the Negombo lads giving some hard time for the lads from Matale. Lots of pressure for St. Thomas's College Matale under their belt.
The hosts, will they go out of the tournament?
Of course, the defending champions, number 11, St. Thomas's. A miss.
And it was the goalkeeper of Maristella, the hero of the day for Maristella College Negombo.
And that's the end. So the lads from Negombo proving that their defensive efforts did not go in vain in the encounter between St. Thomas College Matale, in that they kept their bodies on line and they saved the day for their school. St. Thomas College Matale have themselves to blame. So really hard fought battle between these two teams.
An entertaining penalty shootout. Maristella moving forward in the tournament. St. Thomas Matale unfortunately are disqualified.
That's the nature of the game, and we shall cross over for a short commercial break. Stay tuned with the Papare.com.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
We are back again with another penalty shootout, this time from Group C. Dharmadutha taking on St. Aloysius.
Dharmadutha on the charge. Missed it. It was a very, not intended to, he was not in the mood of goal scoring, I guess. He was very lethargic on the move at the Dharmadutha striker.
Well, to all our viewers out there, to give you the context of this game, three teams from Group C are fighting for the remaining 2 spots: Trinity College, Dharmadutha and St. Aloysius.
St. Aloysius on the charge. Superb bit of play by the Aloysian.
Well, yes, as I said before, 3 teams from Group C are fighting for 2 spots. Trinity College have already qualified, but yet we have to decide whether they finish on second or
first place.
So this penalty shootout is between Dharmadutha and St. Aloysius. The winner will take on Trinity again in another penalty shootout. The winner of that will end up first. And here we come back again with the penalty shootout of Dharmadutha.
Superb bit of defense, goalkeeping by the St. Aloysius College goalkeeper, putting his body in line and saving twice for the lads from goal.
Well, if St. Aloysius scores this, they are well on their way into the quarterfinals along with Trinity, but they will have to play Trinity again.
St. Aloysius lads proving that they are a force to reckon with.
Well, there's a bit of discussion between the 2 referees. Will the goal be awarded? I'm not quite sure what the conversation between them is. Tense moments.
Oh, it's a retake, I guess.
I'm not quite sure what was the issue.
What went down in the middle of the discussion. So nonetheless, it's a retake in favor of Dharmadutha College. So another chance for them to equalize. Let's see how it goes. Still, great goalkeeping by the St. Aloysius College goalkeeper, the number 20, a brilliant asset. And also, I think, Kevin, he might also be contending for the best goalkeeper award.
You'll always love those personal milestones, but his team has to come first, and
sure,
he certainly hasn't let his team down. And here is the player from St. Aloysius. If he scores this, they are well on their way through, and that's it. Aloysius have qualified for the quarters, and Dharmadutha unfortunately has to head back to Badulla on a disappointing note. And now St. Aloysius will face Trinity College in another penalty shootout to decide the group toppers and runner-up.
Yes, Kevin, I mean, unfortunate for Dharmadutha College lads. They showed some real class. They had some interesting matches in their countdown. to the penalty shootout. They never lost a game. They drew one, they lost one, they won one. So that's the nature of the game. One has to lose, one has to win. A real disappointment for the Dharmadutta, who played really, really well. But nonetheless, St. Aloysius proved to be the better side with some brilliant goalkeeping. And up next is Trinity College, the hometown boys, taking on St. Aloysius on the decider for the first and second place of their respective group, who will be going for the quarter-finals. Interesting stories coming up.
Well, no break for the Aloysius goalkeeper. He has to come back again to defend this penalty shoot from the Trinity player. And here we go with the third penalty shootout of the day. Trinity College versus Aloysius to decide the winner and runner-up of Group C.
The goalie is really pumped up. Let's see how it goes.
Wonderful work from the Aloysius goalkeeper. This is brilliant from him. He has saved 3 penalty shootouts on the trot, 2 in the previous shootout and 1 against Trinity.
He has maintained a clean sheet throughout the tournament. I guess a really hard-working goalie. Really, like you said, Kevin, earlier, also wonderful to see goalkeepers putting their heart and soul into goalkeeping.
Well, I believe the live stream of Papare.com is giving more exposure to him. These are the live videos, and these are the videos that you will look upon after 5-6 years leaving school.
Of course, these are fruitful, joyful memories for every schoolboy playing in these tournaments. And St. Aloysius also could not capitalize. So great work by the Trinity goalie.
So far it has been hard work for the attackers against the goalkeepers, I would say, in all 3 penalty shootouts that we saw today.
Of course, Kevin, it's not easy under these humid conditions here in the campus grounds. It's wonderful to have some amazing pictures brought you live here. Trinity striker number 10 showing some real intent very fast, and still missed it.
4 saves on the trot for the Aloysius goalkeeper. He is a force to reckon. What a man, what a goalkeeper.
Showing some real intent, very hyped up, very pumped up goalkeeper. He is always focused on that his opponent. So wonderful to see these pictures.
Now it all depends on the Aloysius attacker. Can he get the all-important goal which will put them as the top of the group?
Number 10 for Aloysius. Trinity goalkeeper, wonderful bit of...
And penalty called by the referee. It will be a penalty for...
So foul play by the...
St. Aloysius.
So a penalty stroke in favour of the lads from goal, St. Aloysius.
A foul conceded by the goalkeeper of Trinity College. This is a golden opportunity for St. Aloysius to get their team through. Lot of pressure on both these players, and he gets it through. That's it. St. Aloysius ends top of Group C, and Trinity end as the runner-up. I beg your pardon, we still have another shoot to be taken. I was just too excited to announce the winner, I would say.
Of course, we yet again see the really pumped up Aloysian goalkeeper. Brilliant goalie, a real asset to the future. Let's see how this goes. Whether he will maintain the clean sheet. Yes, the St. Aloysius goalkeeper maintains the clean sheet, and he has helped his team to go through as number 1 in their group. Both St. Thomas's, both St. Aloysius College Goal and Trinity College Candy qualify for the quarter-final rounds.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
සීසන් 1 දැනුම සීසන් 2 චරිතාවලිය සීසන් 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
සීසන් 1 දැනුම සීසන් 2 චරිතාවලිය සීසන් 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
සීසන් 1 දැනුම සීසන් 2 චරිතාවලිය සීසන් 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens live from the Peradeniya University grounds. The live telecast is brought to you by the Papare.com, and now we have moved to the business end of the tournament. We are heading into the quarterfinals with the first quarterfinals. I beg your pardon, we are moving into the knockout stages of the match, and the first match will be played between St. Thomas College Matale and Anand College Colombo.
It's given you have 10 teams vying for that all-important championship. The knockout stages, it's a do-or-die battle here at University grounds in Peradeniya. Anand College Colombo taking on St. Thomas College Matale. Anand seems like having the upper hand on paper, but St. Thomas College Matale created a superb comeback win against Dharmaraj College Kandy, who actually were tipped as favourites in that encounter. So St. Thomas College Matale seems like the dark horses of this year's tournament. They had some brilliant set pieces and they scored goals out of nowhere, so they might be in for some surprises.
Well, here we go with the start of the first game from the knockout round. St. Thomas College Matale losing position on that occasion. Straight away, Anand College trying to get that ball through to the D, but unfortunately it knocked the leg of the player. Anand College regained possession.
Up next, we'll be having Trinity College taking on Dharmaraja in an all Candy final, all Candy knockout match rather. Interesting to see that encounter unfold while the Matale St. Thomas's versus Anand the College battle it out for the tops knockout stages in this year's Sevens tournament.
Anand the College looking for that first goal of the knockout game. A big heave just wide of the goal post. Just to give an update to all our viewers out there, this game will be played for 15 minutes. All the games from here on will be played for 15 minutes in 2 halves. Each half will have 7 minutes each, and there will be a break of 1 minute in between.
Yes, Kevin, the group stage matches were played in a different format, a straight 10-minute game without any breaks, whereas the knockout stages will be played as 7-1-7 format, so 7 minutes in the first half. Let's see how the Anandians and the Thomians from Matale battle it out here at the first knockout match under some intense sunny conditions. Nonetheless, thankfully there's no rainy or rain expected here in Kandy.
There was a good piece of play from Anand. A wonderful opportunity gone begging. That was the opportunity for Anand to open the score. Anand with the penalty corner. Early advantage for them. If they can get this through, it'll be wonderful for them in context of this game and the tournament. A collision of sticks. Free hit awarded to St. Thomas College Matale.
That's the replay of the last action. You're watching some beautiful pictures brought to you live and direct from the Peradeniya University grounds. A picturesque location for sports of all activities.
Well, Muad, any early predictions?
On this game, of course, it's a neutral battle, I must say, but Anand has been dominating, yes. St. Thomas's Matale could not reach the opponent's halfway mark, so Anandians have been dominant throughout the first 3 minutes. Looking at that, Anand are keeping the momentum on their side, but the Thomians are not giving up.
The second penalty corner of the game for Anand just inside the 4th minute. There's hell a lot of time in this game left.
You can see the
I'll
cricketing
remind you
field.
again, this is not a 10-minute game, a 15-minute game. Ananda heading into the D. A good opportunity for him. That will be another penalty corner for Anand.
You can see the beautiful charcoal track of the Peradeniya University running track and the cricketing field in the backdrop.
A retake and penalty corner. Almost a goal for Anand. A free hit has been awarded for Anand by the referee. Another good opportunity for them. Losing possession.
If you are joining us now, you are watching the 5th Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens, and as you can see, Anand the College yet again. And that's the first goal. They have been attacking and attacking on their opponent's half.
But while it was always coming. Ananda had fair share of opportunities presented to them by the Thomians.
Of course, the Anand Nambetan got away a bit too excited in his celebration, and the referee warned him with a green card.
St. Thomas is trying to advance through to the D, trying to create that opportunity that they badly need. Well, this game is still not done and dusted. We have another 1 minute to go before we have the halftime. Here's a replay of that shot from the number 23 of St. Thomas's, Matale.
Kevin, the team which has most number of possession and keep on attacking with discipline, with structured attacking, with good team play, I think that kind of a team has the upper hand definitely on a day like this in sevens hockey.
So far, Ananda has been solid in their defense and attacking play. They have kept their composure.
And you can never write off the Thomians from Matale. They scored some quick back-to-back goals against Dharmaraj in their previous encounter. So they don't seem like a giving up team.
Well, it certainly did come as a shocker for all of us. Dharmaraj, after being unbeaten, beating both Royal College and Vijay College. We didn't expect St. Thomas Matale to beat them. Well, as per the clock of us, the 7 minutes have already been done, but I think there's still time left with an opportunity for Anand.
Yes, he was in a prime position for scoring a goal, but it was a bit of a rush defense from the Thomian goalkeeper.
Anand still with the opportunity to get the score up to 2 before halftime, and that will be halftime. Anand College 1, St. Thomas's College Matale 0.
Yes. And that's the score at halftime. Anand College leading 1-0 against St. Thomas's College Matale. Also, Kevin, interestingly, the host team, St. Thomas's College Matale, were knocked out in their penalty shootouts game, so it was an interesting point to note.
Well, it was the first big upset of the day. We were all rooting for St. Thomas's College Matale with the history and the past records that they had. They were the defending champions, and it came in as a shocker.
Of course, Kevin, 2018 was the last time the Sevens was organized by the Matale Old Thomians. The Thomians were joint champs alongside St. Joseph Vas College, Vennapur. So lots and lots were at stake. For expectations were under the belt of St. Thomas College Matale, and right now we are commencing the second half action in the first knockout match between St. Thomas's Matale and Anand College Colombo.
St. Thomas Matale trailing by 1 goal. It'll be interesting to see what strategy they will use in the second half. In the first half, it was all Anand the dominating possession. And with the little chances that St. Thomas has got, Anand was solid with the defense. And
Anand is playing a very wide attacking play. With some long passes from the back line to the front line.
St. Thomas's Matale with the possession, opting for that pass into the D.
The Thomians have to score now quickly to capitalize, to equalize on the Anandians' previous goal. So, if not, pretty sure Anandians have the upper hand in controlling and composing this game onto their level of tunes.
Well, there's still over 6 minutes to go in this game. There is enough time for St. Thomas Matale to come back into the game. And as we heard, if the game ends in a draw, there will be a penalty shootout of 3 penalties each. Good stick work from the Anand, the player. Anand controlling things right now in the pitch. Trying to advance through to the D.
St. Thomas's College Matale, having a rich history of more than 120 years. So, and also Anand College from Colombo, 2 century-old schools.
Anand still holding on with possession. It seemed as if the ball went out of bounds, and a quickly taken lob pass from the St. Thomas's player. This time it's Anand who's trying to advance through. Can they break this defense of St. Thomas down and get into that D and get the second goal? Well, it's a good piece of defending from the St. Thomas's. Number 16.
Thomians have possession, but again, it's Anand's ball. Thomas seem to be lacking in controlling the game into their tune, whereas Anand are in full control. As you can see, some superb long range passes.
Well, a big pass tried by the St. Thomas Matale player, but straightly hitting it out of the pitch. So Anand will now have a free hit.
He passed it to no man's land. There was no support from his teammate. Whereas Anand is now trying to run the clock down with some well curated long range passes.
Well, long range passes have been the go-to option for most of these teams who have played today. I mean, it has been successful in most of occasions, but at times it has not come out well as the teams would have expected it to be.
You can see these small mistakes like failing to control the ball and failing to keep possession has been biting. Has come in biting from the back for the Thomians, whereas Anand has pounced on the mistakes of St. Thomas's Matale and created some really good scoring opportunities. As you can see, they are in possession. They have the most number of possession and they are in the red zone of their opponent.
Well, once again a penalty corner awarded in favor of Anand College. If they can get a goal here, it'll be hard work for St. Thomas's to come back into the game. It will be a huge ladder to climb. Anand with a good opportunity. Unfortunately, the player misses to control it properly, but he still has the ball.
He's a very skillful player, Kevin. Even though he lost the, even though he couldn't capitalize on the pass, even though he mistook the pass, he controlled the ball very well to recover it, and again a penalty corner for Anand.
Anand still in good hands, and will that be the second goal? And that just went wide of the goal. A good chance for Anand.
You see, Kevin, so Anand is playing some really positive hockey. So they are not trying to run the clock out. They are trying to create scoring opportunities. Whereas St. Thomas's, again, you see a lack of intent from the players to keep the ball passing and trying to create an opportunity. So Anand, yet again, coming off handsomely in this game.
Well, more to be honest, it seems as if though it's Anand who are chasing the game, because they are showing lots and lots of intent than the St. Thomas Matale players.
Yeah, to score, absolutely. They want to score more, I see, even though a safer option would be to run the clock out But these Anandians are showing some real class in taking this game to another level.
Well, we are heading into the last minute of the game, and Anand has another opportunity to move the scoreboard up to 2-0. Here's a good opportunity, and that is the second goal for Anand, and that should be the game. Anand putting a deadlock to this game with 2-0 against St. Thomas's College Matale. It'll be hard work for St. Thomas's Matale to come back from here on. And this is the replay of the goal scored by the Anand players. A wonderful goal taken from the penalty corner.
Kane, how was it? Just like you said, Anand is chasing and chasing. They're not settling to run the clock down and not settling for an easy win. They are going for a big win.
Well, it is indeed a wonderful sight to watch teams trying to score, playing an attacking game rather than a defensive game.
Yes, very, very positive hockey by the Anandians, going big into the game. I hope they were going for a 3-goal win. That's what we saw. They are all in for the victory. Some really positive sight in terms of knockout edition hockey sevens.
A bit of a halt in the game. A minor injury to a St. Thomas's player, but we have restarted the game. And that will be the game. Anand College wins and advances to the next round. Unfortunately for St. Thomas's Matale, they cannot replicate their performance against Dharmaraja against Anand College. It's Anand College 2 and St. Thomas's College Matale 0.
Yes, Kevin, disappointing note end for the Thomians from Matale. They showed some real class back in the group stages. They could have played better in the knockout stages, but knockouts stages are a whole other level. How you play and how you play as a team. That's what Anand did. They played as a team and they supported each other and they pounced on the mistakes of the Thomians and they scored 2 brilliant goals to advance into the next round.
I think it's Aloysius' game which will be played here. The friendly game will be played on.
Gaul and St. Anthony's College Kandy, another Saints battle. Earlier we saw St. Benedict's College take on St. Aloysius in their group encounters. මේ දැන් නිමා වුණේ කොළඹ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලය සහ මාතර ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය අතර පිළිමරුන් පිටි දැකීමේ තරඟය. එම තරඟයේ ජයග්‍රහණය ගෝල 2-0ක් ලෙස කොළඹ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලය ලබා ගත්තා. ඒ සමගම මාතර ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය තරඟාවලියෙන් ඉවත්ව යනවා.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Well, a cracker of a game coming your way. Two hometown teams, Trinity College Kandy and Dharmaraja College Kandy, taking each other in the second game of the knockouts round. What an interesting game we have in hand, Muad.
Yes, Kevin. As you said, hometown rivalries are always interesting and fascinating to watch. Trinity and Dharmaraja, two really strong teams in this year's encounter. You can't say who is the favorites, who are the favorites rather. Dharmaraja, of course, coming after a shocking loss at the hands of St. Thomas's Matale, who went out early in the knockout stage against Anand.
Well, on the other hand, even Trinity had faced a loss against Aloysius in the penalty shootout. So both teams coming after two losses.
Yes, penalty shootout. They were also unbeaten previously with a few draws and a win. But Trinity seemed to be a really strong unit playing as a team as we saw in the previous matches, as well as Dharmaraja, except for that match against Matale-Thomians. Both teams are equally balanced, and let's see what we have in this hometown match between the Trinity Lions and Dharmaraja.
So the Trinitians will start the game. Trinity in red, gold and blue, and Dharmaraja in all brown, all maroon and white.
Yeah, bringing you live and direct pictures from the University of Peradeniya grounds. A beautiful location for some fast open hockey sevens.
And here we go with the start of the second knockout game. Trinity College taking on their hometown rivals Dharmaraja. A positive start for Trinity, trying to advance through the defense of Dharmaraja. A wonderful through ball, a great opportunity for Trinity. That's a positive start from Trinity's end, and good solid defending from Dharmaraja as well. And Trinity have won the ball back. Again a good through pass.
Trinity showing some real urge right from the start.
Well, a free hit for Trinity. The player nicely dribbled away from the defenders. His shot was not good enough.
You see the big man, number 12 from Dharmaraja, strong strike by him.
He actually looks like a prop, doesn't he?
Yes, looks like a rugger prop, a big lad, playing secure in the line of defense for the Rajans.
Well, the quality of passes by these Trinitians have amazed me so far. Two wonderful through balls and one nutmeg.
Wonderful to see well-curated passes. That's what
again, almost a wonderful lob from the Trinitians.
I think it's a very lost opportunity for the Trinitians. They are showing real real urge to score right from the start of the game. Just 2 minutes gone in this second knockout encounter. 7 minutes a half.
Well, this is actually what you want from your team, showing intent right from the beginning.
Of course, Kevin. That positive play like we saw in the Anand versus St. Thomas's Matale match. Anand showed some real class and intent to score, as we can see Dharmaraja going in, but Trinity defense.
Well, Dharmaraja already under so much pressure.
Yes. First time the Rajans going into the Trinity red zone. Yet it's Trinity's favor again. 5th Matale-Thomians Hockey 7s, organized by the old
Looking for that
Matale-Thomians.
big lob. Finding the Rajans play instead of the Trinitian, but good interception from the Trinitians. They are heading into the D. Looking for that big shot. That was almost a goal.
Yes. Superb bit of play from both teams, Kevin. Defensively from Rajans and attacking. Superb attacking by the Trinity lads.
It will be interesting to see the replay of that shot. Here we go, the replay. And I believe it hit the crossbar. Well, no, it has actually hit the stick of the Trinitian.
Unlucky for the Trinitians. So many.
A quick restart from Dharmaraja.
Attacking and attacking the Trinitians. They are into this game right from the beginning. Now Dharmaraja with a long. That went astray. That was silly error by the Rajans.
I have to mention the weather conditions here have been wonderful throughout the day. We have had no interruption of rain whatsoever, and it is what we all expected.
Definitely, Kevin. I hope the commentator's curse would not fall on us. Hopefully, we have some, like you said, brilliant weather conditions here at the Pera Uni grounds.
Wonderful piece of defending from the Trinitian. Dharmaraja. Some good stick work. Trying to get the ball through to the D. But unfortunately, Trinity wins back position. It's a good opportunity for the Trinitians to score. But wonderful piece of goalkeeping from the Rajans goalkeeper coming forward.
Yes, Kevin. The goalkeeper for Dharmaraja, like we saw the St. Aloysius College goalkeeper putting his body in line, coming forward without any fear.
So that was the replay. Goalkeeper coming forward, anticipating what the Trinitian would do.
Took a huge risk, the Rajans goalie. It is a leg ball by the Trinitian, so ball in favor of Dharmaraja College.
Despite not scoring, Trinitians have been in control so far. But here's the opportunity for Dharmaraja to open the scoring.
You know, Kevin, what the difference I've been noticing is the Trinitians are having a well passed. They're having a very good passing game, whereas the Dharmaraja seem to be going for long range passes, so which has been down point for them, whereas Trinity has been playing with some good tactical passes.
Absolutely, Muad, and there has been some fancy passes from Trinity as well, and those passes have worked in their favor.
So I mean, if you are really sure on what you are doing in a shorter format like sevens, why not take a risk and go for the goal? So in this shorter format, cannot blame these youngsters for taking risks and trying out some fancy tricks.
Trinity again with an advantage, trying to break through the defense of Dharmaraja, and that will be another free hit for Trinity. Will be interesting to see what he does from here. Will he opt for a pass or will he dribble past the defenders?
Yes, Kevin. Trinity have been attacking all this game right from the start, so they've been for the amount of attacking done by the Trinitians. It's a shame that they have failed to score, whereas the Rajans' defense should be commended for their impressive efforts in controlling the heavy attack, the barraging attack by the Trinitians.
Trinity certainly looks like the team which will score first, but we'll have to wait and see how this game pans out. Sometimes it can be the team who are chasing the game who comes up with the first goal.
And with that, Kevin, it's half time. 0-0 here at the second knockout game between the hometown lads, Trinity College and Dharmaraja College.
Well, a lot to play for in the second half. If this game ends in a draw, we will have another penalty shootout. And as you can see, the scoreline is Dharmaraja 0 and Trinity 0 at halftime.
Yeah, plenty of teams joining in this year's tournament. This is the fifth time the Old Thomians Hockey Sevens, organized by the Matale Old Thomians Hockey Association in sponsorship with CVL Ritzbury.
And also the live telecast is brought to you by the Papare.com, the #1 sports hub in Sri Lanka. And just to remind you about the action-packed weekend we have with Papare.com, we have the Nippon Mahagastore Festival of Speed 2023 going live on Papare.com. The Kingswood College versus Dharmaraja College one-day encounter, which is currently ongoing on Papare.com. We have the Gujarat Titans versus Kolkata Knight Riders and Sunrisers Hyderabad versus Punjab Kings, the IPL games on Papare.com, and it's only on Papare.com.
Yes, Kevin, we are back with the second half action of the second knockout match between Trinity and Dharmaraja. See some really classy acts by both these teams, trying to go home with that big W to go forward in this year's tournament.
Dharmaraja with the quick restart.
All these
advancing
teams
through.
Yes, Kevin. Kevin, Trinity and Dharmaraja, like we said earlier, had some really good, interesting group stage matches, but numbers wise, Dharmaraja enjoyed 2 impressive wins.
Well, exactly, Muad. They won against Royal College, one of the rivals of Trinity, and then they won against Vijay College. Both those wins were wonderful wins.
Yes, huge wins for Dharmaraja, and both these teams will be eyeing on that AJ Vijay Singh Memorial Trophy. That is the trophy awarded for the champions in this year's Matale Thomians Hockey Sevens, sponsored by Ritzbury. It's a great honor and privilege for all these teams to get their hands on these trophies. There are also many individual trophies for the best goalkeeper, upcoming player, and the player of the tournament, Kevin.
Well, yes, all these players and these teams will be eyeing on those trophies as Dharmaraja tries to inch towards that mark of D. But losing possession in trying to do so, Trinity with the ball. The referee calls it. The ball is out of bounds.
We see some real urgency from both these teams soon after the start of the second half, which is a very positive note in terms of the game. Both these teams need to score to secure the chance in the next round.
A sloppy pass from the Trinity fullback, but luckily for them, they were able to intercept the ball. It should be a penalty corner in favor of Trinity. It deflected off the Dharmaraja player.
The umpires stop the clock till the ball arrives. And time resumes back, so we have some good 6 to 7 minutes, 5 to 4 minutes remaining on the clock
until the final whistle.
A sloppy pass from the Trinitian, guiding the ball out of the line instead of finding his own player. Dharmaraj trying for that long pass. They have a good opportunity here to break through the Trinity defense and get that opening goal. Will they be able to do it? A good defensive work shown by the Trinitians. They win the ball back. A wonderful opportunity for Trinity to open the scoring, and that will be the first goal for Trinity. Trinity lead Dharmaraja by 1-0.
Well, Kevin, that can also be put into one of the goals of the tournament, if I may suggest that, because that was one peach of a goal. It was a beautifully curated goal by the Trinity, well coordinated by the Trinity backline and the front line.
Well, we have to give credit to the player who gave the assist. It was a wonderful assist, a wonderful pass through to find his player.
So Trinity seemed to have got the hang of the long range passes and capitalizing on it, and eventually scoring and of course getting the most out of it, whereas earlier we saw Dharmaraj trying some really long range passes but failing to pounce on that opportunity. So Trinity seemed to be using some interesting ploys in the second half of the game.
Dharmaraj now chasing the game, but Trinity are strong in defense. They win the ball back, and they have a free hit now just in front of the D.
Dharmaraj back on the attack, whereas Trinity ganging up in some really good defensive work, taking 2-on-1 certain situations. Kevin, as if you may remember, last year Trinity played Royal College in the annual encounter in Kandy, and Trinity is a very interesting team. They are like a never say die team until the very last minute of the game. So they keep their calm and composure like they played in the first half. Now they are trying out different tactics in the second half, and they succeeded by scoring that goals.
Well, absolutely, Muad. What I believe is that they should keep on attacking just how Anand did in the previous game.
Oh yes, that was very beautiful to watch the Anandians play with some really coordinated moves, played as a unit.
And it certainly looks like Trinity are following that strategy as well. Because when you go back and try to slow down the game defending, there are chances that the opponent will get the better of you.
Very true. Trinity are playing a game of their own and controlling the whole proceedings right from the start. They were on the driving seat of the game.
Well, we are heading into the last minute of the game. Just 30 seconds away from the last minute. Dharmaraj has a golden opportunity. Unfortunately, the number 4 couldn't control the ball.
Well, what can you say? Trinity's defense is on point. They caught the Dharmaraj striker alone without any support. So Trinity defense has been really, really strong for not letting the Rajan attack infiltrate their goal line.
Trinity have been wonderful. They have sorted their defense out. They are not letting the Dharmaraja players break through their defense and find that free shot that they would be looking for. Once again, the ball goes out wide. Trinity are well in control in the final few seconds of the game. With a mere lead of 1-0.
This game, Rajan seemed to have succumbed to the pressure by the Trinitians. They're feeling a little bit helpless with some really bad passes going astray. So even now you can see Trinity.
Well, that will be the game. Trinity wins and advances through with a scoreline of 1-0. The hometown rivalry, and Trinity comes on top of it.
It's been absolutely brilliant teamwork from the Trinitians. දැන් මේ නිමා වුණේ මහනුවර ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය සහ මහනුවර ධර්මරාජ විද්‍යාලය අතර තරගයයි. මහනුවර ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය ගෝල 1-0ක් ලෙස තරගය ජයග්‍රහණය කර ඉදිරි තරග වාටය සඳහා සුදුසුකම් ලබනවා. අවාසනාවන්ත ලෙස ධර්මරාජ විද්‍යාලය තරගාවලියෙන් ඉවත්ව යනවා මේ පිළිමලුන් පිටතකීමේ තරගවලදී.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Beautiful weather, and welcome back to the University of Peradeniya hockey grounds. The third of the quarterfinal matches in this, the fifth Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens Schools Championship 2023. The game coming up is between St. Aloysius Goal and St. Anthony's Katukastota. St. Anthony's were regrouped from Group C to Group E, and since there was Joseph Vaz Vennapur, St. Sylvester's College Kandy and DSN Naika College Colombo not participating, they had two games against Hindu College Matale. And you have any idea, Yakin, of what happened with those two matches?
Yes, the Hindu College, the first match, St. Anthony's beat Hindu National School Matale by 1-0, and there was a repeat after that, and in the repeat they drew both that game was drawn 0-0.
And with St. Aloysius Goal, they have had some fantastic games that have been played. They were initially in Group C. They had matches against Dharmaduta Badulla, Trinity College Kandy, and St. Benedict's Colombo in the group stages.
Yes.
And we can just give their performances too.
Yes, in the Group C, against Dharmaduta College Badulla, they won against on a penalty shootout. They won against Dharmaduta 2-0. And in the qualifying penalty shootout, St. Aloysius beat Trinity 1-0.
Yeah, so they have had a good outing. They beat St. Benedict's 1-0, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they beat St. Benedict's 1-0.
Yes,
That match was played on Group B. So this is a grudge match, one would think.
Yes.
But you could understand the central province team and the southern province team, which is very important. It should be a big game. I must tell you something about my colleague here. He is MH Yakim, captained Isipatana College in 1981, and his hockey continued. A member of the junior national championship winning team against Mercantile, where he was the member against Sri Lanka Schools. They won 5-0 at the BRC.
When he was at Police Park.
The venue was Police Park. He played for BRC and Colombo.
Colombo Coles.
Colombo Coles, that
Cricket
was. Where their hockey was very good. In fact, both clubs had good female hockey teams too during a time where we are talking. So Yakim is no stranger to the game, and he has a little bit about hockey in the Gold District, where he says that it was in 1982 when the senior hockey nationals was played at the Esplanade in Galle that hockey was introduced to the southern province.
Yes, hockey was introduced to southern province in 1982 with the senior nationals, with the first ever senior nationals in 1982, and then they started hockey in 1982.
Close call as St. Anthony's just miss out on hitting the boards. Lack of defense on the part of St. Aloysius. This would be a game of opportunities taken to the maximum. Missed opportunities would create situations in the first two games that we have seen, where Anand beat St. Thomas's Matra 2-0, and where Trinity prevailed against Dharmaraja 1-0. It was the team that made lesser amount of mistakes. Again, under pressure, St. Anthony's just making sure that they are in the box seat. I've been impressed with how very well organized the game is for the southern team.
Yes. Now, in 1982, they started the first ever senior national hockey team. The senior national game was played in Galle Esplanade in 1982. I can remember the Mercantile hockey team was captained by Sarath Vimala Singh. And we had some players like under Dharmesri, then Mansa Jan, Dr. Shanti McClellan in that team. So they beat Matale. They beat Matale 1-0 and emerged champions at the first ever senior national hockey which was played in Galle.
And then you were a member of the team?
No, not the senior. I was in the junior national.
Junior national team. Okay.
So that at that time Mercantile emerged champs in both senior and junior both in that same year.
Great memories, Yakim. So that's good. You have been involved with the Masters cricket also lately, with the Colombo Masters. But
and also, and also the Legends of Richmond now.
Oh yes, okay. We think about the involvement of the Masters hockey. How do you see the game evolve over those years from the time you played at school level?
School level, when I captained in 1981, it was the hockey standards were so high, up to about 2004 or 5. So ultimately, the hockey standard dropped down.
St. Anthony's make a good advance. They have beaten the first line of defense. They are in a position to score, but good recovery. The defense just rallied around. It was a close call for St. Aloysius as they get about. Why is Isipatana not playing in this game?
No,
they couldn't qualify or what?
Isipatana, they say, I spoke to them, they said they were not invited for this game.
That is because they were looking at the top three teams from the Colombo division. Unfortunately, there were a few other teams that didn't take part. But yes, now when you see that three teams have not played, you then start to wonder why the criteria was not really approved by the teams that were finally selected for the fact. When you think that the teams that didn't take part were of the caliber of Joseph Vaz, Vennapo, St. Sylvester's, Kandy and DS Sennaika Colombo.
Yes.
You feel that there were an opportunity for those other teams to have been invited. So they were not invited for a cause.
Yes.
But it was not very well received. So,
but I think, Harita, now these three teams would have been registered, and they would have said they would have come.
Yeah, obviously they would have confirmed.
So unfortunately, for some reasons, they are not come.
Yes, that is why it doesn't go too good with the course of the organizers who have taken a lot of time. Cross ball once again. High ball also. They are looking to capitalize on that. Looking for an acceleration. Very well defended by St. Anthony's. Their ball control looks a lot better and a lot purposeful. But the finishing touches seems to be a little bit wanting from the two teams. Close call. Last moment deviation. He wasn't comfortable, the custodian there for St. Aloysius, but finally it just managed to get away. Good to see that the officials from the Sri Lanka Hockey Umpires Association are all here, 10 of them, in fact, which is noteworthy and which is very well received by the participants also.
And also, when you talk about Gaul, I can remember when I also traveled to Gaul in 1982 with the senior national team. So from there onwards, only like St. Aloysius, Richmond. Now there are a lot of teams like with their local college from Gaul, and now St. Thomas's Matale has come back. Now their house has come up to the they came up to the knockout stage. So now Gaul is developing, and then maybe hockey is developing in Gaul.
So that's good. We will once again just talk about the officials, the umpires. Indika Jayawardena, Sanat Jayasinghe, Tarindu Hindeniya, Pushpakumara Hindeniya, the Hindeniya brothers, Nadaraja Paranitharan, Danushka Ratnayaka, Damika Aberatna Kusal, Tilakasiri, Muhammad Imran and Samira Vijayakon doing a good job controlling proceedings and keeping the tournament incident free as much as possible. They have been pretty strict on the injury aspect, the safety aspect
of the
players. And we've already had one casualty, an Nalandian who has been injured. But apart from that, the unruly behavior is also there. So ended the first quarter. Scores are 0-0. St. Anthony's against St. Aloysius goal. St. Anthony's Katukastota that we are talking about. It has been a game of missed opportunities. They have created a few opportunities from both teams, but the finesse was not there to sound the boards, as it were. Looking back at what you have seen, you have come a long way, Yakim.
Yes.
With your passion, the passion of hockey.
Yes.
You think that there is a lack of it now with the players and the officials?
Now we are developing, and we have to give right publicity for the youngsters. From there only the youngsters will come up.
So that is why a live streaming of this caliber from the Papare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, is so important.
Yes.
Because these are not high-profile sports as far as Sri Lanka is concerned. But worldwide, this is a massive sport, isn't it?
Yes, yes. And even our Masters team, where they went to for the Masters in England. So
I think they went to Paris or something before that?
They went to yes, they went to Paris in the 2 years back.
Yeah.
And this year they went to England.
Yes, and they had a reasonably good outing.
Good outing, and they won a match also.
So that's something big. We just talk about the Asian Games 2020 in Jakarta, Indonesia. There were 12 teams participating, 37 matches were played. Japan were the gold medal winners, their first title at the Asian Games level. Malaysia had the silver, and India the bronze medal for them, the continent, our neighbors. High ball, controlled, good approach, Good advance. They want to get the decent first score in both teams. I've been impressed with both the opportunities that they have created. They have put the pace in control. Again, another good opportunity. Backflip. Well covered. Good work. Good offensive play.
Yes. And also when you talk about Masters hockey, I'm also involved with Masters. I'm also in that member of the team.
Yeah.
So I think
who was the last captain?
Not Duncan. I can't remember now who. This year there were two teams. One was from Royal, Ian Kender. He captained the over 40s.
You are talking about the over-40s. Okay,
Yeah.
we were talking about something bigger than that because my friend Ashok Peris, who was formerly from BRC, now with CHNFC, one of the stronger teams in club hockey in the country,
Correct.
Getting involved.
Yes, he's also there.
Yeah, I would also want to just focus on the Euro men's hockey, which is an indoor championship this year around. It was played in Hamburg, Germany. 6 teams participated. 18 matches were played.
Yes.
Austria won the title, their third Euro indoor hockey title. Germany coming in with the silver medal, and Netherlands the bronze medal. You understand when they play on AstroTurfs, the game is so fast. That is what you need. Here we are.
Actually, we need AstroTurf.
Yes, we need
AstroTurf. We have to develop the AstroTurf now.
That's what a lot of the people who have played the game in those days, where you played the field hockey.
No, I played the field hockey.
Yeah, everybody wants the AstroTurf, but unfortunately, that is not possible these days. So hopefully, it will happen for the future of hockey in
Sri Lanka.
Yeah, okay. The second half into the 10th minute. Each half is 7 minutes, so we have about roughly 4 minutes of play remaining in the second half. It's a 0-0 situation. First 2 games produced results, straightforward results without going into the penalty shootout. Looks like this is going to be a different story.
Yes, but both teams are equally balanced.
Yeah, and they're willing to play that run and pass game, which is very good. Very good. So it's played at a very fast pace.
Both teams are evenly balanced.
Yeah, their technical skills is also good, and they're not shy or afraid to use that technical skill.
And
as we see,
the
dribbling,
stick work.
Keep the stick down and work hard. It's the dribbling part that is very essential these days. Yeah.
And the passing and play.
Yeah, the one-touch pass, if you can handle it properly, it's such a good aspect in your game. Sometimes it's not possible because you need to have your balance of the body as you swerve. Some people
and also the stick.
Yeah, with the stick.
Wrist.
You must be very strong with
your wrist.
With what you do with the moving ball and against the opposition which is defending. Yeah, you said you must have good strong wrists and a very good grip. Otherwise, you lose possession of the stick. You sometimes see that the stick is flying off the hand in a situation of being harassed right along. Again, high ball, controlling it, dangerous play, getting into a position to score. Defended well. Put the pressure. Probably he took one step too far without giving out the pass in front.
But sometimes you see, without passing, he goes off. So there are mistakes. But if you can pass and play, that will be much better in this game of hockey.
Yeah, because this is a team game. At 11 aside or 7 aside, you know what you got to do. Some people, you thrive on the opponent's mistakes. Some others, their forte is to play with your skill.
Yes.
So you got to understand what you want to do, whether you play with your skill or whether you want to play with the opponents who are not doing too well. Sometimes it works very hard for a player to understand what to do in a fraction of a second.
Yes, that's correct. So hockey is not easy. You must think about when you pass and play and when you dribble the ball. And
Again, a position of strength, and he hit hard and wide of the mouth of the goal, unfortunately. In the second half, once again, St. Aloysius' goal have created opportunities, but their finish has not been perfect, and therefore the score is still 0-0.
So when you talk about hockey, now it's after this corona, or maybe after COVID, after 2 years, now the hockey is developing.
When you say the hockey is developing, you mean the tournaments or the standard?
Tournaments are there, and they are trying to do. Now we see like in Matale, we get this girls tournament. Like now the teams called Vijaypada.
Yeah.
There are new teams, even the girls. Sornamali, then you can get.
So you're talking about the popularity of it, not exactly the standard of hockey.
No, yet the standard of hockey is not there.
Yeah. So that is what we are really looking at, and making opportunities with the live streaming of this nature. We are trying to revive the interest of the game amongst all stakeholders, the sponsors included.
Correct.
Because whatever the officials do, if the sponsors don't back you,
then you don't have
you don't have the resources to get going.
Get the game
Quick
going.
ball, high ball. Opportunity wasted from St. Aloysius.
No.
Lackluster play for the moment. Getting into the last minute of play in this third knockout game. In this initial knockout stage, there are 5 matches being lined up. The third game being played at the moment. There will be a match between Maristella Nigambo and Kingswood Candy. So it happens to be a 0-0 situation in regulation playing time. I wonder whether this is going to be a penalty shootout to decide the eventual winner. It's sad. It's sad because both teams played some outstanding field hockey, and that is what you want to see, a result coming out of the field hockey situation rather than going into this sometimes unfair penalty shootout. But that is the rule of the game. That is what you make out. So here the basic facility is the quality of the goalkeeper. And if that is what you want to see, well, that is what you're going to see in a few minutes. There won't be too much time for them to recover.
Now, when you say St. Aloysius, they have gone for 2 penalty shootouts to come to this situation. So now this is the third situation they're coming in.
Will they be third time lucky?
Lucky. So 2 times they were lucky, and this is the third time they're coming in.
So there is a heavily overworked St. Aloysius goalkeeper. He will be in a fair amount of tension at the moment because this is from where you either end your tournament or you proceed to the quarterfinal stage. It's nice to see that the interest of the game is maintained. You must always appreciate the work of the coaches and the team supporters. It's not easy for them to come all the way from Galle up to the hill capital. Same with St. Thomas's Matare. They have travelled a long way. And even Dharmadutta Badulla from the Uva province. Yes. So when you think of that, there are resources that are needed, monies to be spent, and a lot of planning to be made before you actually come to a tournament of this nature.
Yes.
And to play well under the circumstances. That's what is the ultimate reward for everybody who have been behind the team.
And we see it's a penalty shootout.
So this is going to be a situation where your stick work comes into play, your common sense takes precedence, and your absolute skill with your ability to put the ball into the net is challenged and tested to the maximum. It's good thing is that still warm and sunny. It's a beautiful setting here. We hope that the weather will stay this way and make sure that the tournament gets to a desired finale of good quality hockey.
It's a penalty shootout.
Yeah, the first instance is for St. Aloysius' goal. You get a maximum of 8 seconds to dribble your way through and score the goal. The keeper has advanced. No. Well done. Well done. Cut the corner. Cut the corner. Good work. So take a look at that. Take a look at that. That's good hard work. Yes. Got to do the turn very quickly and create the opening for the corner. Now it's St. Anthony's Katukastora with their first attempt at the penalty shootout. We were talking about how well the custodian for St. Aloysius has been. He's tested. Oh, he's tested. He is tested. Brilliant save. Take a look at that. That's what we were talking about, the custodian. He was on the ground but still managed to put his stick out and keep the ball away. So, 0-0 after one each.
0-0.
Yes.
Yeah, one each of penalty shootouts. Now the second is St. Aloysius is going to take the second penalty shootout.
Good advance. Good advance. Ah, slipped. Oh.
Penalty stroke. It's a penalty stroke.
This is all happening. Take a look at what happened. Take a look at what happened. Yes. Now this is a much easier position. Where Eagles there for St. Anthony's goalkeeper. He's got it. He's got it. This is a decider. Mind you, this is a decider. St. Anthony's Katukastora with the second attempt at a penalty shootout. He's been good. Okay, he's cut off the corner. He's cut off the corner. Yes, brilliant stuff. We were talking about this goalkeeper. He's somebody else.
Even in the game against Dharmadutta, they had a penalty stroke and it was converted nicely. And even today, in this match, they got a penalty stroke and he netted neatly.
From the spot. Yeah, this is the last attempt at the penalty shootout. St. Aloysius' goal. Be confident. He's got it. Beauty. He was quick. He was quick. So they have got it third time lucky.
Third time lucky in this game.
They have done well with their custodian doing very well. 2-0 in the penalty shootout for St. Aloysius' goal against St. Anthony's Katukastora. They played a good game during the regulation time. It was a fast game, but the penalty shootout was a different situation for them.
Thank you.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Well, we are back again with the live action of the Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens, and we move into another crucial knockout game where Vidyartha College, who topped their group unbeaten, will face Ananda College in a deciding match. This match will decide who moves on to that first semi-final and who will not.
Yes, Kevin, these are very well-known rivals in the rugby field, Vidyartha and Ananda. They battle it out for the William Gopalava Shield in rugby. Now in hockey, these two premier schools in Sri Lanka are very well known for their sporting abilities, are back in action in the knockout encounter at the 5th Matale Thomians Hockey Sevens.
With a slight wind, or rather a breeze, heading toward the grounds. And we are just moments away from the start of the game. Anand will be starting it off.
Anand Kevin comes from a really good encounter in their previous knockout match. They won 2-0 against St. Thomas's Matale in a very crunch game.
Here we go. A crucial knockout game. Anand starting off well on a positive note, trying to advance through. They win a free hit. We had our first penalty shootout of the knockout stage in the previous game where St. Anthony's College Katugastara took on St. Aloysius all the way from Gaul. It was an evenly contested game, but Aloysius came out on top in the penalty shootout, just as we saw in the previous two occasions that they competed in a penalty shootout.
Yes, Kevin, it was a very interesting matchup. St. Aloysius were clear-cut favorites, top-notch favorites, but the Antonians were superb in defending their line, whereas St. Aloysius were made to work their way up to force for a penalty shootout. In this match, of course, Vidyartha is very strong, equally well on the college team.
Well, just to remind you, all our viewers, Aloysius College have already made it to the semi-final along with Kingswood College. And now we have two interesting matchups. The one that is going on Papare live now, Anand College versus Vidyartha College, fighting it out for one of the two spots remaining in the semi-finals, along with another match that will come up very shortly where Trinity College Kandy will be taking on Hindu College Matale.
Yes, Kevin, Trinity clear favourites in that game, of course. Cannot underestimate the Matale lads. Like we said in the previous match, it was a good move by the Anandians. Good save by the Vidyartha lad.
A good opportunity for Anand to open the scoring. Wonderful goalkeeping.
It should be noted that Vidyartha are the defending Central Province hockey champions. They were really superb in the recent past in hockey. Vidyartha equally good in rugby as well. They saw some really reincarnation of sports in Vidyartha. Let's see how this will end up in this knockout encounter.
And here's another opportunity for Anand to open the scoring. They're still with possession inside the D. Anand College still holding possession. A wonderful start for them, dominating possession and dominating the attack. Vidyartha losing possession. The cross gone wide. A positive start for Anand College in this crucial knockout game. I'm stressing on this. The winner goes to the semi-finals and the loser goes home.
It's given really intense affairs here at the Peradeniya University grounds. Anand College must be really tired after that encounter against St. Thomas's Matale, the hot humid sun, whereas Vidyartha are coming fresh into this match after having won 3 games in a row.
Well, the humidity is much better than what it is in Colombo, so I don't think Anand will find it to be that humid.
Or complain rather, right? It's always an uphill task for the Colombo teams to play in the hills, especially many breathing difficulties might happen at times. I mean, due to climatic changes, but I'm pretty sure the Anandians have acclimatized, and yes, they scored. It was a very rare opportunity for the Anandians.
Well, when you can play like that and when you can score like that, you don't need any excuses.
Absolutely, Kevin. It was a simple goal. It was the Vidyartha defense just stood there. They couldn't believe what was going on in front of their eyes. Anand is showing some real aggression here.
For the first time in the tournament, Vidyartha will be chasing. They have been unbeaten so far. They topped their group with 3 back-to-back wins.
Yes, Kevin. I mean, Vidyartha, you cannot underestimate. They've always fought in a really aggressive manner. Real intent shown by Vidyartha. But this match, pretty sure they will try to come back stronger to equalize against the Anandians.
Well, we are in the business end of the tournament, and if you are in and around Peradeniya and if you are near the Peradeniya University grounds, just head towards the Peradeniya University grounds, because there are 3 teams from Kandy still competing with Vidyartha here. Trinity College, who will play their match next, and we also have Kingswood College, who have made it to the semi-finals.
Yes, Kevin, and surprisingly, the home side, St. Thomas's Matale, were knocked out of the tournament when they competed against Maristella in the penalty shootout. Maristella are also out of the tournament when they lost at the hands of Kingswood. So lots of Kandy teams showing their class in hockey sevens this time around.
Ball contacted the body. Here's an opportunity for Vidyartha, but the ball was faster than the player. Dribbling past the defenders, wonderful work from the Vidyartha youngster. Vidyartha will still hold possession with a free hit to come, opting to dribble pass. Wonderful defending from the Anand players. They're once again trying to break through into that D and score their second goal of the game, which will most certainly give them a bigger advantage.
And with that, that's half time. The college, a shocker of a lead, 1-0. Vidyarthans shell-shocked after that early goal by the opponents, Ananda College. So it's 1-0 in favor of Ananda. So it is silent atmosphere here at the university grounds in Peradeniya. If you are around here, you can always drop by and you can tell your family and friends to watch the live action from anywhere in the world on www.papare.com. This is the 5th edition of the Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens, organized by the Old Thomians Hockey Association.
Well, a wonderful tournament that we had so far. We have just few games left. A big kudos to the organizing committee, the Old Thomian Hockey Association,
along with the sponsors CBL, Ritzbury.
Here we are with the restart of the game, the second half. Another 7 more minutes to go. Vidyartha trailing by 1-0.
Nice fancy pass by the Vidyartha lad.
Vidyartha losing possession and Anand trying to lob the ball over the Vidyartha defense. Well, it has been really hard for these players to find that ground pass. The ground is not traveling as much as they would have expected it to.
Well, where is Kevin? I think it's a grass turf, so there must be a slight rough patches here and there. It's an all natural turf when compared to other turfs.
Well, exactly, more than there is uneven bounce. St. Vidyartha College with a free hit, trying to cross it into the D, trying to find the Vidyartha player who was waiting in the near post, or rather the far post.
Vidyartha might be still suffering from that shock goal which just went right in front of the defender's eyes. It was coming from nowhere. The Anandians were really aggressive during that short period of play in the first half. The second half, Vidyartha are showing some improvement compared to the earlier half. They need to score. They have to score if they want to survive in the game and to at least force a penalty shootout. The rate the game is going, Anandians have full control. They are in the driving seat of the game.
Wonderful piece of defending from Anand, not allowing Vidyartha to go through. Here's Anand coming back again to score their second goal. This time it's Vidyartha with a wonderful piece of defending. Lobbing the ball over, jumping high, and Anand was able to intercept. Anand with a good opportunity and a good interception from Vidyartha. Now they are trying to go through, break through the Anand defense, looking for that opening goal and trying to equalize, but they lose the ball again. Here is Anand again, and they win another penalty corner. This is good from Anand, keeping that pressure up.
Yes, Kevin, they're playing as a team, as one unit, as like they played in the previous matches, and especially against the match against St. Thomas's Matale. Anandians playing according to a plan which they themselves...
well, it seems as if it's not a penalty corner, but it's a penalty shoot.
A penalty stroke, rather, yes. So, punishment for the foul play by the Vidyarthians, so must be blaming themselves.
A golden opportunity for them to go 2-0 up, and they do go 2-0 up. It's Anand 2, Vidyartha College 0 here at Peradeniya, and Anand are well into the semi-finals, I would say.
Well, Kevin, it seems like from the body language of the Vidyarthians, their heads are hanging low, so what I see is they might be feeling lost hope. So it's 2-0 up in a 7-minute game. You just have 3 minutes left in the game, so Anand full control of the game.
Well, not having enough match time would have been an issue for Vidyartha as well. Anand, on the other hand, played a game before this. And Vidyartha, after the group stages, they didn't play any quarterfinal or any knockout games. They are just coming into this game directly after a long break.
Well, that is true, but in a way it might help you as well. You have a nice break, and it gives you ample time to prepare mentally, whereas Anand have been pumped right from the start, right from that encounter against Thomas's Matale. They are completely in their game. They are just playing their natural game. And the match is going according to their way. They are getting their chances all in positive notes for their side. Whereas Vidyartha have themselves to blame, coming in as real good contenders for this trophy.
Well, Anand, having been awarded another free hit, this is a good opportunity for them to waste a bit of time, keep the ball in their own playing area.
But do you remember, Kevin, in the previous encounter, Anand never turned back. They were just attacking and attacking and attacking. They had no intention of controlling the game and wasting time. They went all for the goal. Their intention is scoring, scoring and scoring. That is a really, really good positive note from the Anandians.
Absolutely, Muad. And with just 40 seconds to go, I don't think they will need to waste any time, because even if Vidyartha goes on to score from here, it will be really hard for them to get that second goal. I don't think there's enough time, unless the referee thinks otherwise.
See some attacking play by the Vidyarthins, but what can we say? The Anandians are pouncing on that ball. They're, as you can see, they're on it always. They're attacking. They have just switched on that attacking mode right from the kick start of the game, and it's just being there in the momentum.
Here's another opportunity for Anand to get the third goal. Here's the replay of it. Trying to get the third goal. Shooting it wide off the goal post. I believe that will be it. 14 minutes in our clock.
Kevin, this is really, really interesting play by the Anandians. They are keeping their calm and they're keeping their composure, yet they're not, and also they're not being succumbed by the pressure. They are turning their pressure into Vidyartha's worries. Vidyartha have been struggling right from the start. They have nowhere to turn. Anand has been just on a rampage in this tournament, especially in this match. A clear-cut favourite to go on for the championship. Anandians, a really, really strong unit as one team. That's the final whistle.
And Anand wins the game 2-0 and they advance to the semi-finals.
Well, beg your pardon, I'm sorry. That was a penalty stroke in favour of the Vidyartha lads.
Well, we are just too excited to get into the semis.
Absolutely, Kevin. It's all done and dusted for Anand. Seems like that's the end of a really, really good match between Anand College Colombo and Vidyartha College Kandy. 2-0 in favour of the Colombo lads. Interesting matchup. Much was expected from the Vidyartha lads. They gave it all, but they were just too late to score. They could not capitalize on the opportunities. Anand, of course, came out as the better side.
Well, we have another crucial game coming up. Hindu College Matale taking on Trinity College. The winner will get that final spot in the semi-finals.
දැන් නිමා වුණේ කොළඹ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලය සහ මහනුවර විද්‍යාර්ථ විද්‍යාලය අතර පිළිමලුන් පිට දැකීමේ තරගයක්. කොළඹ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලය විශේෂ ජයග්‍රහණයක් ලබා ගත්තා ගෝල 2-0ක් ලෙස මහනුවර විද්‍යාර්ථ විද්‍යාලය පරාජය කරමින්. ඊළඟ තරගය මහනුවර ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය සහ මාතලේ හින්දු විද්‍යාලය අතර තරගය. එයත් පිළිමලුන් පිට දැකීමේ තරගයක්. ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය ඉතාම දක්ෂ කණ්ඩායමක් මේ තරග වාරේ. ඒ වගේම මාතලේ හින්දු විද්‍යාලය කඩුගස්සට ශාන්ත අන්තෝනි විද්‍යාලය පරදවා ඔවුන්ගේ ජයග්‍රහණයක් වාර්තා කරගත්තා මුල් අදියරේදී. ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය ශාන්ත ඇලෝෂියස් කණ්ඩායම හමුවේ පෙනල්ටි ස්ට්‍රෝක් වටයකින් පරාජයට ලක්වුවත් පිළිමලුන් පිරිතැකීමේ තරගය සඳහා සුදුසුකම් ලැබුවා. එම කාණ්ඩයේ දෙවනි ස්ථානය ලබා ගනිමින් ඒ වගේම මහනුවර කිංස්වුඩ් විද්‍යාලය මීගමුව මාරිස්තලා විද්‍යාලය පරදවා අර්ධ අවසන් පූර්ව තරගයට සුදුසුකම් ලබා සිටිනවා. The next match will be between Trinity College Kandy and Hindu College Matale. Trinity, a very strong side, coming into this tournament as favourites from the hill country. Alongside Trinity, in a previous encounter, Kingswood College Kandy qualified for the next round, beating Maristella College Nigambo, yet another strong team.
Well, this would be a test of speed, I would believe, rather than playing a defensive game. Whoever who attacks first successfully.
Absolutely, Haritha, because it's just knockout action, sevens hockey. So, like you said, whoever is disciplined well enough to play as one unit and play according to their set of coordinated rules and set pieces, the team scoring first will always have the upper hand, but the team who will play as one unit will have the best chances of going in for the next round.
Trinity will want to get on top of their opponents and book their place in the semi-finals against Kingswood. That would be another grueling encounter.
Oh yes, absolutely. It would be a clash of a lifetime, I would say. Clash of the hills. Really top-notch teams. But you cannot underestimate the underdogs, Matale, Hindu College. Like, as you remember, during the St. Aloysius versus St. Anthony's match, Aloysians were really backwards in the... St. Anthony's were really backwards in the group stages, whereas in the knockout stages, St. Anthony's came back very strong against
that game against St. Aloysius was finally decided on the penalties, but during the regulation play, it was very well fought out.
Of course, they had some really nippy players, whereas Aloysius were the clear-cut favourites. Likewise, Trinity and Hindu College Matale. Trinity definitely with the upper hand, but let's see what the Matale lads have to prove.
Yeah, so that advancing strong play has earned them a penalty corner for Trinity. Good quick one, beautifully defended. That's good work on the part of Hindu. They look a lot more organized on that defensive ploy. Good advance on the wings. Good cross play. Brilliant save. A huge mistake. Under pressure, Trinity.
I think for the first time in the tournament, Trinity Trinity being cornered to their red zone in the first few minutes. Normally we saw Trinity attacking right from the start. So this is a really interesting situation.
Good to see if Hindu College can hold their nerve, because this is a golden opportunity for them to get in front and then control play from there onwards.
Definitely.
Too slow. Beautiful work done.
A leg ball by the Trinity, and so ball in favor of Hindu College. Matale, they are really keen to score.
This is a huge opportunity for them. I mean, they don't have cricket or football or, for that matter, rugby.
Yeah,
hockey is a game where they could lock horns with the Trinitians.
Definitely, it's embroidered in their blood, the Matale lads.
I'll tell you, they have the skill.
And they see the gaps.
Yeah, good creation again.
That was a really
good save.
Yes.
Brilliant save on the part of the custodian.
Absolutely. And also, like I said, these lads from Matale, even though not known widely in the hockey arena, they have real intent and they have a vision to score that goal.
Naturally, the vice principal is the tournament director.
So that's a very
that's an advantage. He's a
advantageous situation.
No, really. He's a knowledgeable coach himself, Indran Sahirat. So these boys know the basics of playing the sevens hockey.
Absolutely.
How to control the ball, how to control the speed, and how to increase the tempo.
Yes, we saw Mr. Indran Sahirat running up and down, curating the matches, checking on the times.
But now he's seated with the team.
Yes, so
well earned rest. That was a backflip that didn't work for them in the college. Matale. Just take a look at that. How good their attack is. Man to man, good one. Yes. They are creating the pressure on their counterparts, and Trinity making a few mistakes that they would have not wanted to do pretty early in this game.
Definitely, they are holding the defense quite well now, but that was a good steal by the Matale Hindu College.
Yeah, not only that, they are another good save. They are testing the Trinity custodian with some clever long ball.
Their forward striker, he's always in the front, so sometimes being undermined by the Trinity defense. So if he gets a proper through ball, that would have been a golden goal for the Matale lads.
See, from what I see, they control the pace of the game for this encounter so far.
The Matale lads.
Yes, and Trinity seem to be in a spot of bother. This may have not been their style of play. They'll have to stick to plan B now if they have one. They most probably would have, because these Matale lads, Hindu College, are now playing some glorious hockey.
Yes, because this is not the Trinity style of play in the previous matches. They were running the show. But right now they are reeling, they are backpedaling.
See, another good steal. Once again, went out of the arena.
Just a few seconds short of the short whistle, the breather.
Again, stick down. Good work. Great steal.
The Hindu College lads are putting their bodies in line there.
Take a look at that. Take a look at that. See how they pace up. They got a man going. Good defense. Good defense.
What was more interesting is it was a beautiful steal and good attacking play by the Matale lads. Trinity really under pressure for the first time in this tournament.
See, and constantly. They have been under pressure constantly.
This is not the high tempo team we saw in the earlier stages of the group from the Matale Hindu College lads. It's half time, right? Yes, it's the short whistle at Lemons. It's 0-0. Trinity College Candida hometown lads and Hindu College Matale 0-0.
So Baron, first half could be a different story after the turnover. Lucky side or what?
Yes, so that we can see, we will be able to see in the next 7 minutes what Trinity has in store, whether what happened to their lost tempo compared to the other matches, or with the Hindu College lads create the biggest upset in this year's tournament.
They made some cardinal errors in the college. Good through ball. I said good through ball because they were under pressure, and they cleared that pressure very effectively by putting the ball in the Trinity half.
That was a lucky escape for the Matale Hindu College lads. They're playing some really good basic hockey.
Oh, good turnaround.
Times are they, unless without going for big fancy things, if you do your basics right
yeah,
in
what
these
I
games.
what I would like both teams to do is to play the close contact game, whereas they are looking for the high ball and the long ball, which is not going to be very effective.
Yes, because right now we see some balls going astray, passes going astray, so they should be intending on passing man to man, and as you said, short range passes would be ideal for goal scoring opportunities. Both the teams have the intention, but
see, they have tried to put the ball in the air and put it long, but I have a feeling that either they are tired or they are not looking at that aspect.
ball in possession of Hindu College Matale. Trinity again with possession. They have
Big scramble, big scramble.
Yes. They were almost there, almost inside the goal.
I think they were a man short because the defense was up very quickly, and Trinity seemed a man short where they couldn't get to the outside pass in.
Definitely.
They forced the penalty corner, all right. Take a look at this. That's what happened. That's
Nasty
what
fall,
happened.
yes. These Hindu College lads are giving their all to safeguard their fort.
Brilliant. The first opportunity they got, their playmaker makes it right for the Lions. This they will hold, I'll tell you that much.
Absolutely.
This will put Hindu College under tremendous pressure.
Because now they are really tired after that attacking plays from the first half. They were attacking and attacking all the time, but Trinity just that small chance and they are in.
See, now they will play to their full potential. Oh, they've got another good opportunity. Forced another one. This is what I said. This will put the white shirts under tremendous pressure because they have to now play with the skill of Trinity.
Of course. And just under 3 minutes left, Haritha, it's a tough uphill task for the Matale lads to climb.
Again, looking for the high ball. Will they be too hasty? Will they try to control play and make it up? Good drive and a good save too.
Of course. If they manage to score this, it will go down to the wire. I say this encounter, this game has been lived up to the expectations of all. Matale lads, Haritha, have...
oh, this is gone.
Yes, and
that's
that
a cardinal mistake on the part of the custodian. He missed it and pouncing on it. That's good support play. Great finale. Scores tied. Good comeback from Hindu College Matale.
So the Hindu College Matale have a lot on their shoulders, especially the host team St. Thomas's Matale being out of the tournament. These lads are living up to the expectations from Matale.
Never mind, they have created the stir. Muad.
Yes. Going on against much fancied Trinitians.
Just about 1.5 minutes remaining, or maybe less than that.
This is something we did not see in the other knockout encounters. We didn't see any comeback or equalizing. So this is really, really enterprising from the Matale Hindu College lads. Superb bit of a comeback without putting their heads down.
It's the individual brilliance now. The ball is there for the... Ooh. So close, so close.
Inches.
A good flip back.
Just a few seconds left on our clock. Let's see what the umpires have on their mind.
I don't think we have a minute to play.
They're letting the game has been free flowing. There's been very less stoppages, so it was really good to watch these guys having some end-to-end action. And
this is an opportunity gained for Trinity. Good ball.
These lads from Matale Hindu College, until the very last moment, did not give up. That's the spirit that we have been always wanting to watch, and it's a really, really good spectator-friendly game in this year's tournament.
This is what we want to show, actually, Mohad. With this sort of comeback, with this sort of enterprise, this is what the tournament is all about. The game is all about what you know, how you interpret your knowledge onto the field of play. This is exactly what we've seen in this game. Credit to the respective coaches and the players for not letting the opportunity go by.
Definitely, Haritha. And one thing I noticed in this particular match was the two coaches were silent. They let the boys do their job. They were never shouting. It was the boys, the supporters were everywhere, but the coaches kept their cool and calm and composure and let the boys enjoy the game. So that was really wonderful to note in this encounter.
That's the learning part.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
At the university grounds in Peradeniya, Anand College, Colombo taking on St. Aloysius College Gaul in an exciting semi-final. So will decide who will go on for the grand finale of the 5th edition of the Old Matale Thomians Hockey Sevens, organized by the Old Thomians Hockey Association of Matale, of course, sponsored by CBL Ritzbury. We have interesting matchup, Kevin.
Well, yes, Muad, both these teams coming after impressive wins, especially Aloysius coming after 3 back-to-back penalty shootouts. I mean, their goalkeeper was their hero for sure.
Definitely, Kevin. They played as one unit, but outstanding performance by the St. Aloysius College goalkeeper, the down south lads, proving some excellent class in their game of hockey, this exciting game of sevens. So we have packed action at the Pera University grounds.
On the other hand, Anand had 2 back-to-back comfortable wins, 2 back-to-back 2-0 wins against their opponents.
Well, yes, Anand, probably one of the most positive hockey playing schools in this year's tournament. We saw some really good moves by them, even though they were winning. They were almost winning and they had the match in their bag. They never let the flow of the game go down. They always went for the goal, even at the dying stages of the match, after scoring 2 goals and knowing that they are going to win, they were just going for that goal once again and again. So really positive play by Anand, and we can never put down St. Aloysius goal.
Absolutely, Muad. We are waiting for the officials to head towards the pitch so that we can get this game going.
Also, Kevin, the next semi-final is an interesting affair where Hindu College Matale, who defeated Trinity College Kandy 1-0 in an exciting encounter, will be taking on hometown favourites Kingswood College, the only Kandy team here in the Matale Old Thomians Hockey Sevens. Of course, there were plenty of Kandy teams, surprisingly, in the knockout editions, whereas Matale teams were knocked out earlier in the tournament, and the only surviving Matale team is Hindu College Matale, who were surprising entrants to the knockout stages, semi-finals, beating the much-fancied Trinity College lads.
Well, we are just moments away from the start of the first semi-final. Anand College from Colombo and St. Aloysius College all the way from Gaul will be taking on each other.
Anand's arch rivals Nalanda had to have an early exit in the group stages. Lots of promising teams who were supposedly tipped to be tournament favourites were knocked out, and we have Kingswood, Matale Hindu College, St. Aloysius College Gaul and Anand College Colombo, the only Colombo side surviving in the knockout stages of the Thomian Hockey Sevens 2023.
Rightly said, Muad. Surprising entrance in the semi-finals.
Well, we cannot write off these two teams. I mean, also in the 2018 edition, Kevin, St. Aloysius were the team which ended up as third place. So, superb two teams and set for an exciting semi-final clash. You see the Aloysians taking early charge, but Anand the defense is pretty strong.
Well, Anand with the attack now. The referee calls back play and awards a free hit to Aloysius. I mean, a while ago there was a whole big conversation about hockey in Gaul and southern part of the country.
Yes, I met Yakim, a senior hockey enthusiast who has been playing hockey for many decades, was explaining how hockey was introduced to Gaul in the early 80s. So it's a really good development of hockey in the Gaul district. We saw St. Thomas's Matale, also from the southern province, coming in. Richmond having an early exit in the group stages. Nonetheless, St. Aloysius College Gaul surviving into the knockout stage. A great achievement by the Gaul lads.
Well, Aloysius with a breakthrough. They got into the D, but unfortunately, they gives the ball back to Anand.
It is really good ball controlling by the Aloysian, but he didn't have support. He was going alone.
We're looking for that big cross into the D. Unfortunately, it went into the goal. It won't be counted as a goal because it was not inside the D. Anand with a free hit.
Kevin, lots of trophies, individual and group joint trophies are waiting for the winners. The main trophy, the Champions Trophy, is the late A.J. Vijay Singh Memorial Trophy. The A.J. Vijay Singh Memorial Trophy is in memory of the late principal of St. Thomas's College, Matale, and a former president of Sri Lanka Schools Hockey Federation, Mr. A.J. Vijay Singh. As you can see, Aloysians giving a long pass, but Anand taking opportunity of that pass.
Well, it will be interesting to see the strategy that Anand will use in this particular semi-final. They were all out attack in the previous two knockout games that they played, but this is a big game, all at stake. The winner goes to the finals, the loser goes home. So I believe that they should continue to do what they did in the previous games.
Yes, Kevin, the loser might have just one more bit of a chance because they'll be going for the third place playoff, but I don't think none of the teams will want to.
Well, no one really cares about the third place match. They just want to either go to the finals or just go home.
Well, yeah, that's the ultimate pinnacle, the finals. But these two teams are really equally balanced teams. And also, Kevin, did you notice that Anand come back very strong in the second half? Well, Wow, that was a peach of a goal by Aloysius College goal. It was unexpected.
Well. Are you rooting for Anand the comeback in the second half as Aloysius have scored the opening goal?
Well, I have no particular bond towards Anand, but the only Colombo team surviving in the tournament. But what I was telling was Anand actually really comes back stronger in the second half, and they just go on until the very last minute. But this time around, for the first time, Anand are trailing 1-0.
So Aloysius with a penalty corner, playing it wide. Aloysius trying to put a deadlock to the game by scoring the second goal. I mean, there's actually still more time to be played in this game. We are just into the 5th minute. 2 more minutes in the half. And there is 7 more in the second half to come. A lot of time for Anand to come back into this game. But it's a big semi-final. Scoring first will help you a lot. And it will put a lot of pressure on these Anand boys.
Definitely, Kevin, because the time constraint is there. Just 7 minutes a half. So earlier you score, the better chances you have to calm down and control the game. So Anand definitely will be looking to come back stronger in the next few minutes, and of course in the second half. So there are 3 main trophies: AJ Vijay Singh Memorial Trophy for the champions, the AP Haraska Memorial Challenge Trophy for the first runner-up. The third place or the second runner-up trophy will be CK Hulangamua Memorial Challenge Trophy.
Well, Anand on the break, advancing towards the goal. The pass just goes wide. Good stick work, trying to nutmeg the Aloysius player. Anand have a free hit in their favour. A wonderful opportunity for them to equalize.
I think they should not panic at this moment. They are trailing 1-0, but they have proved in the earlier matches that they can score back to back. So Anand need to calm down, compose themselves, not to rush into things. So on the other hand, St. Aloysius will play it down until they go in for the short breather.
Well, we are slowly and steadily heading into the halfway mark. So far it has been all Aloysius. They have scored the opening goal. And on the other hand, though they had possession, they were unable to score, and that will be half-time at Lemons. St. Aloysius College is 1 and Anand is 0.
And Kevin, after a long while, I think the St. Aloysius College goalkeeper could not save. I beg pardon, Anand College, of course. Anand College having a pretty comfortable lead in the earlier matches, 2-0 up, and they are having a bit of a trouble time at half time. Normally they were in cruise control in the other matches during half time.
Well, even the Aloysius keeper is having a breather in this game. He was all out there in the previous game, especially against the match with St. Anthony's. He had to do a lot of work saving, putting on those big saves.
Up next, we have Kingswood College taking on the surprising package of the tournament, Hindu College Matale, who defeated Trinity College Kandy, the much fancied team from the hills, 1-0 in their previous knockout encounter. So Trinity knocked out from the tournament, who were supposed to be the favourites coming in from the candidates, and it would have been a Kingswood versus Trinity final, but nonetheless it's a Matale Kandy final, semi-final between Kingswood and Hindu College Matale.
And right now our focus is on this first semi-final between Ananda College Colombo and St. Aloysius College Gaul. And Ananda is trailing by 1-0. A lot of work has to be done by these Ananda lads in the second half if they have to win the game in regulation time, they will have to score 2 more goals. On the other hand, Aloysius should be looking to get that second goal and make life a bit harder much more harder for the Anandians.
Of course, they would be loving to be on the driving seat of the match. They are currently technically on the driving seat. The St. Aloysius College Gaul, a promising team.
Well, Muad, this Aloysius side reminds me a lot about the Croatian side that went into the finals in the 2018 World Cup. A lot of heart put into them, nobody giving them a chance. They were solid in the defense, and with score lines of 1-0 and games which went down to the wire, down to the penalty shootout, they just managed to get into the finals. It was altogether a surprise package.
Of course, that Football World Cup is a great example for many underdog teams to get an example and thrive to evenly match with the top-notch teams in the country. So St. Aloysius College Gaul, yet again another century-old school which has a rich history in many sports. Hockey has now become a force to reckon with in the Gaul school. I think, Kevin, St. Aloysius College Gaul has proven that hockey is a sport that can be developed and spread across the island. It doesn't have to matter whether you are from Matale or Colombo or Kandy. Sport can always be spread across any part of the country if you put in effort and commitment by the players, coaches, as well as the parents. So a great example has been shown by the St. Aloysius College lads here, not giving up until the very last minute of the game.
Well, once again, a big thank you goes to the organizing committee of this tournament. It has given the opportunity for these players from Gaul, from Badul, from Jaffna to come into Kandy and compete against the best in the island, and it has given the much needed exposure.
Also, not to forget, Kevin, sponsors Ritzbury, CBL, who have been always partnering with great sporting events across the island and schools sporting events such as these, which are set to improve the standards of hockey at a time where the game has been neglected for many decades. It's a great initiative for the sponsors to come in at a tough time like this.
So far so good for Aloysius. They will be hoping that this game will end in regulation time and they'll be able to get the win in regulation time rather than going to the penalty shootout. It will be so hectic for them to go to a 4th straight penalty shootout.
Oh yes, absolutely. But I don't think the Aloysians would mind going in for a penalty shootout, because they have one of the most promising, safely you can say that they have one of the best goalkeepers in this tournament, Kevin.
I mean, it's always a gamble going into the penalty shootout, and you need some luck when you go there, and luck certainly did work in favor of Aloysius. And of course, there is a lot of skill shown by their goalkeeper and their attackers, and that is the opening goal for Anand, and they equalize. And just as we talk about a penalty shootout, Anand they equalize, and we are just 4 minutes away from the full time. Are we going to see another penalty shootout?
I think the crowds will love it. Crowds here at the grounds and crowds watching online will love it because this is an enthralling encounter which will end up going down to the wire. I told you, Kevin, that Anand is always very strong in the second half, and now they have proven, they have kept their composure, they have been calm. Unlike other teams in the tournament, they did not rush into things when they were trailing. So they came back strong in the second half, and now they have proven that they are a team well balanced, a well coordinated unit.
Well, good pass and play from Aloysius. They are in the D. A nice opportunity for them to get that winner. The ball deflected off the Anandian stick. So Aloysius will have a penalty corner.
Kevin, this is what the crowds want to see. You know, they don't want to see a one-sided affair. So equalizing, end-to-end action, both the teams going hard at each other, and Also, it's a great scene is that these two teams have kept their composure and calm, and no ill discipline has been caused. So no cards were issued until now. So cards were less, or almost there were no cards issued in the knockout stages of the match, which is really good in terms of player discipline.
Here we go with the penalty corner. Aloysius with a golden opportunity. Can they get the winner? A wonderful piece of defensive work from the Anandians, taking back the Aloysians.
We see pockets of crowds gathering in corners of the field, supporting their respective teams. And at the far background, we can see the Kingswood College team preparing, warming up for their encounter against Matale Hindu College.
Well, that will be a thrilling game as well. Matale Hindu College taking on Kingswood College. It will be the next game that will be featuring on the Papare.com today, the second semi-final. And right now, Anand College are looking for that second goal. The goal which will make sure that they get back on the lead.
Yes, they have been enjoying good leads throughout the tournament.
A lob from the Aloysius player finds the Anand player instead of another Aloysius player. Good run by the Anandian.
Yeah, just controlling with a single hand, showing his prowess in the field. So, a really talented bunch of players from all the teams here.
Well, Muad, do you feel like a late goal is coming, or do you want the game to go down to penalty shootouts?
Well, it's always great to have a result, an on-field goal being scored. So, depends on how both teams control their defense. It's really nice to see the Anandian going up to the Aloysian defender and checking on him after the blow. It was a huge blow.
Well, wonderful work from the Aloysian defender, I would say, putting his body in line. It is completely dangerous, but he wants to keep the flag of his college fly high.
Definitely, the ones who have played the game would know how that how a blow of a fast hockey ball strike feel in your knees, especially in your legs. So it's a very painful time out there.
Well, we are way into the final minute. Just 20 more seconds as per our clock. It depends on the referee's clock anyhow. Ball played out wide.
Also, given on the clock, on our clock, it's almost full time. So it's all.
Well, it is full time. It sent Aloysius College 1 and Anand College 1, and Aloysius College will go into another penalty shootout. Interesting. Any early calls? Aloysius or Anand?
Well, according to the previous records on the books, Aloysius have a pretty strong upper hand when it comes to penalty strokes, but you can never write off the Anandian goalkeeper as well. He has been having a really good sheet coming in to this knockout round, so you can never put these two teams on. You can never say who is better than the other.
Well, penalties are always a goalkeeper's game. A lot depends on them, and Aloysius certainly have that goalkeeper that they would need in this particular situation. A big game, a big game. The winners go into the finals.
And mind you, Kevin, the Aloysian goalkeeper is a very pumped up guy. He's like, unlike the other goalkeepers.
He reminds me a lot about Emi Martinez from Argentina.
Well, yeah, very psychological player. Lots of shouting and lots of, psychological warfare being done from that goalkeeper's end. So, which is really wonderful to see from schoolboys.
Well, it is. If you are a player going to take a penalty stroke against a goalkeeper like that, it puts so much confusion in your mind. You end up losing what was your initial plan and do something else.
Of course, it's all mind games. You see, like in the international arena as well, in many sports, and this former, once the English rugby coach Eddie Jones was very well known for playing mind games. So sports and mind games and psychological warfare is also a big part and parcel.
Yeah, there are certain players who enjoy those mind games. They get better and better. They just don't get deceived by those mind games. So I think Aloysius, after 3 penalty shootouts, they should know what they should do. Here we go on, and will be taking the first penalty against the much fancied goalkeeper. A goalkeeper who has saved every penalty shoot which came in his way. Here we go, the opening penalty shootout from Anand. And once again, it's a save from the Aloysius goalkeeper. How good he is.
Well, this guy just doesn't stop. He goes on and on saving those valuable goals. So a really, really big asset for future Sri Lankan hockey as well.
Well, here's a replay of that save. I believe he puts lots and lots of time while training with penalty shootouts.
The Aloysian player, number 4, misses it. Just goes astray. Not the best of penalty strikes you would ever dream of. He just missed control totally and just lost balance.
Well, after 1 penalty each, things are even. A good opportunity for the Anand player to go 1-0 up. If he goes 1-0 up here, it will put a lot of pressure on the Aloysians chasing the score.
On the number 18, taking the strike. Well focused.
A foul committed by the Anand player. Disappointment for the dugout.
Was it a leg ball? I think it was a leg ball. So, wow. So, St. Aloysius lucky after lucky. I mean, yes, it was a leg ball.
Well, in big games like this, luck does have to work in your favor.
Yes. The player he seemed pretty focused, but just lost track in the middle, and it was a very basic error, a leg ball. So, see the Russian. Number 10. So it's all deadlock here.
The next to score will eventually be the winners in my point of view. If Anand scores here, I don't see Aloysius scoring again because a lot of pressure will be on him. You never know. I might be wrong.
You can see the Kingswood College lads lined up, focusing on this match, looking at who would probably end up as their opponents if they win the semi-final against Matale Hindu College. Anand College number 6.
Here comes Anand College, and that's another wonderful save from the Aloysius goalkeeper. What a guy he is. He's made for these kind of situations, these kind of intense matchups. And also you were talking about Kingswood, the Kingswood team. I believe they will be talking within themselves. We should not go for a penalty shootout in our semi-finals. We should try to finish the match within the regulation time.
Goodness me, yes. These two teams are like on par with each other. They are not giving any quarters.
Well, if Aloysius scores here, they are into the finals. A big penalty stroke coming your way. Here we go. A lot depends on this. And that's a whistle blown by the referee, and
again for a leg ball. So
too many errors made by these young hockey players from both teams.
I think it's a pressure game. These kind of basic silly mistakes we did not see in the previous penalty shootouts by St. Aloysius. So both the teams committing some really minor errors which might come to haunt them later.
Well, this has been the case in every big games, be it hockey, be it cricket, or be it rugby. Whenever there is a big game, there is a lot of pressure. Let's take big matches as an example, or the Bradby game, or any other big rugby game.
I mean, you see even huge World Cup matches, especially when it comes to football or any other matches, the world-class players at the brink of, the dying stages of the game, they just fall short and they just kick the ball astray or kick the shuttle astray. It's a very strange thing, this pressure business.
I mean, when world-class players fall into that, these are just schoolboys. What can they do? But still, the one who can hold his nerve will be able to take his team, take his school into the finals. We'll wait and see. Aloysius are back again with their penalty stroke.
Very true, Kevin. Like you said, these are end of the day, these are all schoolboys. End of the day, this is schoolboy hockey. So it's all for the best for the future of Sri Lanka hockey. Let's see. Aloysian number 10 bamboozling the way, and he scores.
And if the Aloysius goalkeeper, who has been absolutely fantastic throughout the day, specifically in the penalty shootouts, will be able to save it.
Yes, in the replay you saw how the Aloysian player danced his way through to score the goal. It was really wonderful to see these little tricks being used and finally scoring the goal. So
here is Anand College up against the wonderful goalkeeper from Aloysius. What will be the result? Aloysius go through. Wonderful from them. 4th straight penalty shootout. They have found a way to win from this.
I mean, this is a really great achievement solely by this number 20 St. Aloysius College goalkeeper. He is just marvelous. I mean, like, it's rare you see a schoolboy hockey player, especially a goalkeeper, having a clean sheet. So this guy has been doing wonders. He did not single-handedly take his team, but he definitely had a very big upper hand in taking the St. Aloysius College goal team into the finals of this year's Matale-Thomian Hockey Sevens here at the University Grounds in Peradeniya. The sponsors, Ritzbury, and the stakeholders will be very happy to see an exciting final, as well as our spectators all around the world. This is what everyone wants to see. A match going down to the wire. 1 goals each at the end of full time. Anand and St. Aloysius at the end of the penalty shootout. It's 1-0 in favor of the lads from Gaul St. Aloysius College.
මාතලේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් ආරාධිත පාසල් සත්සාමාජික හොකි තරඟාවලියේ දෙවන අවසන් පූර්වවටේ තරගය පැවැත්වෙන්නේ මහනුවර කිංස්වුඩ් විදුහල සහ මාතලේ හින්දු විදුහල අතර. මීට පෙර පැවති තරගයෙන් හතරවන දඬුවම් පහර අවස්ථාව සාර්ථක කර ගැනීම හරහා ගාල්ල ශාන්ත ඇලෝෂස් විදුහල අවසන් තරගය සඳහා සුසුකම් ලබා ගත්තා. ඒ අනුව තුන්වන ස්ථානය සඳහා තරගයට කොළඹ ආනන්ද විදුහල තරඟ වැදීමට නියමිතයි. දැන් මේ තරගයේදීත් මෙතෙක් දුරට සිය දස්කම් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් තීව්‍ර කරගත්ත මාතලේ හින්දු විද්‍යාලය කිංස්වුඩ් විදුහල සමග තරඟ වදිනවා. මහනුවර කණ්ඩායම ඉතාමත් හොඳ මානසික මට්ටමකින් මේ තරගයට අවතීර්ණ වෙනවා වගේම හින්දු විදුහල් කණ්ඩායම අනපේක්ෂිත ජයග්‍රහණයක් වෙනුවෙන් පෙළගැසී හිටින්නේ මොකද්ද?
ඔව් හරිත. ප්‍රබල ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායම මහනුවර පරාජය කරමින් තමයි හින්දු විදුහල් කණ්ඩායම මාතලේ අවසන් පූර්ව වටේ සුදුකම් ලබන්නේ. අපි හිතුවා කිංස්වුඩ් සහ ත්‍රිත්ව අවසන් පූර්ව තරගයක් කර සූදානම් වෙන්න වෙයි කියලා. නමුත් මාතලේ හින්දු විද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායම ඉතාමත්ම උද්‍යෝගිමත් ලෙස අවසාන මොහොතේදී ඒ ගෝලය ලබාගෙන අවසන් පූර්ව වටේ සුදුකම් ලබා ගත්තා. ඒ වගේම හරිත මේ සාන්ත ලෝෂස් කණ්ඩායමේ ගෝල් රකින්න ඔබ කිව්ව පරිදි පෙනල්ටි අවස්ථාවලදී ඉතාමත්ම කැපී පෙනෙන දශකම් දක්වපු ක්‍රීඩකෙක්.
ඔව් ඔහුගේ හැකියාව තාක්ෂණ උපයෝගීතාව ඒ වගේම අනිත් හැම දෙයකටම වඩා කලබල නොවී සිටීම. ඔහු හැම වෙලේම ප්‍රතිවාදී ක්‍රීඩකයාට වඩා මානසිකව ඉදිරියෙන් සිටමින් තමයි ඔහුගේ භූමිකාව සිදු කළේ. නිසා තමයි ඒ ජයග්‍රහණයට ඔහුගේ ඉතාමත් වැදගත් ඒ වගේම ප්‍රශංසනීය දායකත්වයක් දැක්වීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණේ.
ඉතාම ඉහළ මානසික තත්ත්වයක් මෙන්ටල් ඇබිලිටි එකක් තියෙනවා ඒ ක්‍රීඩකයාට. අපි දැක්කා ගෝල් රැකීමේදී කිසිම බයක් සහ සැකක් නැතුව ඔහු ඉදිරියට ගියා. මේ කිංස්වුඩ් විද්‍යාලය පන්දු ඉදිරියට රැගෙන යන අයුරු
අද මේ අවසන් වටේ තරග නැරඹීම සඳහා මාතලේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් විදුහලේ කැපී පෙනෙන ආදී හොකි ක්‍රීඩකෙක් එකතු වී සිටිනවා. ඔහු ඉතාමත් සුවිශේෂී කාර්යභාරයක් ඉටු කර තිබෙනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකා හොකි භූමිකාව තුළ. ඒ නිසා අපි ඔහු පිළිබඳව කතා කළ යුතුමයි කියලා මම කල්පනා කළා. රංජිත් විජේකෝන් කියන්නේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ක්‍රීඩා කරලා ඒ අනුව ඔහුගේ දක්ෂකම් මත ආසියානු හොකි කණ්ඩායමකට තේරීපත් වුණු ප්‍රථම සහ එකම ක්‍රීඩකයා බවට පත් වී තිබෙනවා. අනබි භවනීය අවස්ථාවක්.
ආසියානු
හොකි කියලා කිව්වම ඔහුගේ කාලේ ඉන්දියාව පාකිස්තානය ලෝක හොකි කිරුළ වෙනුවෙන් තරඟ වැදීමින් සිටි ප්‍රබල කණ්ඩායම් දැවැන්තයෝ. ඒ දැවැන්තයන් සමග ක්‍රීඩා කිරීමට එතෙක් මෙතෙක් ශ්‍රී ලංකාව නියෝජනය කළ එකම ක්‍රීඩකයා බවට ඔහු පත් වී ඇති බවක් අපට දැනගන්න ලැබුණා. ඒ නිසා මේ රංජිත් විජේකෝන් අද මේ තරගයේ නැරඹීම සඳහා එකතු වී සිටීම ක්‍රීඩාලෝලින්ට විශේෂ අවස්ථාවක්. ඒ වගේම මාතලේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් ආදී සිසුවන්ටත් එය විශේෂ අවස්ථාවක් හැටියට නම් කරන්න පිළිවන්.
ඔව් හරිත. ඔහු පැනල් සිටියා මම දැක්කා සිලෝන් ඔහුගේ කබායේ සිලෝන් සිංහයා සහිත 1970 බැංකොක් නගරයේ තිබුණු ආසියානු ක්‍රීඩාවලියේ ලාංඡනයක්. ඒ කියන්නේ එතුමා ඒ පැරණි කාලේ කියන්නේ 60 70 දශකයේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාව මේ විශේෂයෙන් ආසියාවේ ඉන්දියාව සහ පාකිස්තානයේ හොකි ලෝකයේ හිණිපෙත්තටම ගිය කාලෙක හිටපු ක්‍රීඩකෙක්.
ඕක තමයි කියන්නේ 1974 මම හිතන්නේ ආසියානු 104 රන් පදක්ම දිනාගත්තේ. 86 ශ්‍රියන්ත දිසානායක 200 රන් පදක්කම් වලට හිමිකම් කිව්වේ. ඉතින් ඒ කාලේ අනබි භවනීය ක්‍රීඩා සංස්කෘතියක් ගැන තමයි අපි කතා කරන්නේ.
අනිවාර්යෙන් ඒ සංස්කෘතිය කෙමෙන් මිදී ගොස් තිබෙන බව පේනවා. මේ නමුත් අපි හිතනවා මේ තරගාවලි නැරඹීමේදී මේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ දක්ෂතාව නැරඹීමේදී අපිට හොකි වලට පොඩි බලාපොරොත්තුවක් තියාගන්න පුළුවන් කියලා හිතනවා. අපි කලින් කතා කරා වගේ පරිපාලකයෝ
මේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට අවස්ථාවන් උදා කරලා දෙන්නත් ඕනේ. ඒ පමණක් නොවේ ඔවුන්ට පහසුකම් සලසන්නත් ඕනේ. විශේෂයෙන් මේ යටිතල පහසුකම් සංවර්ධනය හරහා ක්‍රීඩා සංවර්ධනය සම්පූර්ණයෙන් ඉහළ මට්ටමකට ගෙනීමට හැකියාවක් තිබෙනවා. ක්‍රීඩා සංවර්ධන දෙපාර්තමේන්තුව මේ පිළිබඳව ක්‍රියාත්මක වුණා නම් හොඳයි කියලා කියන්න පුළුවන්. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ලංකාවේ හොකි ආසන්න අවස්ථාවක් කිංසුත් විද්‍යාලය ප්‍රබල පීඩනයක් එල්ල කරා, අභියෝගයක් එල්ල කරා හින්දු විදුහල් කණ්ඩායමට එරෙහිව මේ බලන අන්තිම මොහොතේ යන්තම් පන්දුව ආරක්ෂා කර ගැනීමට දැල රකින්නාට අවස්ථාව උදා වුණා. කොහොම නමුත් පෙනල්ටි කෝන අවස්ථාවක් උදා කරනවද? එය සාර්ථක කර ගැනීමට ඔවුන්ට හැකියාවක් ලැබෙයිද? පන්දුව ලබා දෙන වේගය මේදී වැදගත්. ඒ වගේම කොතරම් හොඳින් පන්දුව පාලනය කර ගැනීමට හැකියාවක් ලබා ගනීද ලබා ගන්නා ක්‍රීඩකයා. මේ කාරණා දෙක ඉතාමත් වැදගත්. පන්දුව තරම් වේගයෙන් ලබා දෙන බව පෙනී යන්නේ නැහැ. ඒ නිසා ආරක්ෂක පෙළට ඉදිරියට ඒමට හැකියාවක් තිබෙනවා.
හරිද? ඔබට මතක ඇති මේ ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය සහ හින්දු විද්‍යාලය මාතලේ තරගයේදී හින්දු විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායමේ ආරක්ෂක පෙළ ඉතාමත්ම දරුණු ආරක්ෂක පෙළක්. ඔවුන් සෑම විටම හිටියා. ඔවුන්
ප්‍රතිවාදී ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායමට හිසරදයක් වීමට තරම් දක්ෂ ලෙස ක්‍රීඩා කළා.
අනිවා ඒ තරගයේ විතරයි ත්‍රිත්ව විද්‍යාලය ඉතාම කියන්නේ අන්ඩර් ප්‍රෙෂර් අපි කියනවා ඉංග්‍රීසියෙන් දැඩි පීඩනයට ලක් වෙලා හිටපු තරගයක් තමයි හින්දු විද්‍යාලය අතර තිබුණු තරගය. එකම තරගය ඒ තරගය විතරයි.
මේ වන විට කිංස්වුඩ් ඉතාමත් හොඳින් ඔවුන්ගේ ඉදිරි පෙළ ක්‍රියාත්මක කරනවා. නමුත් ආරක්ෂක පෙළ හොඳින් ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීමට හැකියාව ලබා ගන්නවා හින්දු විද්‍යාලීය කණ්ඩායම. මාතලේ අභිමානය රැකගන්නේ දැන් හින්දු විද්‍යාලීය කණ්ඩායම.
අනිවාර්යෙන් හරිත. මාතලේ සිටින එකම කණ්ඩායම විජය විද්‍යාලය නැහැ, සාන්තෝමස් විද්‍යාලය නැහැ, ක්‍රිස්තුදේව විද්‍යාලය නැහැ. එකම කණ්ඩායම මාතලේ හින්දු විද්‍යාලය පමණයි. මාතලේ ඔබ කිව්ව පරිදි මාතලේ අභිමානය, හොකි අභිමානය රැක ගැනීමට සිටින පාසල. ඒ වගේම මහනුවරෙන් කිංස්වුඩ් විද්‍යාලය විතරයි ඉන්නේ මේ අර්ධ අවසන් පූර්ව වටේ තරගවලට.
වැඩියෙන් කතා කරන්න ඕනේද නැද්ද මන් දන්නේ නැහැ. කාලගුණ තත්ත්වය ඉතාමත් ඉහළ මට්ටමකින් පවතිනවා.
අනිවාර්යෙන්.
තරගයට ආශිර්වාදයක්. පෙනල්ටි කෝන අවස්ථාව
අවු රශ්මිය
සැලස්මක් ක්‍රියාත්මක කරා. නමුත් හරිහැටි අවසානයේ දක්වාම එය පවත්වා ගැනීමට උන්ට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණේ නැහැ. බෑක් ෆ්ලිප් පහර ලබා ගැනීමට ක්‍රීඩකෙක් සිටියා. නමුත් ඒ කෝණය ඔහුට හරිහැටි ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණේ නැහැ දැල ඉදිරියේ.
දැඩි උනන්දුවක් තිබෙන බව පේනවා මේ හින්දු විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට. ඔවුන් පුංචි ක්‍රීඩකයන්, සමහර ක්‍රීඩකයන් ලොකු නම් නැහැ, ලොකු ඉතිහාසයක් ඔවුන්ට නැහැ අනිත් පාසල් අතර සංසන්දනය කරන විට. නමුත් ඔවුන් එක කණ්ඩායමක් වශයෙන් හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා. කිංස්වුඩ් විද්‍යාලීය ක්‍රීඩකයා දැවැන්ත ආරක්ෂාකාරී පියවරක් ගන්නවා හින්දු විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම.
වැටක් බැඳා වගේ ආරක්ෂණයක් ලබා දීමට හින්දු විද්‍යාලීය ක්‍රීඩකයන් උත්සාහයක් ගන්නවා. නමුත් මෙහිදී අපි හොඳින් කතා කරන්න ඕනේ කිංස්වුඩ් විද්‍යාලීය ක්‍රීඩකයන්ගේ ක්‍රීඩා විලාසය. ඔවුන්ගේ දැල මගහරවා ගැනීමට වේගය සහ පිත්ත ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පාවිච්චි කරන ආකාරයක් වෙනියන්නේ හොකි පිත්ත.
අනිවාර්යෙන්. හරිත. හොකි පිත්ත ගැන කතා කරද්දී 70 80 60 දශකයේ ගොඩක් ලී පිති නේද පාවිච්චි කරේ?
ඔව් ලී පිටි දැන් තාක්ෂණය දියුණු වෙලා දැන් කාබන් ෆයිබර් පිටි වලට මාරු වෙලා තියෙන ආකාරයක්. මෙහිදී වේගය සහ බර අඩුකම වේගය පවත්වා ගැනීමට නම් බර අඩුකමත් ක්‍රියාත්මක වෙන්න ඕනේ. ඒ නිසා තමයි තාක්ෂණය දියුණු වෙලා ඉතාමත් හොඳින් පහර දරා ගන්න පුළුවන් ඒ කාබන් ෆයිබර් මේ තාක්ෂණය මේ හොකි පිටි වලටත් දැන් ඇතුළත් වෙලා තියෙන්නේ.
අනිවාර්යෙන් තාක්ෂණය සහ නමුත් අපි කතා කරනකොට මට මතකයි මගේ නෑන් හමුවීමට මාතලේ යන අවස්ථාවලදී ඔවුන්ගේ පරණ පිටි තියෙනවා අපිට උස්ස ගන්න හරි අමාරුයි පොඩි කාලේ.
ඒක තමයි කියන්නේ ගියේ. ওই ටික තමයි මේ ක්‍රිකට් බැට් පිටිවල කතාවත්.
අනිවාර්යෙන් තාක්ෂණයේ දිනුවත් සමග බර අඩු වෙනවා, සහැල්ලුව අඩු වෙනවා,
වේගය වැඩි වෙනවා. පන්දුවේ මේ වැදුනන් පස්සේ තියෙන මේ ප්‍රතිරෝධය
අනිවාර්යෙන්.
මුල් වටේ අවසන්.
ඔව් 0-0යි. තාමත් ගෝල ලබා ගැනීමට ලැබී නැහැ කණ්ඩායම් දෙකට. තාම උණුසුම් ප්‍රථමාර්ධයක් දැඩි අවුරශ්මිය පතිත වෙනවා.
දැන් මෙතෙන් සිට තවත් දඬුවම් පහර අවස්ථාවකට යා නොදී මේ තරගය බේරා ගන්නට නම් කණ්ඩායම් දෙකම අවම මේ අඩුපාඩු සහිතව මේ විනාඩි 7 ක්‍රීඩා කළ යුතු වෙනවා දෙවන භාගයේ. අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙනවා මේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් කලබල නොවි ක්‍රීඩා කිරීම මේදී වැදගත් වෙයි කියලා. වේගය වැඩි කර ගැනීම එකක්, කලබලෙන් වේගය වැඩි කර ගැනීම තව එකක්.
ඔව් එකිනෙකාට පන්දු හුමාරු කර ගනිමින් ළඟ ඊටාම දුර පහරවලට නොයා කෙටි පහරවලට යමින් මනාව කල්පනාකරණය කරගත්තා නම් මේ කණ්ඩායම් දෙකටම ඊටාම මේ හැකියාව තියෙන කණ්ඩායම් දෙකක්.
Giving all eyes on some quality ball and some quality play as a scoreless first half takes the players onto the other side of the playing arena, and we are looking at a position where one of these teams will play the team from goal in the final.
Well, despite this being a scoreless game, so far it has been fully action-packed, I would say, and also Kingswood College are enjoying most of the position, and yes, the team from Gaul after 4 penalty shootouts are into the finals, and these two teams will be hoping that they will not go for another penalty shootout and try to finish the game in the regulation time.
Long ball and high ball of no use on this occasion for Kingswood. They seem to be playing with a clear phase of the game to control it from midfield. It's where they collect the ball and set up the attack. They use the extremes, but I see that Hindu College is using the midfield play a lot more straighter. They are not going to the extremes to take the ball forward.
Well, I believe they are trying to contain this Kingswood attack more and more. I think it will be a good result if they can go into the penalty shootouts from their point of view, because they are a much defensive set of players than Kingswood. We saw in the previous games, all the matches that Hindu College played ended up in low-scoring affairs.
Unforced error. Kingswood lose possession, but again the high ball, they are controlling that well from the extremes, brings it to a danger area. Too hasty once again.
Well, with 6 more minutes to go, the game is still goalless. One of these two teams has to score.
Wasting possession on this occasion, I should say. Sometimes when you pass long and aimlessly, it doesn't add value to the possession you gain. High ball, well controlled from the midfield. They keep ball in the midfield and then go to the extremes. Poor pass, almost an aimless pass.
Well, this has been the biggest concern for me throughout the tournament. These kinds of passes, the long passes that they try without any accuracy. What have you made out of it?
I think for the sake of taking the ball forward, it's a difficult situation. They were under pressure. Hindu College, Matale, but there was nobody to hit that ball in. Kingswood look a lot more team play than the individual play that we saw in most of the matches.
After a long while, we are watching a game of Kingswood play in pitch 1. We haven't seen much of them so far.
There's been a green card on number 10 for Kingswood. That's the playmaker. He has to be careful. Long ball. Yeah. The rush on from the goalkeeper. He was in a spot of bother.
Lots of pressure has been added into this Hindu defense. Kingswood getting stronger and stronger with each attack that they make.
Bit of a scramble. Looking for clean ball. Too long, too far, too wide. This is wasting of valuable possession, Kevin. I think they need to just slow down a little bit and control the possession equally well. The defensive play has been very good from Hindu College, but Kingswood had been a lot more cohesive in their attack.
Well, losing possession has a lot to do with nerves that these players have right now. A lot of emotions run through their minds. It's a big game for them, a semi-final.
They want to create the opportunities and create it pretty quickly now into the last 3.5 minutes of play. That goes wide, too close for comfort for the Hindu College goalkeeper. But he was in control. He saw where the oncoming attack was, and it was not close enough to cause him a few problems.
Well, things are getting heated up here at Peradeniya. If one of these two teams get to score the first goal of the game within the next 2 minutes, it will be curtains for the other, and they will be into the finals because there's not much time left. And Hindu College with a free hit, going for that long ball.
Yeah, they're going for the high ball too, and it has been almost predictable, which has been to their downfall, I would believe. They've not gone for the short passes, they've gone for the long, high passes, and Kingswood have summed them up really well. Again, another good defense.
A free hit in favor of Kingswood. This should be the final opportunity that they get with just 1 minute to go. Trying to cross
close, very close. Twice over. Kingswood came very close to sounding the boards, but Hindu College have been lucky, I should say. Take a look at this. Very good dribbling, good stick work. Take a high hit. Goalkeeper was there, good enough. And the second one, just wide of the goal mouth.
With just 30 more seconds to go as per our clock, I believe the neutral audience watching this game will be loving it because we are heading into another penalty shootout.
Another high ball. Again, another high ball. Ooh. They forced that corner, hasn't they?
Yes, they have. This is a golden opportunity. Can Hindu College make use of this opportunity and get that win and get into the finals? Getting into the finals will mean a whole lot for them. Can Hindu College do what the host St. Thomas's College Matale from the same area couldn't do?
Testing times for the Kingswood defense.
Well, they're taking their own time getting things in order because it is a crucial moment in the game. probably the final play of the game as well.
Slow ball. Defense is up. Nil all. Draw.
What does that mean? It means another penalty shootout. Well, Aloysius will be watching closely. They want to know who they will face in the finals, and they'll have to wait a bit longer.
See, I'm a bit disappointed. I don't want all these matches to be decided on the penalty shootouts. It's the field play that takes the majority aspect of the spectator interest. Unfortunate.
Well, we've had some unfortunate results, especially if you take a look at teams like Dharmaduta, who came all the way from Badulla, played fantastically on the field, but unfortunately they had to get out of the tournament because of a penalty shootout. Just 3 shots. Teams getting things in order. Hindu College and Kingswood College heading into the penalty shootout. Lots of talks before the shootout with their coaches within the team, deciding who will take the shoot and what they will do.
The bright light has dipped, and 2 matches will have to be completed after this, the third place playoff and the grand finale, the championship final.
Well, the best option that the tournament committee could take is play both the matches in 2 different pitches, so that you could save time and there will be proper light to play in both those big matches. The Hinduites.
First opportunity is for Hindu College. Matale.
This will be an important penalty in the context of the game. Getting that first penalty through will give a whole lot of confidence and it'll ease your nerves. And here he goes.
Brilliant save. Brilliant save. Second, third attempt. He was on the ground. Take a look at that. How happy. Very happy.
Well, the final save came off his helmet. And here we go with the first Kingswood shoot. And this time is the Hinduite keeper who makes the save. Wonderful action.
Whether he did get a pad onto it. Oh, it was shot wide. He had the right idea of rounding up the keeper. Couldn't complete it properly. So the first round is scoreless.
And Hindu College will be taking the penalty, first penalty of the second round. And that has been saved as well. It's still 0-0.
For a moment I thought he had the right intentions, but excellent work by the goalkeeper. Oh, it's all about nerves. This is all about nerves.
It certainly is. If Kingswood can get this through, they'll be much relaxed and they'll be in a much better position
Oh, shooting wide, shooting wide. 2 hits each. No result.
Well, it is harsh on these young boys, isn't it? A penalty shootout deciding the fate of a long tournament that they played.
Yeah, all the hard work comes down to one particular shot. But that's how the game goes. That's how sevens hockey is being played.
Absolutely, and these are learnings that these boys will take. Here we go.
One big scramble. End of the story for Hindu College for the first 3. This is an opportunity.
Well, it is a golden opportunity. A penalty stroke, an easier opportunity for Hindu College to get it through, get it done.
Oh no!
I didn't expect that. Look at this. Look at this.
I don't think he intended to hit it all along the ground. I think he miscued it. Anyway, that's a cardinal miss.
I believe he was just trying to push it into that box.
So now it's an opportunity for Kingswood. Last try. He's rounded out the keeper. He's got it in. Brilliant work. Brilliant work.
So we go in for another round. This is exciting stuff. None of the teams were able to score, and they will have to go for another round to decide their fate.
It's the golden goal situation now. See, what happens now is that there's more time wasted and lesser light.
Well, I believe the light. I hope that the light remains the same till we finish the finals, because that's a big game. All these boys are playing for it. Let's hope that one of these teams will be able to score and will be able to get that win, so we don't waste any more time.
So this time the first take is from Kingswood. He's got it covered. Very well done.
Once again, it has been a goalkeeper's show from both ends. And we once again move on to a deciding shoot. If Hindu College gets it through, they will be in the finals. And if they don't, we will have to go for another round. Well. We are going in for another round. Once again, a wonderful save. I would say the player could have gone a little more further. The person who was taking the shot. He was trying to hit the ball into the net from a long way out. So Kingswood College will be back again. Another round.
I think this is a decider, Kevin. This guy is a strong lad. If he just keeps his cool head. Oh no. He'll never use the power.
The commentators curse, they say. He certainly did.
No, he had the best part, whether to take the ball quickly and unsettle the keeper. He didn't. He took it slowly so that the keeper can recollect his thoughts and get himself well positioned.
Well, just a wild thought. What if this gets saved as well?
Yeah, possible. Tired lot, very nervous. See, there is a part being played by the goalkeeper, but basically they have been not shooting properly.
Exactly, Haritha. Here is Hindu College with another opportunity. And it has been saved again.
In the sense, it's too far wide. Great stuff.
And we do go in for another round. Even the golden goals can't really decide the fate of this game.
This is the 6th penalty shoot for Kingswood.
I believe if this round ends in a draw, it'll be the goalkeepers who will be taking the next penalty.
Very well saved. Very well saved. Very well saved. You need guts to come that far and that close to the ball, that far forward. I'm sure the coaches are tense themselves.
Well, they should. They are more tense than the players, as per the looks of it.
Setting sun trying to peep through a dark cloud, lighting up Peradeniya campus hockey grounds.
Well, we do go in for another round. So just to give our viewers the context of the game ended in a 0-0 draw after 14 minutes. And we are into the 7th round in the penalty shootout. And Kingswood will be taking the first penalty in the 7th round.
Let's keep quiet.
We'll try to do that and see what happens from there on. It is hard. It is really hard for us to watch because we feel the nerves that these players are feeling. A lot of emotion should be running inside them.
He exhausted his time out.
Almost another 14-minute match being played. It seems so to me. Could this be that final stroke of the game which will take Kingswood through?
The 8th penalty shootout. Try. Oh yes. Kingswood in front. That was good work. Keep your head. Keep your head.
Finally, it took them 8 tries to get that first shot through. And now it depends on the Hindu player. If he gets this in, we go for another round. And if he puts it wide, or if his shot gets saved, Kingswood will be way into the finals.
Take a shot from a distance. You get too close to the goalkeeper, you're going to be in a spot or bother. There, finish. You got close. Oh no. There's a big scramble, and Kingswood have got through.
Finally, Kingswood have won the game, and you got to feel for the Hindu players. They put their heart and soul into this game, and finally, after 8 tries in the penalty shootout, they are the side to go home. Well, after full time, Kingswood College and Hindu College drew 0-0, and finally in the penalty shootout, Kingswood College were able to get that one shot through after 8 tries. So it will be Kingswood College taking on Aloysius College in the finals, and in the third place game, Hindu College will be taking on Ananda.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Here the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Here the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Here the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome back, viewers. Before the grand finale, we have another matchup in hand. The third place match between Anand College Colombo and Hindu College Matale. This is certainly a game that these teams will be playing to win. Anand College and Hindu College have had a decent and a wonderful outing in the tournament before the semi-finals. Unlucky for both the teams as they lost in penalty shootouts in the semi-finals. Anand losing to Aloysius and Hindu College just a while ago losing to Kingswood College. Hindu with the start. Hindu with the position right now. Well, both these teams will be looking to regain some pride. This game is particularly being played for pride rather than for any silverware. End of the day, both these teams would have loved if they were in the finals, but what to do? They have to play the third place game after losing in two close encounters. And they're heading into the D. Going for that big cross. But he puts it wide. Hindu College with a free kick. Once again, a long ball put out wide. This has been the case throughout the day. Teams not using the long ball in the correct way. And the comeback again with another attack. Trying to get that opening goal. A free kick has been awarded in their favor by the referee. Here they are heading into the D. A good opportunity for them. But nicely defended by the Hinduites. A free hit in favor of Anand College. Unfortunately, he couldn't control the ball. Well, Muad, this has been a wonderful tournament, isn't it?
Of course, Kevin, especially the Hindu College Matale boys will be pretty more tired than the Anand College lads who had a long breather.
Well, Muad, more than being tired, they will be very disappointed with the result that they got in the previous game.
Absolutely. The Kingswood Hindu College Matale game went down to the wire. It was a match of a lifetime for all these boys because it was drawn, then went for penalty strokes, again drawn, so just kept on going for penalty strokes after penalty strokes. So interesting matchup between Kingswood finally prevailing.
On the positive note, the boys didn't give up right till the end. It's a very positive thing, and that is the opening goal for Anand College. A wonderful shot right from the edge of the D.
The college lads, tired legs. playing an important game with Kingswood earlier. You can see it in the face of the Hindu College lads from Matale. They are the disappointed faces, but I think they must fight for this third place match. If not, there'll be no match-up. Anand College currently leading 1-0. It was an easy goal for the Anandians.
Well, Anand still with the advantage, but losing the ball out with a foul. Contact of 2 sticks. This time the opportunity goes to Hindu College. And once again, Anand commits a foul, and it will be a penalty corner for Hindu College.
Hindu College Matale can be definitely known as the dark horses of this year's tournament. Nobody talked about them. Everyone was talking about the big guns, but Hindu College Matale defeating Trinity College can be a hot favourite in this tournament, coming strong into the semi-finals, fighting until the last moment of the semi-finals. They have showed that they are capable of some extremely brilliant comebacks in this tournament.
Well, it has to be mentioned, Muad, that with less game time, they only had 2 other teams in their group. They only got less game time, and still they were very well composed and very well settled in all the matches that they played, especially in the knockout stages.
Yes, they have showed some really good tactical plays. They have a vision. They were playing some real close quarters as well as long quarters as well. So they're a really talented bunch of players, the Hindu College Matale lads. Anand College, of course, had a very superb outing in the early matches. They were on cruise control all throughout the tournament. Even in the semi-finals against St. Aloysius, trailing 1-0, they came back stronger.
Well, that will be half-time. Anand College 1 and Hindu College 0. Well, as the scoreline shows, it's Anand College 1 and Hindu College Matale 0. This is the third place game. Both these teams had disappointing losses against their opponents in the semi-finals. Both teams losing in the penalty shootout. And to all our viewers, don't go away, because we have the big final coming up right after this game. St. Aloysius College Gaul will be taking on Kingswood College Kandy, the hometown team. Well, here we are with the second half of this third place game between Anand College and Hindu College Matale. Once again going for that long pass. And on the other hand, Hindu College are going for another long pass. Back-to-back long passes, ineffective. A free hit being awarded to Hindu College. They're inside the D looking for that shot. Just going over the goal post.
The 5th edition of the Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens, the All-Island Schools Hockey Tournament organized by the Old Thomians Hockey Association. St. Thomas's College Matale, sponsored by Ritzbury, a favorite brand of Ceylon Biscuits Limited, CBL. It's a great initiative by the Old Thomians and the sponsors for sponsoring this event to nurture and showcase island-wide hockey talent live and exclusively, of course, on www.thepapare.com for all of the viewers across Sri Lanka and across the world to witness some exciting, interesting, exhilarating hockey talents here in Sri Lanka. Live and direct from the Peradeniya University grounds. We brought your live telecast, and of course the penalty corner from the Anandians. They are leading 1-0. Let's see what they can offer in the second half. They are normally a very effective team in the second half as well, Ananda.
Well, an effective pass in that occasion from Ananda. Well, yes, to talk about this tournament, it has been a wonderful tournament.
Sorry,
and
there was a yellow card offered to the number 7 of Hindu College Matale. We did not see any offense being committed. Might be too much chatter, I guess.
Or maybe for the foul language that they used. Well, yes, I was talking about the organizers. It is not easy to organize a tournament of this stature for 5 years. And they've done a wonderful job. And Ananda with the attack. Another penalty corner coming in favor of Ananda. A good opportunity for them to extend the score.
It's number 19, Bimsara for Ananda.
Well, another penalty corner has been awarded to Ananda for a body contact. Can Ananda extend the score up to 2-0? Well, unfortunately, they make the same mistake. Hindu College trying to get a breakthrough, trying to equalize, but unfortunately Ananda are totally dominating them. An unfortunate end for both these teams in the semi-finals, but now they are playing for the 3rd place. Again, an error made by the Hindu player, but luckily for him, the Ananda player makes another error.
That's Bimsara. Number 7, Gajendran, the captain of Hindu College Matale, with the ball. Controlling is a strong, tall lad.
Well, deflected wide. Hindu will have a free hit. Can they get the equalizer? Will this game go down to the penalty shootouts as well? That was the opportunity for Hindu. opportunity gone begging.
He would have been hitting himself. It was go good.
He will have another free hit to be taken. And this goes wide as well. We are into the final minute of the game. Anand College are currently leading 1-0 against Hindu College in the third place playoff.
The umpires have stopped the clock.
Well, it seems as if though the ball has gone a long way out from the playing field. That's
Yes,
why a bit of a delay.
It has reached the cricket field, I think, as you can see. It's a huge playing area here at the Peradeniya University grounds. The hockey fields, the cricket fields, and far beyond that, the rugby, football, and many other sporting facilities at one place. A humongous space here at the campus grounds.
Well, Muad, it's almost 6 o'clock and we have a big final coming your way. And it's getting darker and darker here at Peradeniya grounds. And these are not good sight for the two teams who are playing in the finals.
Yes, we have the all-important grand finale. St. Aloysius Gall taking on Kingswood Candy, the hometown boys. See sticks flying off from the Hindu College lad. And that's number 7, Gajendran, the Hindu College captain. Controlling, he has intent, he wants to go for the shot. That's the end.
And that will be it. Anand College wins the third place playoff with a scoreline of 1-0. And we are now set for the finals. The grand finals between St. Aloysius College Gall and Kingswood College Candy. We will be right back with the finals, so don't go anywhere.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1, Danuma. Season 2, Charitavaliya. Season 3, Krida Viplava.
Well, it is 5:58 and we are into the finals of the Ritzbury-Thomian Invitation Schools Hockey Tournament. A long day. And we are into the finals. It'll be an interesting matchup. Two teams who have looked promising so far.
Yes, the team card for St. Aloysius College. We have Varsavithana, Ratnasurya, Pusavela, Ranepura, Didulamina, Jayasekara, Dias, Mendis, Ashen, Guruge. The coach for St. Aloysius, SDM De Silva, and the teacher in charge, HMS Niranjana. Kingswood College Candy team card, Karunaratna, Teunaka, Tushara, Ranatunga, Vaninayaka, the goalkeeper, Disanayaka, Pereira, Aberatna. The coaches are C. Sumanratna, A.B. Godigamua, and the teacher in charge, Y. Tenakon. An interesting matchup here. The two unbeaten teams here at the 5th Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey 7th All-Island Hockey Tournament, organized by the Old Thomians Matale Hockey Association, sponsored by Ritzbury.
Once again, an early long ball tried by Kingswood College. Well, Muad, we had an early start and now we are having a late finish. What a tournament it has been.
Of course, the light is fading, but we have clear skies and, of course, superb conditions for open, fast-running hockey. Sevens here at the Peradeniya University grounds. No interruptions from rain, thankfully. So it's been an absolute wonderful encounter tournament here at Peradeniya.
Aloysius losing possession, gifting it back to Kingswood.
Kingswood, the number 4, Teunaka. Aloysius number 10, Ratna Surya, has been controlling really well, as you can see. Ratna Surya to feed in.
Aloysius will have another free hit to be taken, and Ratna Surya sending in a poor pass.
Kingswood number 7, the big man Ranatunga. Big lanky guy.
Well, Kingswood have a free hit in a very good position. Can they use this and open the scoring in this grand finale? Ratna Surya again.
I mean, Kevin, Ratna Surya has been phenomenal throughout the tournament. He has been everywhere, running all around the park for St. Aloysius.
A big heave from the Aloysius player going out of bounds. It's getting darker and darker here, Muad.
Yet, there is clear visibility, but I think we can finish this final encounter before fading light, hopefully. There's lots and lots of stakes here at both ends, especially Kandy, the hometown boys, Kingswood College Kandy, of course, having the hometown advantage. Yet, St. Aloysius College Gaul has proven that weather and ground conditions and the area you hail from does not matter in this fast and open game of hockey sevens.
Kingswood with another long ball. He did find his player, but the referee pulls the game back.
Bit of a topsy-turvy affair here. Pendulum striking both ways. We have not seen any clear cut scoring opportunities from either sides.
Whereas both these teams look far more defensive than the previous games that they played. Maybe it is a big final. They don't want to concede.
Well, yeah, it's a bit of a strange scenario, you know, when you go to finals. It's a different mentality from when you play a final.
Poor piece of control from the Aloysius player Ratna Surya, who has been impressive so far. He just missed a golden opportunity to break through the Kingswood defense.
And this is Ranatunga for Kingswood, number 7. Probably the biggest lad on the field for Kingswood.
The number 12 of Kingswood intercepting, winning a free hit. Good piece of defensive work from the number 7 of Aloysius. And here they come back, advancing towards the D to get the opening goal of the game.
Kingswood has come a long, long way in hockey. They have been developing, they have been striking towards glory in the recent past. A formidable side, Kingswood College Kandy, have proven their class in the field of hockey.
Absolutely, Muad. This wasn't an easy tournament by any means. They have got into the finals of it. That itself is a very big achievement for them. And it will mold their players, their future of Kingswood hockey. The young kids will look up to this. They will celebrate a lot if they go on to win this.
Of course, how ironic if they go on to win this tournament just right beside their school in Mulgampala. So Kandy, it will be a dream finish if they end up as champions. Nonetheless, you cannot go easy on these St. Aloysius College lads from Gaul. They are really, really hard nuts to crack. They have been putting their bodies in line right from the beginning of the tournament, striving harder and harder, becoming better and better match by match.
Absolutely, Muad. When you talk about Aloysius coming from all the way from Gaul, they are playing on behalf of the whole southern community, the southern hockey lovers. Well, that was a base controlled work from the Kingswood player. And Aloysius have a free hit, or rather a penalty corner. A very good opportunity for them to open the scoring in this grand finale. Can they make use of it? Lots and lots of hopes. Still inside the D. Will he go for the shot? Will he opt to pass it to someone else inside the D? He tries to dribble past the defenders and he eventually runs out of the bounds.
Just a few seconds away from the half-time whistle. The short breather will give some really good breathing space, especially for the Kingswood lads who are just after their match against Hindu College Matale, whereas St. Aloysius had some really good breathing space after their match in the semi-finals.
Well, it has been a very slow first half. We did have some action, some opportunities presented from both teams, but still, it has been a slow start to the game.
Yes, Kevin. It has been side-to-side swinging, the action, and also, yes, and just like that, it's half-time, and also, not to forget, who knows, this might end up being the battle of the goalkeepers, like we have been witnessing in the past few matches.
I hope it's not. I can't handle another penalty shootout because it was hard for me to watch these boys fighting it out. All the emotions coming in. Anyhow, it's Kingswood College 0, Aloysius 0. It's half-time here at Peradeniya in the finals of the Thomians Invitation Schools Hockey Sevens. Just to remind you, this is the Thomians Invitation Schools Hockey Sevens organized by the Old Thomians Hockey Association. We had a wonderful tournament so far. We are into the finals. A long, long day. And the game and the tournament will be decided on the final half that will be played. It's even Stevens now. Both teams are 0-0. With the second half about to start. Here we go with the second half. Once again, a long pass. Trying to dribble past the defenders. This is a good opportunity for Aloysius. That was an opportunity gone begging. The number 4 of Kingswood. Theunaka just plays it wide.
I mean, he's a very fiery player, you know, Kevin. Like, he has that guts instinct, fiery instinct in him. Not a very big player, but has the guts to go forward.
Again, a long pass, well controlled by
Ranepura, the number 17. Again, a steal from the Kingswood lads. Wonderful. Well, Aloysius
still with a chance inside the D.
The playmaker Ratna Surya.
A big heave going way wide. Good piece of defensive work from the Aloysius defenders.
Ratna Surya.
With a free hit, he's trying to dribble past the defenders.
A strong lad, this guy, Ratna Surya.
He doesn't look that big, does he?
Yeah, I mean, it's all, I think, like I said earlier, it's all guts and glory for these guys, especially the lads from Gaul. They have been showing that Matale, Kandy or Colombo doesn't matter when it comes to hockey. A very late starters, the Gaul district when it comes to the sport of hockey. And nonetheless, now they are in the elite top flight of Sri Lanka schools hockey.
As I said before, they are representing a whole lot of hockey lovers from the Gaul or rather the southern region. This win will give a lot of boost. If they go on to win, it will give a lot of boost to the southern hockey loving community, and of course the game will most probably, the organizations there, the associations there will try to improve the game a lot more.
Absolutely. Kevin, imagine having an AstroTurf for the Gaul district. These guys, yes, and you can see number 4 Varasavitana losing possession. Kingswood going forward again.
Kingswood have still kept the ball in. They're still inside the D. A very good opportunity. Wonderful save from the goalkeeper of Aloysius.
What has been lacking, Kevin, from both sides has been there has been no finishing. There has been really good moves, but the finishing touches have been lacking from both sides. That's a
Ratna Surya again with the ball, trying to dribble past the Kingswood defenders. Unsuccessful with his attempt. Kingswood have possession with the big man Ranatunga.
Yes, brilliant again. Another save by the one and only Jayasekara, the brilliant goalkeeper of St. Aloysius College Gaul, donning that number 20 jersey. As you just saw right now, he's just all over his goalkeeping tactics. He just puts all his body into the oncoming traffic with no hesitation, taking all the risks in the world. Jayasekara, number 20, what a guy.
And unfortunately, for Jayasekara. Kingswood opens the scoring in the finals. A big, big goal. Well, a quick restart by Aloysius after the goal was scored. We are into the final 2 minutes of the game. A lot of work has to be done from Aloysius' end if they want to equalize.
Kevin, just 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes remaining on our clock.
Kingswood opting to play the long ball. Plays it straight to the Aloysius fullback. Aloysius with an opportunity.
Ratna Surya, the man in front, could not capitalize on that opportunity. Number 17, Ranepura. Oh.
Well. A penalty corner has been awarded.
Things heating up in the middle, Kevin. It's a do or die battle for St. Aloysius. It's a grand final.
We are in the dying stages of the game. A goal here will most probably take the game to another penalty shootout.
There are 3 separate trophies, Kevin. The player of the tournament, Ranjit Vijay Kon Challenge Trophy. The upcoming player, Dampi Vanasinghe Trophy, and the best goalkeeper is also on offer. So, my best goalkeeper. There are 2 best goalkeepers. Well, there's one guy who stands out.
But before that, we have a penalty corner coming up. Ratna Surya.
Close. Opportunities in these dying stages of the game for the Aloysians.
Well, that should be the game for Kingswood. If they can hold on to the ball for the next few seconds, they will be crowned champions of this Thomian Hockey Sevens sponsored by Ritzbury.
That rallying call, that comeback in the second half from the Kingswoodians, the Randalls Hill boys.
Kingswood with an opportunity to score the second goal. The ball is just deflected away. And Kingswood have another free hit in the final stages of the game.
Kevin.
They should certainly put a deadlock to the game.
Absolutely, Kevin. The fading light, under fading light. These boys from both the schools, Kingswood and St. Aloysius, are giving their level best. And of course, not to forget the tiring efforts of the umpires of the tournament. They have been a really a great support to make this tournament a big success.
Well, does Aloysius have few more minutes to get the equalizer? It all depends on the umpire now.
The AJ Vijay Singh Memorial Trophy on offer for the champions.
And that will be it. Kingswood College crowned champions after a very long day. It's Kingswood College who have beaten Aloysius College 1-0 in the finals.
Of course, Kevin. The lads from Randall Hills take home the AJ Vijay Singh Memorial Trophy in memory of the late principal of St. Thomas's College, Matale, and the former president of Sri Lanka Schools Hockey Federation, Mr. AJ Vijay Singh. And the runner-up trophy, the APP Haraskama Memorial Challenge Trophy in memory of Old Thomian and former president of Sri Lanka Hockey Federation, the late Mr. APP Haraskama. And also, Anand College, Colombo takes home the second runner-up trophy, or the third place, the CK Hulangamu Memorial Challenge Trophy in memory of Old Thomian and former Sri Lanka hockey player, the Commander Office of the Squadron Leader, late Mr. CK Hulangamu. An enthralling final we saw here in Peradeniya University grounds, Kevin.
Exactly, Muad. A tournament played in Kandy has a hometown winner, Kingswood College, winning it. Here's the final scorecard. Kingswood College 1 and St. Aloysius College from Gaul 0. It was a very good contested game, but finally Kingswood College have emerged victorious.
Kevin, we saw some superb games.
Well, that will be it. We will now be going for a short commercial break. We will be back again with the closing ceremony of this wonderful tournament, the Ritzbury-Thomian Hockey Sevens.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම Season 2 චරිතාවලිය Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම, Season 2 චරිතාවලිය, Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම. Season 2 චරිතාවලිය. Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Season 1 දැනුම. Season 2 චරිතාවලිය. Season 3 ක්‍රීඩා විප්ලව.
This is the final awards presentation that is happening after the successful completion of the 5th Ritzbury-Thomian Schools Hockey Sevens Championship 2023, which was completed after the participation of 18 teams out of the 22 which had entered the tournament, played at the Peradeniya University hockey grounds. It had been a long day. There had been some outstanding performances, and I'm sure the teams would have been very happy with the final outcome. Some top-notch teams got knocked out, but coming into the knockouts, we had some outstanding games which ended in a tie during regulation time, and it was only after the penalty shootouts that the winners were selected for the advancing games.
ඒ අනුව තරඟාවලියේ නැගියන ක්‍රීඩකයාට හිමි කුසලානය දිනා ගනු ලබන්නේ हिंदू जातिक पासरे आर कोगुल Ritzbury-Thomian සත්සාමාජික හොකි තරගාවලියේ දක්ෂතම දල් රකින්නා ලෙස පිදුම් ලබන්නේ මානවර කිංසොඩ විද්‍යාලයේ ජේ වන්නිනායක දක්ෂතම ක්‍රීඩකයා කිංසොඩ විද්‍යාලයේද ඇලෝසියස් විද්‍යාලයේද ඇලෝසියස් විද්‍යාලයේ කුෂාන් නිරුන්දික
Ritzbury-Thomian Sevens හොකි තරගාවලියේ තුන්වන ස්ථානයේ දිනාගත් කණ්ඩායම. මෙම කණ්ඩායමට හිමි කුසලානය පිරිනමනු ලබන්නේ අප විද්‍යාලයේ දීප්තිමත් ආදි ශිෂ්‍යයෙකු වූ ශ්‍රී ලංකා හොකි කණ්ඩායමේ වර්ෂ ගණනාවක් ක්‍රීඩා කළ ආරක්ෂක සේවා හොකි කණ්ඩායමේ සහ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ගුවන් හමුදාවේ හොකි කණ්ඩායමේ නායකත්වයේ දරූ ශ්‍රී ලංකා ගුවන් හමුදාවේ අනදෙන නිලධාරියෙකු වශයෙන් සේවය කළ අප අතරින් විය වූ බලගණනායක සීගේ හුලංගව මහත්මයා අනුස්මරණය කුසලානය. මෙම කුසලානය පිරිනැමීම සඳහා නිරපුල් සිල්වා මහතා සහ අනුර දිසානායක මහතා සමග එම හුලංගම පවුල නියෝජනය කරමින් දොස්තර නුවන් හුලංගම මහතාට මා ගෞරවයෙන් ආරාධනය කරනවා මේ අවස්ථාවට සහභාගී වෙන්න.
දෙවනි ස්ථානයේ දිනාගනු ලබන්නේ කොළඹ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලය. කණ්ඩායමේ සමාජිකයන් සියලුම දෙනා පැමිණෙන්න. ඉරගන්ත ආදිනම් පැමිණෙන්න.
දෙවනි ස්ථානයේ දිනාගන්නා කුසලානය මාතලේ හොකි සංගමේ සභාපතිවරයෙකු වශයෙන් සේවය කළ වශයෙන් සිටි ඒ වගේම ශ්‍රී ලංකා හොකි සංගමේ සභාපතිවරයෙකු ඒ වගේම ශ්‍රී ලංකා ආසියානු බොහොම ස්තුතියි මේ රුවන් උලංගම මහත්මයා. ශ්‍රී ලංකා හොකි සංගමේ සභාපතිවරයෙකු වශයෙන් සිටි එසේම ආසියානු හොකි සංගමේ සභාපතිවරයෙකු වශයෙන් සිටි මාතලේ ශාන්ත තෝමස් විද්‍යාලයේ දීප්තිමත් ආදි ශිෂ්‍යයෙකු වූ ABB හරස්කම අනුස්මරණ කුසලානිය මෙම කුසලානිය පිරිනැමීම සඳහා ABB හරස්කම මාතාගේ පුත්‍ර රත්නය වන ज्येष्ठ වැවිලි සුපරින්ටෙන්ඩන්ට් වරයෙකු වන වේදේ හරස්කම් මැතිතුමාට මා ගෞරවයෙන් ආරාධනය කරනවා.
කණ්ඩායම් 20ක් අභිභාවයෙන් අනුසූරතාවේ දිනාගනු ලබන්නේ ගාල්ල ඇලෝසියස් විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම සාමාජික සියලු දෙනා පැමිණෙන්න.
Ritzbury-Thomian Sevens 2023 හොකි තරඟාවලියේ ජයග්‍රාහී කණ්ඩායමට පිරිනමන කුසලානය පිරිනැමීමේ අවස්ථාවයි මේ. මෙම කුසලානය අප විද්‍යාලයේ හිටපු දීප්තිමත් විදුහල්පතිවරයෙකු වන එසේම ශ්‍රී ලංකා පාසල් හොකි සංගමේ සභාපති වශයෙන් කටයුතු කළ ඒ.ජේ. විජේසිංහ අනුස්මරණ කුසලානයේ පිරිනැමීමටයි අපි මේ සූදානම් වන්නේ. මා ඊට ප්‍රථම අපේ හරස්කම් මාතාට ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා. එමු ත්‍යාග ප්‍රදානයේ සහභාගී සම්බන්ධයෙන්. මෙම ඒ.ජේ. විජේසිංහ මැතිතුමාගේ පවුල නියෝජනය කරමින් ඒ.ජේ. විජේසිංහ මැතිතුමාගේ දියණිය වන दुष्यंती विजयसिंह मदनिया में अवस्थाවට සහභාගී වීම සඳහා මා ගෞරවයෙන් ආරාධනය කරනවා.
කණ්ඩායම් 20ක් අභිභාවයෙන් සුරතාවේ දිනාගනු ලබන්නේ කන්ද උඩරට මානවර කිංසෝඩ විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම शांत थॉमस सत् सामाजिकों की තරගාවලිය අනුග්‍රහක දක්වූ රිස්බරි ආයතනය මගින් මේ අනුව රිස්බරි කුසලානය දෙවනි ස්ථානයට හිමිකම් කියනු ලබන්නේ කොළඹ ආනන්ද විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම
අරස්කම් මැතිතුමාටත් නුවන් උල්ලංඝන මැතිතුමාටත් මා ගෞරවයෙන් ආරාධනය කරනවා. පැමිණෙන්න. මේ අවස්ථාවේදී මා ගෞරවයෙන් ආරාධනය කරනවා නුවන් උල්ලංඝන මහතාටත් වේදී අරස්කම් මහතාටත් මෙම ත්‍යාග ප්‍රදාන උත්සවයට සහභාගී වන ලෙස
කණ්ඩායම 20ක් අභිභවමින් අනුසූරතාවයේ දිනාගනු ලබන්නේ ගල්ල ඇලෝසියස් විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම. කණ්ඩායම 20ක් අභිභවමින් සූරතාවයේ දිනාගනු ලබන්නේ මානවර කිංසෝ විද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම.
On behalf of our team from the Papare.com, we would like to thank you for your company through a long day's play. It had been a rewarding experience for Kingswood College Kandy, the eventual champions, runners-up St. Aloysius College goal, and for the third place playoff winners, Ananda College Colombo. Altogether 18 teams participated. It was a tournament that was decided mostly on penalty shootouts because of some outstanding performances in the tournament. There was fortunately no interference as far as the weather was concerned, and with that, with our hearty congratulations to the eventual winners. We say a big thank you to the Matale-Thomians who conducted this 5th Ritzbury the school's invitation sevens hockey tournament here at the Peradeniya hockey grounds, the university grounds in Peradeniya. So thank you very much. Good night, and we'll meet again with another tournament in the near future.
I came from the mud, there's dirt on my hands. Strong like a tree, there's roots where I stand. Oh, I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. catch me howling at the moon.